Welcome back to another episode of NeonLeon. How are all you vital idols? And finally, welcome back to another episode of NeonLeon. How are all you vital idols doing? Oh, we got a very fun and interesting show tonight. Absolutely no guest. We going in solo because, like I was saying on Badger's show, if you rated in over here, thank you so much, Badger and Badger's Bastards, for getting on in here. Your boy got some shit to work through because if y'all don't know, I got an arch nemesis. It's very one-sided. It's super one-sided. He don't even know that I exist, but he will learn. He will learn, and he will rue the day that he fucked with Devil May Cry, as well as everything else that he's about to ruin and touch, and because everything just turns to absolute garbage. Shankar, however you say his name, who cares how you say his name? The dude's worthless. But we got so much more than that. So aside from him getting a complete and utter puff piece, besides him being literally the James Gunn of animation, besides the fact that he's got a new show coming out, or at least has acquired the rights to a video game he's going to make an adaptation off of, there is other things to talk about as well. Twitch being cooked. We got some asmongold reactions. We're going to dive into some politics. Is a hell of a show. Some of the stuff you guys may have seen already. You know, we reached back in the vault a little bit for the week. However, I ain't got to talk about it, and we're going to make sure we could goddamn well talk about it. Before we do any of that, I got a few pre-stream legends that we have to acknowledge that decided before the show even started to just be incredibly generous. Piranha Power, that 10 banger says, begins now. The best of Friday nights in one of my favorite sites. He may not have game quite like the Rizzler, but hail to you, Leonidas, you colorless Twizzler. Oh, you'll love to see it. You didn't need to, you did. It means the absolute wild to me. Thank you very much. And yeah, I feel like we got a clip just for you here, Pouty.
Hey, you should have.
Oh yeah, yeah, Leon definitely got jungle fever.
Good dark meat. I like dark meat.
Leon definitely has jungle fever. Gang.
Yeah, nice dark meat.
40 lashes for the monkey lover.
Bingo, bango, bongo. 40 lashes for the monkey lover. You'll love to see it. Thank you so much, Piranha Pout. And then we got a boy Jake coming in with that 20 banger super sticker. Homie didn't need to, he did, and look what it is. It's adorable. It's a video game controller waving his hands in the air like it just don't care. Yo, awesome. Jake, thank you so much. You know you got a clip as well. You got a clip, and I think we need to play it right now.
Chip, you know what? You just made the list.
Oh no. Oh, here we go.
Oh, you'll love to see it. And last, but certainly not least, someone who's been around since near the beginning of my content creation journey, your boy Lucifer the Doberman, coming in with that $2 Canadian, aka like 42 cents American. No, I'm joking. Thank you so much, brother. Hey, all, hope everyone has seen the new Dan Vasquez vid. I've not seen the new Dan Vasquez vid. Have you though seen this by chance?
I'd fuck one of the robot dogs.
There it is. There it is. There's going to be an addition to that clip sometime in the near future. But before we get into the news, now that we've acknowledged you absolute pre-stream legends, let's say hey to the chat. Let's say howdy. We got Tribal Chief Ganondorf in here first. The Duke Nukem time to kill is a whole different meaning now. Absolutely it does. Rocky the Black Dragon's in the house. Wyner Bly is here. The ever lovely Piranha Pouch. Mike Lee, the Prude Whisperer, is here. Philip Morgan, appreciate you for showing up, my man. Kennedy Lorenz Domingo. We got Daxon, the best mod in the whole damn land. Thank you so much, Daxy. Let's see who else we got. I know we got more, you guys. Daxon Powdy just having a long one-on-one in the conversations there. Your boy got to scroll now. Jerry D. Sills, the Sith Lord Poet in the house. Alec Darby is here. This chat brought to you by a raid of Badgers Legends. Badgers Bastards. We got Hook, the best progressive racist in the game. Pulse Manigan with that bingo, bango, bongo. You'll love it. Love seeing the emojis. We're going to be getting more of those soon. Trump, the 47th anime hero. Awesome. Of course, another shout out to Jake. Thank you so much. Tony, the Youthful Eagle. Youthful Eagle Elias. You love to see it. Who else, man? I know we got some more of you in there. I need to make sure. GM Reuse the Review is in the house. My man with a plan. We got Lucifer as well. Thank you again so much, Lucifer. You didn't need to. Little Miss Anonymous saying me, Yodi. How you doing, LMA? Showing up as always. Papers. We got Papers. Thank you so much, Titty Kitty. Benji a la carte is here. Oh, so many y'all to shout out to. Granola Grin throwing up that TF Ace, that tin foil hat. Obi Deem, dude, I've been calling him Badgers Bastards like ever since I met him and he was doing his streams. It's great. That's why I refer to you guys as. For you Badger fans, you're Badger, like just like how I got the Vital Idols, Hypno's got the Bigot Army. Badger has Badgers Bastards. That is the lore. That's the lexicon. Make sure that you call yourselves that. Who else we got going on in here? Mystic Vegeta in the house. You'll love to see it, especially as a Dragon Ball fan such as me. Tommy Carlongo. Nice. Netflix Castlevania season 1 was good. I think Netflix season, I'll agree to good, but also overrated because people sucked it off like it was the second coming of Christ when it was just that good. 2, you're right. Okay. Everything else, you're right. Garbage. So we mostly agree on this. I'll give you the pass, son. All right, who else we got up in here? Rabnad Skubla is here. Mr. Rabnad Skubla. Giving the laughs. Is that everybody? Did I get Obi Dean? I did. You get just in case I didn't, we getting Obi Dean right now. The what? We got what? And we got Lilith is here. Thank you so much for showing up, Lilith. I think that might be just about our buddy. But Lucifer the Doberman coming in with another 5-banger. Homie didn't need to, but he did. I will pay to watch you react to the new damn Massive View with Eric July. All right. Lucy. Put it in the Discord. We will react to it tonight. Okay, my fucking lighting just changed on me automatically. We got ghosts up in this bitch, apparently. Let me know in the chat. Do you guys like this lighting better? If so, we'll just leave it as is. All right, put it in the reaction chat of my Discord. We will get to it. I don't know at what point tonight, but you do have my word. We will do it tonight. 100%. And that maybe I'll even clip it as a video. We'll see. Seabrew is in the house. Thank you so much, Seabrew. Charlie Nuclear as well. Maybe now we're everybody. Golden Apples is here. Well, goddamn, Superman, y'all just showing up and showing out tonight. You're making a young man, not as young as he used to be, but still a young man feel so special. All right. I think that's everyone. All right. I'm just going to leave the lighting like this. I don't want to fucks with it. So we're going to leave the lighting like this. Before we get into anything, of course, we got to get the obligatory grifts out the way. Because your boy definitely be trying to do this full time at this point. We got to get the obligatory grifts out of the way. We got tier goals on NeonLeon. We got tier goals for the stream, son. And the way we do this, 100 bangers, we extend the stream. We make it a panel stream. If you donated, you get to come on the show. Just so you know, we're pretty decently close to tier 1, I would imagine. Do some math for me, Dax, if you'd be so kind. But we're already on the way to tier 1. Tier 2, we used to dress up Hondo. Unfortunately, that's kind of no longer possible. But your boy will break out the Scouter, and we will go over 9,000. I do the rest of the stream wearing a Dragon Ball Scouter, kind of like what Hypno does with the cat ears, but not as homoerotic. And thirdly, if we hit tier 3, 3 hundo, I do a Sunday special stream. That's right. Instead of taking my day off to rest for myself, we stream. A lot of times we go for 5-6 hours. We do news, we do reactions, we do gameplay, oftentimes all in one stream. So let's do what we can. Hit tier 1, hit tier 2, hit tier 3. Let's make it and break it. I'm in Richard Swaglord. My boy is here. And let us get in to some news. Now, we're going to start off with a little bit of a meme first. We're going to put a little bit of a meme, but we're getting into the heavy shit because I'm sure y'all saw this. But this was funny as fuck to me, bro. Like this shit was. I got the wrong background, bro. I got the wrong. Hold on. We ain't suffering through none of this. One moment here. This is now the that's the tinfoil haters background. We full on rocking the Master Emerald. There it is. We rock the Master Emerald because unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle. All right. So JD Vance set up my page on Blue Sky. Hope to see you guys there. Hello, Blue Sky. I've been told this app has become the place to go for common sense political discussion and analysis. So I'm thrilled to be here and engage with all of you. Now, before we even get into what is shared, this is brilliant on so many levels. Like, JD Vance is acknowledging a portion of the country that, frankly, I might want to see him assassinated more than Trump. Like, let's be real. I might want to see him assassinated more than Trump. Homie ventured into the echo chamber. Homie was like, you know what? I will brave this. Let's go into, frankly, an even more dangerous den than the Badger Den. And he did it with such grace and kind-heartedness and tongue-in-cheek troll-ass humor. There are several problems with appealing to deferring to the authority of the expert class. First, so-called experts have no license to counter-demand the wisdom, fairness, or logic of legislative choices. FCC versus Beach Communications, Inc., 508 U.S. 307, 1313, and 1993. Second, contrary to the representations of the United States and the private plaintiffs, there is no medical consensus on how to best treat transgender dysphoria in children. And third, notwithstanding, the alleged experts view the young children can provide informed consent to irreversible sex transition treatments. Whether such consent is possible is a question of medical ethics that states must decide for themselves. Fourth, there are particularly good reasons to question the expert class here, as recent revelations suggest that the leading voices in this area have relied on questionable evidence and have allowed ideology to influence their medical guidance. Now, this is the amazing part. This is the amazing part about all this, all right? So you can actually apply this to even more than just the transgenderism thing. Y'all know me. You know why I'm very, very happy that this is getting applied to the transgenderism stuff, because, there's no such thing as a trans child, only a mentally ill parent abusing their child, only they're in turn to make the child mentally ill as well. But that aside, he's also just saying, like, hey, we kind of got to question the experts in general, because remember when they were all like, yo, doctors say that smoking's cool. In fact, 4 out of 5 doctors smoke Camel. What? Give you lung cancer? Nah. Why was that a thing? Well, because the tobacco industry lobbied the medical industry, bought and paid for studies, and the science was absolutely not even wrong. They knew the science, but they intentionally lied because money was more important than people's healths. Then we saw this again with Big Sugar buying out the medical industry, and they put all the blame on butter when it turns out, no, but butter really ain't that fucking bad for you. Oh, shock. No. Once again, money won out over truth, over ethics, over human lives. So now we're going to extrapolate that further. You see the same thing going on right here with the transgenderism nonsense. And like, I'm sure it's happened a multitude of other times throughout history, but those are 3 big ones out the gate. So not only is he saying we should question these tranny experts, these people who are, the ethics, we have to make sure. Yeah, no. Not only is he calling that out, but he's giving a very good argument for also calling out medical experts or just experts in any field, because a lot of times expert simply means I got a fancy piece of paper from a college and now I'm going to go where the money is. Ethics be damned. So yes, just brilliant. Then he says, to that end, I found Justice Tom's concurrence on the medical care for transgender youth quite illuminating. He argues, I love his excellent lingo here. Homie is like speaking scholar-like because, he's on Blue Sky. That's where all the Democrats are. The Democrats are those fancy 4-year degrees, 8-year degrees, going to Stanford, going to Harvard, going to Princeton, shit like that. So if he's going to connect with the illuminated, with the just masterminds, the upper echelon of those on Blue Sky, he needs to speak their language. So yeah, he's doing so. Thomas's concurrence on medical care for transgender youth quite illuminating. He argues that many of our so-called experts have used bad arguments and substandard science to push experimental therapies on our youth. I might add that many of those scientists are receiving substantial resources from Big Pharma to push these medicines on kids. What do you think? What do you think? Like, how do you guys think that Blue Sky took this news? Did they sit back and be like, you know what? You know what? My boy JD, he might have a point. I know we don't like his politics. I know that we prefer higher taxes and we want to see boots on the ground in Ukraine and we want to, kill all the Jews because we support Gaza. But maybe since he is speaking with logic and giving his opinion in a non-inflammatory way, maybe it'll make us think about our mistakes and our ideologies and how we should set our differences aside and not let our ideologies rule us and use comments. No, fuck all that. They banned him. They banned him. They suspended JD Vance on Blue Sky in like 22 minutes, bro. Like it was something bananas, bro. They straight up just like brought the ban hammer down on the vice president of the United States of America in like 22 minutes. It's not a shock whatsoever. But by God, is it hilarious. And I'm all in for it. I thought this shit was so fucking funny because you see this on X. And X, unlike Blue Sky, is not inherently right-leaning. It's still a very, very much a hodgepodge of ideas and ideologies and people who think certain things. And you've got your middlemen in there. You got people who aren't Republican or Democrat. You got people that don't care about politics. You've got libertarians. You've got anarchists. You got communists. I mean, it's just everyone's on X. Why? Because X is the go-to platform. In fact, most of the people on Blue Sky end up going back to X. And if anything was an advertisement for the absolute failure that is Blue Sky, it is this moment right here. I mean, they are so deep in the echo chamber that they themselves are the canaries. And you love to see it. I mean, that's really what it boils down to, is just you do love to see it. So, yeah, that's first story of the day. Again, nothing huge, nothing major, nothing groundbreaking. You probably saw it because it is from a couple days ago. But, yeah, I had to give my 2 cents on that because Jesus Christ. All right, let's see what we got in here. Dr. Demento's retiring. I already assumed Dr. Demento had retired. X tries to be centrist. Absolutely it does. X is very ideologically diverse. I completely agree. 100%. Yeah. Yeah, see, you guys get it. You all, and that's the amazing thing, right? That's the amazing thing is that I'm gonna say some shit y'all don't agree with. Plenty of times it happens. Plenty of times I say shit y'all don't agree with. My audience doesn't agree. My moms don't agree. The people that send super chats don't agree. Whatever it may be. The haters obviously don't agree. But the fact of the matter is, that's cool. It's like the reason this chat and this stream and all that exists is for diversity of thought. I'm gonna say some shit, you ain't gonna like it. We're gonna have a nice little dialogue back and forth. Is what it is. Then I'm gonna say some shit, and you guys will be like, "Oh my God, there's a reason he looks like Jesus because he's literally Jesus. He is correct about everything." And both of those are fucking awesome. X has that. X allows that. We can have all these dialogues, these differences of opinion, because that's what the internet should be about. That's what interacting with other humans should be about. Like, it's insanely wild to me that I don't even know if it was the internet that did this per se, but we've gotten to a point of polarization to where, like, people can't talk to each other and people can't have these conversations. People just can't use common sense. And I use the example of my homie Paul all the time. Paul Barsmith might be in the chat. He and I are very ideologically opposed politically, and we still hang out all the time. But the radicalization of individuals on the internet that suffer from internet brain rot on both sides of the aisle, by the way, both sides of the aisle, because like you'll see people be like, nah, every single Democrat's the devil. I mean, well, I don't know about that. There's a lot of Democrats that are just like, yo, I want high taxes because, that's going to fund healthcare for people. I'm like, well, I think that's wrong, but I at least kind of appreciate that your heart's in the right place and you want to see people get help, even though I disagree. And maybe these people don't want their tax dollars going to cutting the, cock off a 12-year-old Timmy or something like that. All right, fair enough. We could have a discussion. Again, there'll be some disagreement, but we could have the discussion. And so, and you got people on the left like, oh, you voted for Trump? Obviously, you're a Nazi. So yeah, Blue Sky is the gift that keeps on giving, and I'm truly curious when the plug will be pulled, because there's no way it's bringing the ad money to X's. It doesn't have the user base. It doesn't have the the return on investment. I'm sure it's incredibly expensive to run. So at what point, what is the end goal for Blue Sky? Are they going to start eventually shuttering its doors after a couple of years? Is it going to become defunct? Is it going to get bought out by somebody else in some vain effort to keep it alive, only for it to eventually even further down the line go out of business? Is BlackRock and State Street and Raytheon, all these ideologically aligned companies that want to push this ideology, going to funnel every single last drop of their money to keep it going? I don't know. I got no idea what the future of Blue Sky holds, because even if it is not ideologically, or even if it's not financially making money, it's ideologically correct. Like, Kotaku should have been out of business ages ago. ages ago. But because Kotaku got the right politics, they're still being funded. They have been at a deficit for literal years now, but they still getting funded to cover the losses because as long as they keep saying the right shit, it's worth the money. We could be seeing a very similar thing on Blue Sky, but yeah, I found this shit illuminating. I absolutely loved it. So yeah, those are kind of my thoughts on this. Yeah, and Jake Martin saying they got a good point. Why, thank you. I appreciate that. Leon, the self-proclaimed Christian, just compared himself to the Big J. Thoughts, his fellow Christians? Look, all I'm saying, when I compare myself to Jesus, it is purely on the level of the physicality, of course, first and foremost. Aesthetically, I'm very much, comparable to Jesus. And also, I do love hanging out with whores and prostitutes and criminals and shit like that. Like, it's a more fun crowd. So I got that going for me. My dad ain't a carpenter, but he is good with his hands. So there's that as well. And my dad is my hero. In fact, Nadia looks at my dad as if he is a god, a Greek god, with the way that my dad's all ripped and shit. So by that token, I would be like the son of a god. So yeah, there's where the comparison to Jesus comes in. Can you guys believe I've only finished my first drink of the night? Ooh, we might be getting a bit wild. All right, let's pour another drink. Let's see what we got. Okay. Drink poured. Let's move on to the next thing. We're going to have, see, Liv, he says, hey, Paul here, how you doing, homie? Someone said live Christ-like. I agree. Leon's more like John the Baptist than Jesus. Hair is a bit too long. Oh, you think my hair is too long for the Big J? Well, that's unfortunate. Mentioned the word trans once. Blue Sky. So you've chosen death? Yeah, exactly. All right. We're going to react to this video real quick. This will probably be the I'm giving you guys the appetizers before we get into the main course. That's the Adi Shankar stuff. So we got one more video to react to. And then we're gonna get into the Adi Shankar stuff, and I'm gonna give you guys like your desserts and shit. And maybe who knows how long this is gonna take. We'll hit tier 1 by then, and we'll start doing the bring everybody on the panel sort of thing. That doesn't happen for about 2 to 2.5 hours though, so you guys got some time. But don't wait too long. All right, Arnie, the big Arnold Schwarzenegger himself, the Governor, he was on The View, and he has some shit to say. Now, this has been a pretty divisive topic, right? Pretty divisive topic. And before we get into how divisive it was, I see my boy coming in, Hayden Wayne, bro, my identical twin, save for being a ginger. So he also is very Jesus-like, but if Jesus couldn't go out into the sun, instead of being the son of God, since he's a ginger, he's the anti-son of God. In fact, Hayden may be more like the Antichrist. Let's be real. Hayden may be more like the Antichrist. He is an anime fan. So, to be fair, so am I. Hayden with a 20 banger. Now, it kind of fucked up to call me a whore when I just got here, but whatever, I guess. Hayden, my man, let's give you a clip. You know what? I may have called you a whore, but this motherfucker a clown.
Leon, Moxie, are y'all niggas happy? Y'all happy? You proud of yourself? I hope you niggas is happy. Congratulations to all the new single moms on the channel, but I just hope you niggas are just so happy with what you've done.
Bingo, bango, bongo. You love to see it. Thank you so much, Hayden. All right. Let's talk about this Arnold Schwarzenegger business, right? Because people pretty mixed on this. Why? Because he went on The View and he refused to cater to their regular ass talking points. Because remember, he is still a Republican. I mean, everybody got some shit to say about how he acted during COVID, with the whole fuck your freedom stuff. And your boy's one of them. I have some issues with that as well. Pretty sure everybody does. However, they think that because he's a celebrity and because, he's anti-Trump, he's just going to come on. He's going to instantly agree with all the politics, all the talking points. He doesn't do that. So I brought this up a while ago. I'm talking like a year or so ago. Because for those of you that don't know, Arnold did apologize for the fuck your freedom statement. He did. And he's been pretty quiet since then, if we're being honest. And I brought this up on a live show that we were talking about Arnold and talking about politics. And I was like, at one point, do you offer forgiveness? Do you say, we'll give you another chance? Things of that effect. Because remember, what separated us and what still hopefully separates us from the wokies is the fact that we don't just label you as one thing and you're stuck with that for life. I mean, because that's what the wokies do. You disagree with one thing, they ostracize you. You're never allowed back in the club. And I saw a bunch of people that were like, after Arnie apologized, he was like, no, we don't care. No apologies worth that. Never again. I'm like, whoa. I understand you're upset. Saying fucking freedom is a pretty big offense because we are supposedly the land of the free. In fact, we're a land of the free that gave this foreigner immense opportunity. That being said, we can't become the thing that we've been fighting against and whatnot. So I thought it was very hypocritical for the people not wanting to give Arnie the second chance. Now, again, what he said was egregious. So I'm not defending that. But we also got to make sure that we stand by our convictions. And if we say we're different because we don't, label you as something based on one thing you said one time and now you're immediately ostracized forever. Okay, let's use them give and take. Well, again, since then, Arnie's been pretty damn quiet. And then this happened. Now, I ain't actually seen this, mind you. I've read about it, but I ain't actually seen it. So this is my first time. So when I say react to it, this is a true, genuine reaction. I've read about the situation, but I ain't seen it. I don't know how he phrases this stuff. I just know the gist. So let's go.
An immigrant in this country. Yeah. Did you have a visceral reaction to what they're doing, what ICE is doing when you see the videos of it?
Oh, look, out the gate, they're already trying to bait him. It's like, oh, because they're talking about the ICE raids and the riots and whatnot going on in California. And so they phrase it in a way where it almost sounds like he has to agree with it because he's an immigrant. Otherwise, he's going against other immigrants. And like, whoa. It's almost like the whole Peter Dinklage thing where like Peter Dinklage was like, oh, well, how dare you put dwarves in the Little Mermaid? These are such an archaic, outdated 7 fucking dwarves live in a cage. He made such a stink about that whole dwarf thing that he kicked the ladder, the step stool, out under himself so that none of the other dwarves could climb up it. Now 7 roles for dwarves gone out the window that will never go to them because Disney got cold feet because of what Peter Dinklage said. She's doing the same thing here. She is trying to make to put him like he's got to agree with them. I guess it's doing the reverse of what it is. Hey, if you don't go with what the popular consensus is, if you don't go with the other immigrants, you're gonna have the stool kicked out from under you because you're going against your people. You're kicking the stool out from under them because you don't believe them, because you don't side with them, because, now that you've made it, you don't need to care about the little people, all that shit. It's phrased in a very slimy way. But again, it's The View. What you going to expect?
Well, I tell you, you said that the immigrant, I'm so proud and happy that I was embraced by the American people like that.
Bam! We still got so much more. Look, we're 23 seconds in. This is 3 minutes long. But in an era when the Democrats want every celebrity to say how much they fucking hate America, he opens up with, I am proud and happy to be embraced by American citizens. Yes, in the chat, yes, he is a citizen. You can be an immigrant and still be a citizen. Like once you immigrate here, even if you become a citizen, you are still an immigrant because immigrant just means you came from somewhere else to here. So he is both a citizen and an immigrant. But anyway, so he opens the gate with something that they probably don't want to hear because they want him to just do the traditional America bashing that is so prevalent on this shit ass show.
I mean, imagine they came over here with the age of 21 with absolutely nothing. And then to create a career like that. I mean, in no other country in the world could you do that.
Yeah, you're right. Ain't nobody out here saying America doesn't have problems now and again. Yeah, obviously we do. Of course we do. Every country does. But let's be real. We're still the best, baby. We still numero uno, number one under the sun. He's right. He could not have accomplished what he accomplished fucking anywhere else. He wasn't gonna get like this in fucking Canada. He wasn't gonna get no bodybuilding career, no goddamn Hollywood career in fucking Canada. Nah, bro, that shit was so out the window. He wasn't gonna get this in Tahiti. Tahiti might be nice. They might have a bunch of beautiful babes on the beach and shit. But he ain't gonna become world famous multimillionaire governor in fucking Tahiti, being from Transylvania or where the fuck he's from. I know, Austria, but stealing a bit from Bill Burr. Anyway, so yeah, and again, they're not going to want to hear this because he's talking about how good America is to immigrants if they're willing to put in the work. And isn't that what it's all about?
Every single thing, if it's my bodybuilding career, if it's my acting career, becoming governor, the beautiful family that I've created, all of this is because of America.
That's true.
And so this is why I'm so happy to see firsthand that this is the greatest country in the world, and this is the land of opportunity.
The crowd uproarious applause. Whoopi looking like her cushion a bit fucking deflated. Let's be real. Let's keep it B, right? Whoopi not liking that answer out here looking like, oh, bro, she about to go full Predator, about to go full Yachua. She about to fucking challenge Arnie to mutual combat because he was about how great America was. Well, spoiler alert, Whoopi, Arnold beat a Predator ass once. He could probably do it again. And like, to be fair, okay, as somebody who is very worried about the new up-and-coming Predator movie, I do still think like Whoopi is probably more capable Predator than whatever's going on in Predator Badlands, but it's still very much a coin flip between the two. The point is, yeah, Whoopi don't like to see the praise of America because she has made it quite apparent as of late how much she loathes this country, even though she has said on multiple occasions, if Trump wins, I'm leaving the country. Oh, are you? Are you now? Well, what the fuck? What? It's been 6 months. It's been half a year. It's been office half a year. You a celebrity. You got a lot of money. Celebrity. But the point is, you got a lot of money. I'm sure you've made enough to fly the coop. You probably just use your dreadlocks as like helicopter propellers, and you can get the fuck out. Go to Canada. Go to Mexico. Go to where I was from, Austria, whatever. Go to the UK. You probably be safe in the UK. There's a lot of Muslim rape gangs out there and shit. But I'm sure Whoopi would be safe. I'm sure even the Muslims would be like, oh, Durka, no. So you be safe in the UK, Whoopi. Go there. But she ain't done it. Why ain't she done it? Because she knows in her heart of hearts that, yeah, America pretty fucking good. So, but she still ain't happy that another celebrity's saying it.
And I think because I'm such a proud American and a proud immigrant that came to America, I was asked to do, on July 4th, a big speech. The keynote speech at Mount Vernon, where George Washington was laid to rest and where he lived and all that, to celebrate the 200.
He didn't say anything here like too out of the ordinary. I just love the idea of Mount Vernon. And they're like, oh. It's very obvious. He's like, you guys know what Mount Vernon is, right? Like, I'm the immigrant, and I know what Mount Vernon is. Where he lived and all that. Like, almost like he's explaining it to her. Like he's a high school science teacher who's like, I gotta get through to the kids. Let's use their lingo. You know, where he lived and all that, bro. Like, how do you do, fellow kid? That's almost how he explained that to these fucking view vultures.
50th anniversary of America, the existence of America, and I will be doing the speech that they asked me because I'm an immigrant, and there will be 7,000 some people there, and there will be people that.
And 7,000 people. There's another reason that Whoopi probably looks pissed off. 7,000 people is honestly a bigger crowd to watch him speak than people that watch her on The View. And that's got to piss her off. More people showing up for a single Arnie speech than television's on in the home, tuned to her bitching about whatever state of republicanism is or whatever.
Will be sworn in and will become citizens that day.
That's great.
So it's really a great celebration. And this is what this is all about, is to celebrate people becoming Americans and coming to America and all that. And so I just think the world of the great kind of a history that we have with immigrants in America. But the key thing also is at the same time.
Here's where it gets good. So now he said all the politician stuff that, he would say, as a politician. Oh, I love America. Oh, it gave me opportunity. I'm so happy to be embraced by the culture. America's the greatest country on earth. He said all the generic stuff that technically both people on the right and the left at least should be saying. Here's where he diverges from the script.
Time that we got to do things legal. That is the
Oh shit! He said it, boys. He just came out and said it. You gotta do things legal. Now the View ain't gonna like that because remember the View is okay with only a certain point of view. The reason it's called the View and not the Views. Well, for once, because they don't get views. I get more views. The reason it's not called the Views is because there's not multiple points of views allowed. There's only that one singular view. And Arnie just broke rule number 1. And he don't give a fuck. He about to go even further. But he does it in such a clean, respectful way from what I've heard that I'm kind of stoked.
important thing, you know. So you got to do things legal. And those people that are doing illegal things in America and they're the foreigners, they are not smart.
Bro. I didn't know he said they're not smart. That's awesome. Can you imagine, like, Arnold Schwarzenegger out here? He's on live TV. Well, I don't know if the view is live. He's not on live TV. Arnold Schwarzenegger on TV right now. It's like, the foreigners, the foreigners. I can't do it, Arnie. It's fine. I've had this much drink. But they're not smart. Like that's something that Trump would say. Fucking Arnie hates Trump, but he's like, foreigners come here illegally. They're not smart. It's like, you know what? Yeah, he's kind of right, though. He's kind of right. All right, let's keep going.
Because when you come to America, you're a guest. And you have to behave like a guest. Like when I go to someone's house and I'm a guest, then I will do everything I can. Keep things clean and to make my bed.
Okay, look at that. That moment's really important. Notice a hand touched him. Now, we're going to talk about that in a moment. First, let's talk about what he said about being a guest in someone's home. I have used the same analogy multiple times. If I, as an American, go to the UK, now, again, I'm never going to do that because it's a fascist surveillance state, basically. I mean, like, the UK is fucking cooked. Let's use a better country. If I, as an American, I'm just going to go to Japan. There we go. Better country. Japan's too good a country, though. Let's go to better than UK. If I was an American, I was going to go to China. There we go. Yeah. China better than UK because China communist and their surveillance state, at least they're honest about it. So, yeah, China above Britain. Let's go with that. If I, as an American, was going to go to China, now, am I going to become a communist? Absolutely not. Am I going to respect the law of the land while I'm there? Absolutely. And it has nothing to do with the fact that if I don't, they're going to throw me in a fucking secret police van and you'll never hear from me again. But even if that wasn't the case, like, it is just proper etiquette, okay? It's proper politeness. And so immigration is the exact same way. You come here, you respect the rules, you do it legally. Bro, we open arms. Open arms. I'm very pro immigration as long as it's people that want to assimilate, come here legally. They want to leave behind whatever fucking war-torn piece of shit country they're in and be like, I want to embrace Americanism like Arnie did. Arnie's more American than he is Austrian. It's aside from his accent. If the accent weren't there, would you look at this motherfucker and think, yo, he's an Austrian foreigner immigrant? Like, nah, bro. As an American goddamn treasure right there. And yeah, it really should be that simple. In fact, I will take every single legal immigrant that loves the idea of this goddamn country and ship off every fucking Karen that hates it. Like, you know, get the fuck out. ICE be coming for the Karens next. Oh, you ever call the police on a black family at a barbecue that wasn't doing shit? Outski. Sorry, Karen. Have fun in Mexico. Like that's the route we going. And so, yeah, when Arnie says, it's such a simple analogy. And the reason the right uses it is because it fucking works. Now, to the hand thing, this gentle caress of the forearm is because she wants him to stop. She's trying to signal to him, okay, Arnie, you've said enough. This isn't what we brought you here for. We didn't know that she was going to go off script. We're getting nervous now. That's what's going on here. Bro doesn't stop.
And to do everything that is the right thing to do rather than committing a crime or being abusive or something like that. So that doesn't really work in this country. So I think the important thing is when you become an immigrant, to think about, okay, I go to America because I want to use America for the great opportunities that America has in education, in jobs, creating a family, all of those kind of things. Then you have to think about, okay, if I get all of those things from America, then I have to give something back. But you have a
And that's not hard to do. And it's Arnie's credit. Even most Americans don't think. Like, what is the famous adage from JFK? What does everybody remember him for saying? Specifically saying, like, because a lot of people, you think of JFK, you think CIA did it. Like, but no. JFK is famous for a few things. For one, fucking Marilyn Monroe, which, to be real, pretty base. Marilyn Monroe was a hottie with a body. She was also the original Bonnie Blue, though, so, like, I don't know, sort of play the cards. But he's also famous for saying, ask not what your country can do for you, but what you can do for your country. So what can you do to pay back? Now, again, I ain't talking about the government. Fuck the government. The government sucks, motherfucker. We all hate the government. Fuck the government. Left, right, Democrat, Republican, doesn't matter. Fuck the government. But what can you do for your fellow countrymen? What can you do for your American countrymen, your neighbor, whatnot? Like, it could be something so simple, you know? Oh, man. My homie's car's broke down. You know, not only my homie, my neighbor. My neighbor's car's broken down. I don't know him that well. I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna help him work on it because not because he's my friend, not because I know him all that well. Because he's a fellow American like me and we look after our fucking own. Like, bro, remember post 9/11 when every goddamn motherfucker in the world, well, not the world, the country, Republican or Democrat, was like, let's put a motherfucking American flag on our front lawn. Let's wear some American ass flag t-shirts. Let's go, bro. Oh, what? There's some Terrys out there in the Middle East. Bro, they brought down the trade. Let's go fuck up them darkies. Like that's, we had some absolute unity, bro. Maybe we need another terrorist event. Like I ain't gonna go full Hassan. I ain't gonna be like America deserved 9/11. I'm not gonna take it that far. But if this shit with Iran keeps escalating, maybe it's kind of for the best. Maybe maybe Iran comes here, they I don't know, bomb like the Washington Monument or some shit, and it brings us together a moment of unity. Obviously I'm joking. For YouTube out there, I need to fucking say it. I'm joking. I just don't want a terrorist attack from Iran or anywhere else fucking happening in America. But my point is, it would be nice to see some goddamn American unity again. It'd be nice to see some patriotism. It'd be nice to see some brotherhood, some fellowship. And Arnie's got this. And when he's saying it about immigrants coming here and paying back their country, I actually don't think this sentiment applies just to immigrants. It should apply to those naturally born here as well. Be proud of your country. Again, not the fucking government. Hate the government. Destroy the government, ban all three-letter organizations, taxation, theft. But your fellow countrymen, your neighbors you might not know, whatever. Love them. Getting on my diatribe now. Let's keep going with what Arnie was saying. But anyway, I thought it was a palpable point.
Responsibility as an immigrant to give back to America and to pay back to America and to go and do something for your community for no money whatsoever. Give something back to after-school programs, Special Olympics, or whatever it is. Make this country a better place.
Arnold, don't forget.
All right, so that was that. That was that Arnie that Arnie rant on The View. And again, you could tell The View they was getting nervous. They didn't like that. They tried to shut him down. Now there's a longer clip out there where all the women start squawking and shit. But we ain't gonna watch that. I picked the version that didn't have the women talking for a reason because women shouldn't be allowed to talk. Like it's that simple. We're gonna watch the version that has Arnie talking because Arnie is a fucking man. After the women start talking, it's like okay, yep, nope, don't care because I mean, yeah. I mean, we know. We don't want to say it, but we know. Women shouldn't be talking. But what they do say, I'll relay it to you as a man, since men should be talking. They basically go on to talk about how Arnie is wrong, and what we're going on now, what's happening now in America is fascism, this, that, and the other. Arnie doesn't say anything. From what I read, he just sits there and sips his coffee. He doesn't need to add anything else. He lets the squawk boxes talk. And he's like, I made my fucking point. And it ends with that. Fucking based. You'll love to see it. So yeah. Anyway, that's the Arnie story for the day. We're about to get into the Adi Shankar stuff. But before we do, we got some super chats we need to address. Granola Grin coming in with that 2-banger saying, The View in it. Thank you so much, Granola Grin. And then Seen and Heard for them £2, which, by the way, add another 180 of those, and you probably equal Arnold, 180 pounds, I don't know how much Arnold weighs. What the fuck? Nowadays, that is not bodybuilder Arnold. Nowadays, he's all shrunken up and shriveled. He's not muscular anymore. Southwest QA, where all the white Brit retires. Look, as somebody that just got done watching both 28 Days and 28 Weeks Later in anticipation for 28 years later, as somebody who just watched both those films, I have seen how easy it is for you guys to get overrun, even when you think you're in a safe space. So yes, Southwest UK may be okay now, but the real world equivalent to the rage virus, the Durka Jihad infection that is happening over there might be coming sooner than you think. And then we got golden apples for our 5-banger. One thing that's good about America is we can openly criticize the government and not risk our lives over it. You good goddamn right. Fuck you, government. Signed with love, yeah, boy, Leon. All right, let's get y'all a clip. Let's see what we gonna play for that. What are we gonna play for that? Do I have anything about hating the government? If not, I absolutely should. We're gonna get some. Nope, I don't have anything about hating the government, but I do have this. So this goes out to not the American government as well as every other government out there.
No offense, but it sounds like some fucking commie gobbledygook.
Oh, okay. So Arnold's still jacked. He ain't what he fucking was in the 80s and whatnot, the 70s, even the late 60s, 60s, 70s, 80s. I am sure he is still in like good shape. But how much of that is natural from working out and whatnot? How much of that is like surgeries and stuff? Because you could tell Arnie had some fucking work done. Again, no shame in the game. You millionaire goat board son. And yes, he is still very like active. I've seen like videos of him biking and stuff. I just wonder how much of it is natural versus because the dude's 77, if I recall. Dude is almost 80 years old. I ain't gonna believe for a moment that shit's all natural. Homie be getting some HGH, Hugh Jackman style. And ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. You've earned it. You made T2 and Kindergarten Cop. You earned it. And then we got a couple more soups after that. Before we go on to our next one, Seen and Heard with that 2-banger. 28 days later, started with a Canadian song. Did it really? What song did it start with? You know what? You're going to get me off track. But no, I didn't know that. Fuck Canada, though. Fuck Canada for real. Piranha Bout at 99-cent super sticker. You love to see it. Thank you so much. It's the I heart, like, mouth open emoji. Thank you so much. And for those of you curious, we sitting at, I clicked on the wrong thing. Hold on a sec. Where'd it go? Because it's, where? Either way, Jake gave us a number. I want to make sure y'all know. Yeah, here it is. We are so close to tier 1. That would mean we extend the stream and we bring those of you that donate on. We are sitting at $68.98. So we are effectively $32 away from extending the stream, bringing on those of you that donate from hitting tier 1. Let's make sure we hit tier 1. Let's absolutely fucking crush it. Thank you so much, Jake. You don't need to, you do. It means the absolute world for me. EBA says to toss my hair around for. Here's the dealio. Y'all want me to toss my hair around for Pouty? I'll do it, but it's going to cost you a 10-banger. I ain't doing this shit for free. We got gripped up in this bitch. I will whip my hair back and forth, but we're doing it for a goddamn 10-banger. In the interim, let's get into the meat and potatoes of this stream. I already knew when I saw this on X, I was in for a bad time. And since then, I have had multiple people tag me in it, send it to me on Discord, the whole 9. Like my absolute hatred, nay, loathing for Adi Shankar knows no bounds. This might be a 20-minute segment, 50 minutes. I don't even fucking know how long a segment is going to be. But you can clip this shit when it's done and you can tag that sumbitch on X. I don't give a fuck. Because we got to talk about, first of all, this article right here from Esquire magazine. Adi Shankar has a plan to save Hollywood. You might not like it. Now, you might not like it. What is it? What radical new wizardry and witchcraft is this? It's literally a puff piece of Adi Shankar sucking himself off and talking about how animation is the future and shit to that effect. So, we're going to get into it. Let's zoom this in so y'all can see it better. There we go. Let's is that better? Yeah, that's better. The outspoken producer of Castlevania and Devil May Cry wants to unleash hell on American animation. And if he gets his way, culture at large. Bro, I don't want this Twinkie motherfucker to unleash anything after what he did to frankly, also what he did to Castlevania. But I ain't a huge Castlevania fan, so I'm going to act like a fake fan here and be like, oh, what he did was egregious. It is egregious, but like it didn't affect me personally, and I ain't going to be a poser. Devil May Cry, on the other hand, you look, I already did multiple videos on it, multiple streams on it. I ain't going to tiz him too hard. But your point is, fuck Adi Shankar. let's go with this. Adi Shankar moved to America just 2 days before everything went to hell. Following a nomadic childhood where his family changed homes constantly, pinballing from Kolkata to Mumbai to Hong Kong to Singapore. Oh, so I have literally no trust. This guy's got American values whatsoever, but he wants to save the American institution that is Hollywood. Not that Hollywood is exactly on our good list. You know, we know that Hollywood be doing a whole lot of Epstein style stuff and things of that effect, and got some demonic presences. And you guys know how Hollywood goes. And even that shit wasn't going on. Let's be real, Hollywood fucking sucks right now, just based on the quality of their product. But he's been all over these places, but he wants to save American culture. He wants to, fuck out of here with that. The future film and TV producer arrived in the States at age 16 to attend a boarding school in Rhode Island. 48 hours after his arrival, the calendar turned to September 11th, 2001. And we probably, I'm gonna be real, just so you guys know, I ain't actually read this article. I read like 4 lines from it, like further deep down, and it made my blood boil with some of the shit he said. But oh no. You know they about to go on some sort of diatribe sob story about, he's the brown guy. He was treated so bad. He got here right before 9/11. He was treated so bad. I bet that's what's about to happen. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's probably it. Suddenly, it was difficult growing up brown in America. I swear to Christ, I didn't read this part yet. Guys, I have not read this. When I brought up this article, I scrolled down, just like I think it was even past this image, just to see what this did. Yeah, the Punisher Dirty Laundry. I remember reading this part. They about to try and immediately make a sob story for the fact that this man, I grew up brown in America. Bro, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if you're brown in America. I don't give a fuck if you're brown in Singapore. I don't give a fuck if you're brown in North Korea. In fact, right now, I kind of wish this guy was in North Korea because what he did to Devil May Cry is a fucking war crime. But that's neither here nor there. The point is, they're going to make some fucking sob story. Bro, you are a disgrace. You are a degenerate. You have destroyed culture. You've destroyed American institutions. You have destroyed Japanese products to try and make them more American, and you haven't failed at that. So, needless to say, fuck your brown in America sob story. Are you good at your job? Yay or nay? The answer, by the way, is nay. But you act like you are. I shit you guys not. This motherfucker is the James Gunn of animation. And I certainly don't mean that in a good way. You're going to understand what I mean when we get further into the article. Continuing. As an adolescent, Shankar latched on to pop culture that reverberated through a war on terror. New Metal on MTV, reruns of action movies on cable TV, and Devil May Cry on PlayStation 2. No, he fucking didn't. Don't say that. Dude, he has an interview out. We've watched it. I've covered it. Where even he admits he wasn't the biggest Devil May Cry fan. He wanted to fucking do Dino Crisis, and Capcom said, how about Devil May Cry instead? Don't even say, he grew up on Devil May Cry on PlayStation 2. That wasn't even his first choice. He wanted to do Dino Crisis. Again, this is a fucking puff piece. And it's a puff piece that doesn't even have its information goddamn accurate. As an adult, he found his footing as a Hollywood movie producer. His IMDb is full of gutsy dadcore fare, starring names you'll surely recognize. The Gray with Liam Neeson. Killing Him Softly with Brad Pitt. Lone Survivor with Mark Wahlberg. To be fair, Lone Survivor is a pretty good movie. I ain't gonna front. Lone Survivor is a pretty good movie. The Voices, 2014 with Ryan Reynolds. Whoa. Wait a second. They listen to all these movies. Bro, how are they not gonna list Dread? The good one. Dread, 2012. Dread with Carl Urban. Adi Shankar was actually a producer on that movie. For those of you that don't know, it's like the only credit I give this motherfucker. But again, all the producer means is you threw fucking money at it. Where'd the money come from? How'd you grow up to be a producer? Like people that are producers usually, gotta have money. You can't sell me on this sob story that, he was brown in America during 9/11. Clearly, he and his family did all right for themselves during those trying times. It's not like the dude's name was Al Space Cada or anything like that. So, no. If he got his start in Hollywood as a producer, bro, fuck yo sob story. All right. Anyway, but he did produce Dread, so there's that. It all led him to Devil May Cry, his latest animated series on Netflix. Although based on a major video game franchise from Japanese titan Capcom, Devil May Cry is quite personal, reflective of how Shankar saw the world in 2001. Oh, you mean it's nothing like the video game? You mean he completely, utterly ultimately changed the lore and source material and story to fit his view. Because let me tell you, as somebody that has beaten every single Devil May Cry game, there is no way in hell any Devil May Cry game, and yes, I did say hell is a pun, suck it, would end with America invading hell while Green Day's American Idiot plays. That's not very on brand for the goofy rule of cool video game series Devil May Cry. So yeah, by doing this whole self-insert bullshit, which again, by the way, clearly you didn't have it that bad if you were producing movies. Like it says here, what was this first one? 2011. The Gray was 2011. So 10 years later, he is 26 at this point, guys. By 26, he's a film producer. I don't think he was doing that bad if that be the case. So I really don't want to see your self-insert sob story about the war on terror or whatever in motherfucking Devil May Cry. God damn, this article is retarded. I'll finish I'll finish this paragraph, and I see some super chats come in, and we'll address those before we get back to it, because this could take a while, and I want to make sure that you guys are feeling very attended to. Unlike how I felt as a fan, I did not feel attended to at all when watching that shitty-ass show. Season 1 is about how we all lost something as children, and we spend the rest of our lives trying to reclaim it or find it or heal from it. Shankar tells me, bro, get the fuck out of here. You can't sit there. You can't sit there and try to like, there's this deep, like, I'm not going to say that Devil May Cry does not have its deep moments as a game. It does. And Devil May Cry definitely has very deep and heartfelt moments. That being said, that's not really what the casuals remember it for. Like, you got some fans that are about, oh no, the pendant from Dante's mother. Oh man, Virgil, I can get him understand and empathize with Virgil. Like, I get it, okay? But most people look at Devil May Cry as this fun, wacky, rule of cool, the video game that kind of perfected the hack and slash genre. And by the way, you didn't even tell that story very well in season 1. How we all lost something as children. No, we didn't. Not everybody did. Or if we did, okay, fair enough. Everybody got a sob story. Life sucks, get a helmet. Even if you lost something as a child. Big fucking deal. Adults don't moan and groan about that shit. We make the best of it. We pay our fucking taxes, even though taxation is theft. Fuck the ATF. Fuck the IRS. All that nonsense. Point is, we deal our shit. We pay our fucking taxes. We move the fuck on. And we have some, and we try. And we try to take a step back and have some time for escapism, for leisure, for hobbies, for entertainment. And all you motherfucking do is re-inject all that shit that we were trying to escape from for a brief 22 minutes, if you don't count commercials, back into our veins, you fucking douche canoe. Now, oh, by the way, the animation sucked as well. Watch the 2007 anime, way fucking better. Now, before we go further, let's address some soups. Let's address some super chats. Because I saw some come in, and again, I do truly appreciate it. Thank you very much. Let's see. We got Primate King Stun Nig Woo, Monkey Sing, Monkey Do, Baby Oils. I see both the Missing Link and Bigfoot at a Diddy Party. Baby Oil and Super Diddy Booty Hole Protected. I don't know what any of that means. I don't know what any of that shit means. But my boy Primate King Stun Nig Woo did say the word monkey, and you know what that means.
It's stupid. You're stupid. Stop being stupid.
I mean, when he's right, he's right. Nah, thank you so much, homie. You didn't need to, you did. I appreciate it. I frat this guy. He turned Devil May Cry gay. You good goddamn right he did, Sebrew. You good goddamn right he did. Hayden Wayne coming in with another 20 banger. Thank you, Hayden. Again, you absolutely did not need to. You're, of course, invited to the after show if you're wanting to hang out. If not, totally understand. But again, thank you very much. I wasn't super offended by his DMC, but I didn't want him touching anything else. I'm thinking he made DMC 5 hit charts. Wait, him thinking he made DMC 5 hit charts for me was the final straw. Don't be full of yourself. Or oh, bro, if you say don't be full of yourself, just wait until we get further into this article. Because we ain't even hit the good shit yet. Like, this is the amuse-bouche of angry nerd rage that your boy's about to experience. Like just vicariously. You guys are going to experience vicariously through me. But you should have been offended by his DMC, by the way. But if not, fair enough. Oh, wait, never mind. I forgot about how they made demons immigrants. I hated that. I was fine till that happened. Apparently blot that all out. There is so much I could say, but I've done videos on it. Check out the videos. Hayden, thank you again for another 20 banger, dude. Truly appreciated. Means the world to me. Let's get Hayden, and of course the rest of y'all some clips. Absolutely. I'll give you transphobic shadow.
Now excuse me while I harass someone for having pronouns in their bio.
There it is. Bingo, bango, bongo. You love to see it. Hail Hypnotic. Nice to see you in chat. Let's get back to this dipshit. Let's go back to hating on this motherfucker who does not understand Devil May Cry, doesn't understand animation, doesn't understand how to adapt Eastern video games. And by the way, I don't even know if this article touches on the new information that I think was just announced today, but there is new information that was announced today that makes all this even worse. All right. A week after Devil May Cry premiered on Netflix, Shankar sat ringside at WWE's Monday Night Raw, and it was hilarious. Why was it hilarious? Because dude shows up in full Dante fucking cosplay. By the way, I've got some pictures of a black Dante cosplayer I met at a con several years ago. Dude was dope. Dude was sick as fuck. Like again, you out there cosplaying your race or whatever, that shit doesn't matter. Dude was super cool. He looked like what a black Dante would look like. This dude's Devil May Cry cosplay, on the other hand, motherfucker looked like he bought this shit on eBay. And then when like Jey Uso came out and the bloodline, they did like the ones thing. Adi Shankar raised his fucking finger. No applause, dude. No applause. None. Yeah, I read both super chats, Paul. No applause or anything. Stone silence. It was fucking hilarious. Dude just got just raw dogged on WWE. Get raw dog. See, that was an accident. That pun was a mistake. It was an accident. He dressed like his show's protagonist, Dante, a half-human, half-demon, all-too-cool bounty hunter thrust into saving the world by the U.S. government on the eve of the apocalypse. That's not, by the way, dude, this article can't even get what happened in the show right. That's not what happened in the show. Lady is the one who's doing it on behalf of the government. Leon doing his own thing and doing it badly, by the way, because Lady usurps him and one-ups him at every foreseeable fucking moment. But again, neither here nor there. The get up, which he tells me was intentionally bad cosplay. Bullshit. Bro, look at this motherfucker trying to save face. You cannot tell me it was intentionally bad cosplay. How are you going to be ringside at fucking Raw to promote your new show? But, I'm going to wear intentionally bad cosplay. I'm such an artiste. Get the fuck out of here. You got roasted and clowned and No. All right. Yeah, y'all want to see a better fucking cosplay than what Adi Shankar was wearing as Dante? I'll show y'all.
Leon, Moxie, are y'all?
That was a better cosplay, homies. Dude, Adi Shankar got just torn to shreds over that douchey ass, terrible fucking cosplay. And so, of course, he's gonna come back now. That was my intent, bro. That's totally what I meant. Sorry, I'm sorry. That was my intent, bro. Thank you. Come again. Watch my next show. Like that. No. You can't save face like that. You thought that people would love you. You thought that there would be a lore. No, bro. The saving face here is hilarious. You can, by the way, I think that even the people at Esquire think that because they put this in parentheses. They could have put this just get up, comma, which does was essentially bad cosplay, comma, but they use commas. They use parentheses. So yeah, I'm sitting here just kind of banking on the fact that even they don't believe that. And this is a puff piece where Esquire is sucking his Indian cock. All right. Consisted of a silver white wig and blood red leather trench coat that reflected the lights of the T-Mobile Arena in Kansas City. When the cameras pointed his way, Shankar didn't flash a smile, nor did he wave with an overpriced beer in one hand. Instead, he silently pointed to the rafters and to the heavens in a manner evocative of hardcore wrestling legend Sabu, who died weeks later on May 11th. I wanted to be a professional wrestler, Shankar tells me later. If you're a wrestler, you live the gimmick. It's a 360-degree art form. Bro, shut the fuck up. Shut up. I don't believe anything you say. You want to know what's fucking crazy? You want to know the weirdest, wildest part about this shit? Maybe he's being honest. Maybe this is true. Maybe he didn't come to America with dreams and ideals of being a movie producer. Maybe he wanted to be the Indian Banhammer or what the fuck ever his gimmick would be. But because you've lied about so much else, and because we've caught you in so many lies, because he has been caught out, he's been called out, caught lying so many times, now I can't believe you. That's the saddest part of this whole debacle, this whole thing, because you could actually be giving a heartfelt thing right here. You could be pouring your heart out, being like, I love this art form. I love wrestling. I love the idea. I love the theatrics. I love the athleticism. I love the costumes. I love the gimmicks. But because you've been a known liar up till now, a true Hollywood snake oil fucking salesman, I have no reason to believe what you're saying here, or if you're just saying shit because you were at a wrestling event to promote your shitty ass show, and now you're being, it's something that's a topic of conversation during a fucking interview. It hardly surprises me that Shankar harbored wrestling dreams because he's played the heel throughout his career. What do you mean he's played the heel throughout his career? Bro, he's been fucking... People have been loving him. People have been praising him. People talked about Castlevania as if it was the greatest fucking thing ever. Everyone jacked off his tiny Indian cock for Castlevania. The media jacked off fucking Devil May Cry. The fans hated it. The viewers hated it. But IGN, I sure as shit bet they loved it. Or maybe there was actually one of those fake-ass gaming journalist sites that I was surprised even they didn't like it. Maybe it was IGN. So maybe it was Kotaku that loved it. The point is, bro, he's not been playing the fucking heel his whole life. He produced The Gray with Liam Neeson. Wasn't that like Oscar nominated? Again, Dredd. Fans fucking love Dredd. Not Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Kill Them Softly. Pretty sure that was nominated for an Academy Award as well. Like, don't tell me he's been playing a heel his whole career. The dude has literally been Hollywood diversity hire numero uno, who has put out some stuff that's more or less been universally acclaimed. Get the fuck out of here. During his run making movies starring Neeson and Wahlberg, oh yeah, that was another one. Lone Survivor was universally praised as well. Even I, and you guys know what a curmudgeon I am, said that one was a good movie. I don't know if it got Academy Award nominated or not, but it was a good movie. Shankar surfaced at red carpets and Kiss-esque eye makeup, flowing raven hair, and a rock star leather and denim. That's not playing the heel. Do you not know what playing the fucking heel is? He's playing the bad guy. He's not playing the bad guy. Maybe he was trying to be like weird and punk rock and shit. But bro, okay, yeah. He was playing the pop punk guy. This dude has all of the like the masculinity and intimidation factor of fucking Green Day. Like, it's no wonder he used American Idiot and Green Day at the end of Devil May Cry, because that's his shtick. That's what he is. He is just as masculine and just as intimidating as fucking Green Day. And let me tell you, as someone that listens to real punk, trust me, bro, that shit ain't exactly intimidating. Green Day is that... Oh, I don't know if we early up in the stream to be dropping that sort of language. Either way, yo, I'll say it anyway. Fuck it. I'll say it anyway. Green Day is that faggot-ass punk that you hear on the radio, the 3 power chords that you know is going to be all like, Democrat sensibilities or whatever. There's no thought behind it. 12-year-olds can play it on guitar. Honestly, probably better than Billy Joe. Like, it's just... Oh, guys, I hate it. I hate it so much. I'm getting heated. Your boy getting so goddamn heated. All right. Point is, he's not a heel. He's a fake, artistic, wannabe punk rocker. These days, you'll find him in a suit. Oh, so he's a sellout too now. He's a sellout too now. Okay. But don't call him a sellout. You can't make it up. I promise you guys, I didn't read this shit in advance. I swear. Like, you'll find him in a suit. Oh, he's a sellout, but don't call him a sellout. Motherfucker, please. It's so... One of the things I learned from wrestling is you have to keep reinventing yourself. He says, so he's fake. So even if he's not a sellout, which, by the way, he is, you know he's a sellout. Why? Because he wanted to do Dino Crisis, and he took Devil May Cry. But he's a fake as well. I've got to keep reinventing myself. No, how about just be your fucking self? He says, like when Chris Jericho dropped the long hair and became a riff on Javier Bardem and No Country for Old Men. Guys, look, references. I can sound enlightened and intelligent. References, but some pop culture stuff for you wrestling bros out there. Look, I'm so multicultured. There's evolution. What I'm trying to convey is that I'm a generational fucking talent. Look. No way. No way. I knew he said some self-aggrandizing shit. Because later on in the article, he says some self-aggrandizing shit, but did he really just say, what I'm trying to convey is that I'm a generational fucking talent. I'm the guy that can save Hollywood. Bro, I know I said earlier that he is the James Gunn of animation, but fuck that. I want to take this moment. Hold on. I want to take this moment to formally apologize to James Gunn. You may be a smug bastard that doesn't know how to give a genuine smile, but I truly believe that you are not actually so conceited, such an absolute clown stuck so far up your own ass that you could see out your throat canal, that you would say that you're a generational fucking talent and you could save Hollywood. Bro, this dude is not lost in the sauce, okay? This dude got the factory that manufactures the sauce, and he is going up the diving board Scrooge McDuck style into that shit. Like, that is... Oh my God, I am fucking flabbergasted that he could say such a thing. And like, I get the idea of you need to hype yourself up and whatnot and talk some trash the way Muhammad Ali did. But when you've got the resume that you do, oh, The Gray with Liam Neeson, oh, Dread, the movie that was such a financial fucking failure, even though fans love it, it hasn't gotten a sequel 13 fucking years later. Devil May Cry, a show that is loathed by real fans the world over. The last 2 seasons of Castlevania, which again, loathed by fans the world over. When that's your catalog, when that's your motherfucking catalog, and you try to show up at red carpet events looking like you're a fucking reject from Indian Kiss, you don't get to say you're a generational fucking talent, homie. Dude, I'm almost missing the 9/11 sob story part of this article. Jesus fucking Christ. Look at this dude. Look at this. This is like a generational fucking talent to you? Nah, this dude looks like discount M. Night Shyamalan. This is we have M. Night Shyamalan at home right here. God damn. As his movies played on the big screen, Shankar broke the internet in a way that sent comic book fanboys for a loop. The bootleg universe. By the way, the bootleg universe, they're going to break it down for you, but as a comic book fanboy, as somebody that reads comics, as somebody that enjoys comics, I didn't know what the fuck this was. And your boy's pretty up on comics, and I'm pretty up on what's popular on the internet. You know, I did watch Mortal Kombat Legacy, you know, the online Mortal Kombat web show that was fan-made that was super cool. I watched some fan-made, I've seen so many cool fan-made productions on YouTube. Black Suit Spider-Man versus Darth Maul. You know, they've got like Superpower Beatdown, all sorts of shit like that. I didn't know what the bootleg universe was until very fucking recently. So, as he calls it, began an anthology of gritty, adult-oriented, and very unofficial short films based on Saturday morning staples. It was shorts like The Punisher, Dirty Laundry in 2012, The Venom, Truth and Journalism 2013, which dipped the Marvel heroes in pools of grime, and Power / Rangers from 2015, a viral phenomenon that interrupted the Mighty Morphin that interpreted the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers as shell-shocked ex-child soldiers. Yeah, well, guess what? There's a really cool YouTube video out there called Super Mario Warfare, or like something like that, and it blends with real-life actors and special effects and shit. Mario Bros. And Call of Duty. And it's fucking awesome. It's amazing. I don't know how many of y'all ever seen it. If you have, let me know. Super cool shit. But the point is, none of this is anything new. None of this is anything interesting. And if your boy, again, quite the fan here who has lived a lot of his life online, didn't see this shit, I don't really know what to tell you. I think this is more just him just sucking his own fucking cock. Since 2017, Shankar's work has been at home on Netflix with dark yet faithful. No, the fuck it's not. Literal nothing faithful about it. Like, I cannot stress to you guys, if you haven't experienced it, if you don't know, there is literally nothing faithful at Devil May Cry whatsoever. You can maybe, if I'm being super goddamn generous, make an argument for the first season of Castlevania. But even after that, you can't make an argument there. So the fuck you mean faithful? Bro, I got an ex-wife that cheated on me three fucking times, and I would say she is more faithful than Shankar. That's just a gimmick. That's a gimmick. It's a bit. She didn't. The point is, like, I don't want to get fucking sued for no defamation or no shit like that. But the point is, bro, Jada Pinkett Smith more faithful than Adi fucking Shankar. And now official animated shows based on video games. It started with the acclaimed Castlevania and continued with Captain Laserhawk, a Blood Dragon remix, which admittedly I didn't see. I don't know about the faithfulness of that one. But it's got remix in the title, so I assume even that wasn't faithful. Soon there'll be Assassin's Creed Wait, he'll be doing Assassin's Creed as well? Oh, Badger, I'm so sorry, bro. Badger, I'm so sorry, bro. Holy shit. Hyper Light Drifter. I don't know what Hyper Light Drifter is, so I'm gonna need I'm gonna need to do some research on that. Oh, Dax says, oh god, Hero Laserhawk, that show sucked. I didn't see it, so I don't know. And he's doing PUBG. I'm not a fan of PUBG. I don't even know how you're gonna do an adaptation of PUBG. That sounds fucking retarded. But all right. And more. These are not just shows, but battle plans for an overdue American animation revolution. Holy fucking shit. Hold on. These are not just shows, but battle plans for overdue American animation revolution. First of all, I've seen dark-skinned people do battle plans. They often end in suicide. It is what it is. You know, your battle plans often end with you guys like running into buildings, a bomb strapped to you, or like flying planes and shit. Like, all I'm saying is, I don't know if battle plans was the right way to go about it. As far as American animation goes, okay, sure, maybe the art style is slightly above the Cal art style of things like Steven Universe or whatever. But if it's not indicative or reflective of the actual video games, or more than anything, if you're just stealing an anime-esque style from Japan, you're not really revolutionizing American animation. Saying, hey, Japan does really cool anime. Let's do that, but worse? That's not really revolutionizing American animation. That's a really fun. Like, because there are people out there that refer to Castlevania as anime, that refer to Devil May Cry as anime. Spoiler alert, it's fucking not. It's American. And I don't even think it's really necessarily American. I'm pretty sure that a lot of it is like French or exported countries. It's not necessarily made here in America, but it's not made in Japan either, so it's not anime. What do you mean you're going to revolutionize American animation, bro? Your shit is ass. Your shit's terrible. And the only reason it gets a pass is because people don't know how, like, the source material. They don't know what you're referencing. Like, look, Castlevania was a 2D side-scroller game. A lot of people don't know the deep, intricate lore behind Castlevania, so you can get away with fucking bastardizing it. Devil May Cry, been around a long time, but it's niche. At least it's niche in comparison to things like Street Fighter, Resident Evil, Monster Hunter. Those are all way larger series by Capcom. So by comparison, it's niche. You can get away with bastardizing it. If your whole thing is, oh, I'm going to pick these niche properties, that way I can shit all over the lore and nobody's going to fucking know, nobody's going to notice, you're not revolutionizing anything. You are actively destroying it, which again, I hear your people are pretty good at, if 9/11 is anything to go off of, or if the current state of the UK is anything to go off of. But I digress. You know what? Before we go into the next paragraph, since I was already big screen, let's hit a couple super chats, actually. Let's go ahead and hit a couple super chats, because I see a lot of y'all going off, and I will try and hit comments and whatnot. I know normally I'm far more invested in the comments. I am trying to read them as I go. But we got the shit to wake through. All right, where do we leave off? I got Hayden's second super chat. All right, Sweet Jazz. This man put Dante in a goddamn ice box. He's lucky we don't drag his ass for the next 50 years for that alone. You act like your boy won't, bro. In 50 years, your boy gonna be 80. Be 80 years old in 50 years. And you will find me in the hospital bed, all fucking hooked up to oxygen and shit. Or maybe you'll find me with my consciousness implanted into a fucking robot. And you'll hear me, Eddie Shankar. Like, nah, dude. I will make sure, if it is my dying breath, if I am on my deathbed and I am looking, my loved ones in the eyes, and I'm telling them that their love and their support and their care, it is what kept me going all this time. And I will be embraced by the woman that I love. And I'll be kissed on the forehead by my lovely children. And I will have the hand on my shoulder of my little brother who knows it's my time. And I will give all of them one last look. And before I fade into the eternal darkness, only to be illuminated by heaven's gates, I will make sure to utter the words, fuck Adi Shankar. Seeing her for a two-banger, says, a Morris Young female deer, Fawny Kate. I have, is this supposed to be fornicate? Fornicate? I don't know if I got that right, but either way. Thank you so much for the two-banger, seeing her. I wish I understood the reference. Sorry about that. Zax for that five-banger. My name is Leon. M. Night Shyamalan made the definitive Avatar adaptation. I give the Shankar guy my full blessing with DMC. Oh no! Oh no! Did he give me something that's going to be clipped? That is worse than when I said horse cock is not that bad the other night. Oh no. Oh no. Zax, I kind of hate you. Kind of fucking hate you. Oh no. All right, well, seen and heard with a five-banger. Thanks a mil, buddy. I grew up to Battle of the Planets. Little did I know it was OG Science Ninja Team Gatchaman. Battle of the Planets, was that wasn't one of the anime that, no, wait, that was Space, I'm thinking Space Battleship Yamato. Either way, that's awesome, bro. That's fucking, that's awesome. I appreciate it, homie. I think that is it. All right, yep, that's it. Dax or Jake, one of you guys, if you could just let me know where we're sitting, I would appreciate it, because the bar, for whatever reason, is not catching everything. Like, it didn't catch at least one of Hayden's 20s, maybe more. It doesn't catch Super Chat. So just let me know where we're sitting real quick before I go back to reading the article. Oh, man. That's... I kind of need to, like, reconstruct my brain after falling for Zax's trap there. That was fucking rough. Hey, yo, thank you so much. All right, so our boy Jake is on top of it. Dax, man, Dax, you gotta be getting quick on the ball here. Jake might overtake you as the best mod in the whole damn land. He'd be on this shit. We are sitting at 132.97, which means we did hit tier 1. You guys are the fucking best. Thank you so much. Let's keep it going. We got to hit that tier motherfucking 3. We hit tier 3 like fucking 9 shows in a row, and then we missed it twice in a row. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you guys are saying 11 the Sunday stream. We'll see. But we are at tier 1, so thank you so much. We 100% going to do the extended show. We'll bring some of y'all on. Let's get back into the madness. All right, here we are. Maybe things would be different had Adi Shankar not followed in the literal footsteps of one of his heroes, the aforementioned Sabu. My parents were like, you need to go into finance. He remembers, I was interviewing at Citibank. I was in a suit. I'm in JFK waiting for my flight to Chicago. Standing there with Sabu. I'm like, hey, you're Sabu. He's like, who are you? Are you a narc? He didn't know if I was real or not. Sabu says, come with me. I follow him around. Made me realize I'm not going to do finance. I'm around other business types and business suits, and Sabu was more interesting. Again, I just don't know if I can believe this fucking story. I don't. I don't know that I can believe this story whatsoever. Maybe it happened, but you've been caught lying about other shit. Well, again, you say this guy was your wrestling hero, and you're about to interview at Citibank, and you're in the airport, and you miraculously run into your hero, and he takes an interest in you, and you decide to give up what your parents' plans for you, and go for your own dreams. Like, I'm sorry, it sounds so fucking made up in Hollywood, bro. It does. I don't believe this for a moment. Below Shankar unloads on the making of Devil May Cry, what's next for the bootleg universe, and why American animation needs a kick in the ass. The interview has been edited and condensed for clarity. All right. I told y'all that was the amuse-bouche. I told y'all that was the amuse-bouche. Now we in for the long haul. We going in to the actual fucking interview. I have not read any of this. I have not read a goddamn moment of this. So this is really going to hurt. I have to take a moment to prepare myself. Let's go. So, Esquire asks, of all the franchises in Capcom's catalog, what drew you to Devil May Cry? Capcom suggested DMC. Castlevania was coming out. I showed up to a meeting with Capcom. I remember because I used to wear makeup and costumes. That was my gimmick then, and I wouldn't stop talking about Dino Crisis. I want to bring back Dino Crisis. I was dressed like a character from Devil May Cry. They start whispering in Japanese. They're like, "What about Devil May Cry?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm in." Just like that. It was immediate. I didn't realize Devil May Cry was on the table. I didn't want the biggest thing. Don't give me Street Fighter or Assassin's Creed. I was a fan of so... Bro! This... First of all, why would they give you Assassin's Creed? Capcom doesn't do Assassin's Creed. Fucking fake fan. But anyway, this contradicts what you said in a different interview. This contradicts what you said, because before you were saying like, oh, well, if they were going to give me Devil May Cry instead of Dino Crisis, they may as well have given me Street Fighter. Like, you're actually contradicting what you said in another interview that is on video. We've covered it fucking before. I was a fan of so many things that disappeared, and I was in a position of power to bring them back. Homie is so high on his own fucking supply. So high on his own supply, I'm in a position of power to bring him back. Really? So you acknowledge that as a fucking brown person in Hollywood, you're in a position of power? Then why you gotta have this allegorical immigrants are so underappreciated and oh, we're treated so badly story in Devil May Cry? Why did you fucking make a Dick Cheney character stand-in and make a fucking immigrants have it so rough story in Devil May Cry? If you as a brown dude was producing movies in Hollywood at 26 years old and admit that you're in a position of power, bro, I can make more Dino Crises. If I blow up Dino Crisis in Jurassic Park, I should do that. I was also inspired by Devil May Cry. I've been a fan since 2001. There's just a part of me that didn't want to tip my hand how much I liked it. Again, this is more bullshit. This is more kayfabe. This is more Hollywood chicanery. Dudes, I didn't want to say how much I liked it. You know, just the way that, oh, your cosplay of Dante was intentionally bad, even though it was a promotion at a wrestling event for your new show. Yeah, you wore some bad shit. Dude is absolutely saying whatever he thinks will make him sound cool. Like, this guy is obsessed. He is that guy that we all knew in high school. That dude we all knew in high school that wore like fucking all the black clothes and like the sunglasses, and he'd shoot on the toothpick, and he's fucking leaned against the wall, and he always like he wanted to be the cool, mysterious dude from the anime that all the ladies fell in love with because they're like, oh, what is this? I can fix him. I don't know anything about him. Like that's what he was trying to position him. That is who he is. I guarantee you, he was that dude in high school. He was absolutely if I make myself the mysterious anime guy, people will love me, but I have to play it cool and that like I don't even acknowledge it or like the attention. That's what this motherfucker is. It is God. Oh, this is disgusting. You cast Johnny Young Bosch as the voice of Dante. He's also in the games as the voice of Nero. What made you see him as Dante? Yes, I'm also curious about what made you see him as Dante, because let's be real, Johnny Young Bosch isn't fucking Dante. He's Nero. Once again, Johnny doesn't even do a good Dante. Now, that might not be Johnny's fault, because Johnny is a pretty good voice actor. It may just be you wrote a character that's so quintessentially not fucking Dante that Johnny's performance couldn't fucking save it. But that's neither here nor there. That's just speculation. But the point is, you're right. Confuse the fans some more. Instead of having him play Dante's nephew, who he is in the games, now you're going to have him be Dante. That's fucking retarded. When we still have, we still have Dante's voice actor. Ruben Langdon is right there. In fact, if Ruben Langdon is being honest, he straight up said, like, on Instagram a couple of weeks ago, that he hasn't lost the role, that he is still going to be Dante in the fucking games. He just recently got a gig as Dante in some sort of like crossover mobile game or something like that. So yeah, why not just use Ruben Langdon? But again, doesn't matter. It happened at Power Morph Con. Editor's note: Power Morph Con is the biennial, whatever. I'm retarded, guys. Power Rangers fan convention. After the Power Rangers short dropped, I had frat guys coming to me like, dude, yes, I assumed it was universal acclaim and I was this beloved guy. All right. Yes, Johnny voices Nero in the game. Yes, Paul. What is this dude's drama? I don't think I've ever seen somebody so narcissistic. Like, dude drops a fucking Power Rangers short on fucking YouTube, and it's like, I assumed it was universal acclaim. I was a beloved guy. Why would you assume that about yourself? Bro, there are times when I don't even know if I'm loved by fucking Badger and Irwin because I say some stupid fucking shit. What do you mean you assumed it was universal acclaim that you were this beloved guy? Who thinks of themselves like that? Like, it's kind of fucking disgusting. Like, I don't want this fucking narcissist taking over the shows and these IPs and these franchises that I love. If you've got this much hubris, if you've got this much of a big head, this much narcissism, if you were so infected by modern day modernity and internet culture and just Kardashianism that you thought from a fucking Power Rangers internet short that you were going to be the most beloved guy at this fucking convention, dude, who are you? Not realizing I was going to a hardcore audience who were horrified they allowed me in the venue. Someone said, "You're brave for going there." I don't fucking bat down, so I'm definitely going. And now you're gonna posture. You're gonna build yourself up like you're some fucking badass. Oh, you know I'm brave for going here. These fans, they don't scare me. No, I'm awesome. I can do Power Rangers better than fucking Bandai. I can do Power Rangers better than fucking the people that made Mighty Morphin. Oh, you know what? No, not only I'm gonna do Power Rangers better than anyone that's ever done it. Jason David Frank is sucking my Indian cock, bro. Like, dude, fuck you. No, you're brave for going there. I don't fucking bat down. Bat down from what? You're going to a fucking convention, bro. A bunch of sweaty, fat fucking nerds that don't wear deodorant. Like, well, I'm not backing down from them. But I'd be willing to take a guess. I'd be willing to just make an assumption that if it was a convention full of 6'4" jacked black dudes who didn't like Indians, you might back down at that point. Be like, oh, what, a jacked black guy Indian hater convention? And they want me as a guest? Guys, I don't know. That seems kind of fucking dangerous. Would you back down then? Or is it like, oh, I'm not scared of nerds? Bro, shut the fuck up. But in my head, I'm like, am I John Cena ECW one night stand? Minutes before I go on stage, ex-Power Ranger stars Steve Cardenas and Johnny walk in like, we'll go on with you. Okay. So what? They knew that the fans would fucking hate you, so they tried to make it easy for you by, like, covering for you? Is that what this is? All right. Had to take some alcohol to kill some of the brain cells of, what I just read. We went to an after party. I sat in the corner talking to Johnny about his line in Power Rangers movie where he says, "I'm a frog." He morphed into Dante as I was talking to him. Before Netflix was even on board, I sent someone to his house with a briefcase. It's the outline for DMC Season 1. This is all theatrics because I thought it was funny. He didn't know what was going on. Voice editors, I assume, do this sort of shit all the time. I don't know. Like, I've heard stories about Todd Havercorn and Vit Mignogna doing like prank wars and stuff with each other. I bet Johnny's gotten a bunch of weird stuff and it's like, oh, I got sent a script in a briefcase. For me, it was a Tuesday. Like, what? Okay. This was the screenshot I saw on X. This is what right here made me want to cover this. This is what made me so viscerally fucking angry. You guys have been subjected to me screaming about this for probably like an hour now. I don't know how long I've been on this one topic, but it's been a fucking minute. I'm making American animation fucking cool. That's what I'm doing. This dude, he got an ego the size of Tim Duncan. Bro, if I stood on Adi Shankar's ego and I took that American plunge, I would probably have time to watch the Lord of the Rings extended trilogy all the way through before my face was plastered to the pavement permanently Wile E. Coyote style. And frankly, that would be a merciful way to go, because not only am I dead, so I don't have to experience any more Adi Shankar attempts at revitalizing American animation or bringing new life to a video game adaptation that certainly didn't need to stink all over it. But I would also get to watch the Lord of the Rings extended trilogy before going out like a fucking Looney Tune, which is a goddamn masculine story. I'm making American animation fucking cool. That's what I'm doing. Bro, fucking die. Devil May Cry has a new metal soundtrack that evokes 2000 nostalgia. You know what? It shouldn't have. That shit's not like that in the games. In the games, it's more straight up heavy metal or some grunge, not new metal. It's not corny. It's evocative of the moment. The themes make sense. Homie, you use Nero's theme for fucking Dante. Fuck you. Limp Bizkit's Rollins, the theme song, and you got Papa Roach, Rage Against the Machine, and a new song by Evanescence. Oh yeah, all of that just screams fucking Devil May Cry. Yes, John Winslow, he is a poser. He is absolutely a poser. There is nothing genuine about him whatsoever. At its core, Devil May Cry is melancholic, a rock and roll Shakespearean tragedy. Now, in a way, I can agree with this. It is a rock and roll Shakespearean tragedy, but I disagree. I'm taking this back. It's not a rock and roll Shakespearean tragedy. It is rock and roll, and it's Shakespearean, but Shakespeare didn't just do tragedy. He also did comedy, and Devil May Cry blends the two very well, by the way. It is more comedy than tragedy, but the tragedy is so palpable that in the brief moments where it's underscored, it is brought to the surface in a very great way. Again, the games, not the animation. It is certainly not melancholic. Devil May Cry is not melancholic whatsoever, but it does have its moments of melancholy. It does have melancholic moments, and you do have to have those in a series that is so upbeat and fun and has such levity. But what you gave us is a bastardization of that. You put the melodrama and the depression and all that at the forefront when that is not supposed to be there. Wait. Would Paul say that? Oh no, I missed it. Paul, there's more glaze here in the conveyor belt at Krispy Kreme or a bukkake. God damn. I don't know where the glaze is coming from. I don't know who's glazing what, but all right, fair enough. That is new metal. What? No, it's not. New metal is not Shakespearean tragedy. Are you trying to tell me that come my lady, come my lady, you're my butterfly, sugar baby, which is used in the fucking show, by the way? You trying to tell me that is Shakespearean tragedy? Bro, what sort of homo shit is you on? You know that June is almost over, right? This is new metal. It's loud and screamy with pop sensibility. The hooks of new metal were catchy, but there's a way they work as acoustic songs. New metal felt like a dance between fate, loss, and the pursuit of redemption. What sort of loser has like I don't like grunge. Okay, guys. I don't aside from Alice in Chains and Soundgarden, I'm not a grunge guy. Nirvana is actually one of my most hated fucking bands of all time. So when I say, with the utmost sincerity, new metal felt like a dance between fate, loss, and the pursuit of redemption, could maybe be applied to grunge, you know I mean it because I don't like grunge. You cannot say this about the cheesiest fucking metal genre in metal. That is... anybody that thinks that new metal is not the cheesiest form of metal, you just don't know music, and it's fine. Your boy can teach you. I play like 6 or 7 fucking instruments. New metal is like the Green Day bubblegum punk of heavy metal. That is just holy shit. There was this new metal boom and the world was changing. It's alchemizing all these elements together to create a new DMC universe on Netflix. That's why it fits. Nobody wanted a new fucking DMC universe. Here's the fucking kicker. Here's the bitch of the bunch. Whether you like Fallout or dislike Fallout, here's the dealio with the live action Fallout adaptation. It was in universe. Like it or not, the canon includes the Fallout show. Fallout Season 1 and, of course, the upcoming seasons are actually canon to the games and take great care to stay within the lore and the canon that was established by Bethesda and by original company whose name I fucking forget. Now, people do have some issues. There are a couple. They're honestly really not that fucking big, and retcons happen all the time in every medium. But the fact of the matter is, we didn't want a new universe. We want a good story in the existing universe, and Fallout fucking gave that to us. But you're so up your own ass. You're so stuck in your own head. You're so egotistical. You're so eccentric. You're so fucking narcissistic that you're like, nah, my version of Devil May Cry, it's going to be the version. It's like it can't exist within the universe of the existing Devil May Cry. It's got to be the definitive version. Better than what Capcom's been doing for 20 fucking years. Yo, no. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You have not earned the fucking right to try and trump Hideki Kamiya and what he brought to the table, okay? Nah, this is disgusting. Do you even know who Hideki Kamiya is? I'm curious. Do you know, Adi? The guy that made the fucking games. I want to highlight episode 6 of Devil May Cry. It's mostly non-verbal episode until the end. It deals in political allegories of the plight of demonic refugees. By the way, episode 6, the one I want to focus on right here, is the fucking worst episode. It's all done. It's literally a glorified music video. It is a 22-minute music video with almost no dialogue, except for like there's the lyrics of the song. And it's done in like watercolors that a fucking 6-year-old could do. It has nothing to do with Devil May Cry. It is nothing like Devil May Cry. It's a bastardization of backstories of characters in Devil May Cry. It's so fucking disgusting. I do love Nickelback. I'm gonna front about. Devil May Cry was loud and in your face. My show captured that. Episodes 1 to 5 are Hollywood blockbusters from 1997 to 2003. No, they're not. They're a Hollywood blockbuster from 2017 to 2023 because Dante isn't the star. Dante's an emasculated little shit who doesn't get any action scenes to himself where he's not being a complete buffoon, and you have him upstaged by a woman, lady, at every single moment in the show. Dante, throughout the entire series, all episodes, never once wins a one-on-one altercation with Lady. In the games, when Dante and Lady go face-to-face, Dante toys with her so with his level of skill. Dante toys with her to such a degree that she is shocked. She is in awe. Dante could snap Lady like a fucking twig. Now, he doesn't because they end up becoming friends and partners and have a relationship. Not like a romantic one or anything, but like a working relationship, both being bounty hunters and whatnot. But Dante is so far above Lady in every conceivable metric, not only because he is a more skilled demon hunter than her, a more skilled bounty hunter, but he also has the benefit of being half fucking demon. Lady's just that, a lady. She's a human. No human ever in DMC can compete with Dante, Nero, or oh my god, why am I blanking on or Virgil? Like, it's just not a fucking thing. But they have Lady beat him every single time in the show. And they have like 4 or 5 fucking altercations. So you cannot say it's like a blockbuster from 97 to 2003. If it was a blockbuster from 97 to 2003, Lady would be a damsel in distress. Dante would be making sexist jokes at her. She would fall in love with him. All this other sort of shit. It would be so stereotypically fucking masculine that, like, no, get the fuck out of here. It's the Crow. Bro, what? He's now good. Okay, you know what? Audie is right. It is the Crow. The Crow 2024. It's Underworld. It's Bad Boys. Take the volume from a 10 to something that will blow out the speakers. But I like playing in contrasts. You know what? I'm sure there's a racist joke somewhere. But at this exact moment, I've kind of been being eloquent this whole night, so I feel like that's beneath me. Sometimes you make the loudest statement with no words. Bro, this is a fucking bumper sticker on a 45-year-old soccer mom's minivan. Sometimes you can make the loudest statement with no words. But this will be the same fucking, soccer mom, the same Karen that won't shut the fuck up about insert any topic here that she must know everything about, then bitch at you and you mansplain why she's wrong. Dude, you literally just gave a soccer mom Karen quote. You know what? I was about to say to a men's magazine, but this magazine is called Esquire. I mean, that's pretty fucking gay anyway. The letter Q is gay, folks. Q for queer. If you look at the Parkland shooting, what the fuck? Why are we bringing the Parkland shooting when we're talking about Devil May Cry? The fuck does the Parkland shooting have to do with your shitty ass wannabe fake anime, fake adaptation? There was a big rally around it, and maybe they inspired it. Everyone was giving speeches, but one student got on stage and said nothing for 5 minutes. And a form of speech is an activism. The silence said the most. Homie was like, yo, that school shooting, everybody getting up and mourning the loss of life for that school shooting. Let's inspire an episode of my shirtless, demon-killing, giant sword, gun, quippy, one-liner, wannabe anime adaptation. Do you just say shit without knowing what the fuck it means, without thinking? I don't know how this man can function in real life. With all the things I hear him say and read that he says and interviews I've seen him in, and with the choices he makes with his writing, I don't know how this dude doesn't have somebody carry him out of bed and stand him up because he can't do it himself, because his brain is that mush. Like, who do you pay with your Devil May Cry money to feed you your oatmeal in the morning, Adi? I am curious. When you're a kid dealing with chaos, it's loud. Every kid deals with fucking chaos. Shut the fuck up. I want you to feel for these characters. Congrats, you failed. I didn't feel for any of them because they weren't the characters from the games that I do actually feel for. Any good villain, any human being is the hero of their story. Not always. Frieza ain't under any delusions. He's a good guy at Dragon Ball. He knows he's evil, and he likes it. Sometimes villains are cool because they're bad for the fucking sake of being bad. Dio in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure ain't under the impression he's a fucking hero in his story. He knows he's a monster, and he fucking loves it. He enjoys it. And as an audience member, I like that too. I don't need no fucking sad, tragic-ass backstory bullshit, especially when it undermines everything that's been shown in the show up to that point. There's logic and narrative justifying them. They don't go, I'm going to do villainy. They're going, I'm the hero. But people do say, I'm going to be the bad guy. Why? Because I'm going to get what I want. It's the easy way. Why work a 9 to 5 my whole life? Why you just rob a fucking bank? I'm doing a villainy. Why am I doing a villainy? Because it's a fucking easy way out, and I don't want to do shit the hard way. I don't want to do shit the way the system tells me to. All right, fine up for me. I understand that motivation. If somebody told me I don't want to work at Wendy's, so instead I'm going to rob the Wendy's, we would all know that's villainy. The guy saying it would know it's villainy. In his head, he ain't thinking he's a fucking hero. He's thinking easy money because I don't want to do shit. This dude is fucking retarded. This dude is operating on such pseudo-intellectualism and pseudo-philosophy. Like, I would rather watch The View. I would rather go back and watch the portion of the Arnold Schwarzenegger interview where he stopped talking and the women talked. That's how I'm feeling at this point. I wanted to put you in the shoe of the White Rabbit. Where's that quote? Walk a mile in someone's shoes and you become them. Coupling that with the idea that trauma is an imprint, a fracture in time, something that psyche never stops trying to mend. When a part of the child dies through heartbreak, the adult self is sentenced to an unending quest to reclaim what is lost. That shapes them in ways they may not understand. Bro, that was just a hodgepodge of words to try and make you fucking feel things and shit. I don't care. I also don't know why. There we go. All right, we're back. How much more of this is there? We might be done soon. Like, I can't. All right, you know what? I'm gonna put a poll in the chat. While I read some super chats because I'm losing my goddamn mind. I'm losing my goddamn mind. We are almost 2 hours in. This is fucking hurting. So start poll. All right. Yes or switch topics. I'm dying. All right. I will end the poll. Do we have enough super chats to justify doing more? I don't know. Well, either way, we got Stupinzo for a 10 saying second super chat ever to say that is quite a rant with epic punchline. But Leon, what are you eating under there? I don't know what you're saying. If there's a joke there, man, I won't lie. It went completely over my head. I don't even know what rant I made with an epic punchline. I was just fucking saying shit, bro. 100% this is unscripted. I haven't even fucking read this article minus like a single paragraph to see if it was worthy of bringing up on stream. But yeah, thanks for the 10 banger, man. Absolutely thank you for the 10 banger. Granola Brent Grin for a 2 banger. Shankar is Matthew Patel from Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. Matthew Patel, the ultimate Ramona simp, who was never even held her hand, if I remember the lore right. Or maybe that's as far as he got. He's the ultimate simp for the Manic Pixie Dream Girl that has a body count of 12. Like, he is more masculine than Adi Shankar. Seeing her with a 2-banger, Cardassian, noun, making something uglier. Well, he definitely did that to Devil May fucking Cry, especially if you've seen the animation for the original show. The one for the actual anime done by Studio Madhouse that came out in 2007. Guys, thank you so much. You didn't need you did. It means the world to me. Let's go ahead and give you this clip.
Pleasure doing business with you, Emperor. Oh, Croaky. This is for the broken window.
What broken window?
Okay. All right. Plenty of y'all say switch topics. 29% say keep going. 71% of you say switch topics. I think we're good to switch topics. I'm in the poll there, and we will absolutely switch topics. We are done talking about Adi Shankar and his just complete and utter destruction of Devil May Cry. So I will end it with this. I will end it with this because we do have to address this. It was all leading up to this moment. Adi Shankar's next project. What he is doing next. Adi Shankar has acquired the rights to Duke Nukem and plans to develop a project. It's a middle finger to everybody. Duke Nukem can't be made by a corporation. I don't intend on having anyone tell me what to do on this one. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you goddamn kidding me? I want to say that Duke Nukem holds a special place in my heart. Like a legit special place in my heart. I don't like Duke Nukem as much as I like Devil May Cry as a franchise. However, my granny, my grandmother that introduced me to video games because she was a gamer back when I was fucking 4 years old. One of the games she played with me, she loved this game. She got me into it, and we played it together, and I shouldn't have been fucking playing this game, was Duke Nukem 3D. I played Duke Nukem my 3D on my fucking rig, where I can play things like Devil May Cry 5. I play this old-ass Duke Nukem 3D because of my grandma. I fucking love the memories I have with her. Like the idea that now Duke Nukem, one of the most treasured memories I have with my granny who passed last year. I'm actually happy my grandma died because she will not have to experience what Addie does to a franchise that she loved. My granny was such a fucking gamer. When Duke Nukem Forever came out on a 360, she bought that shit. My granny had a 360. She bought Duke Nukem Forever and she fucking hated it. Like, she wasn't on no fucking Twitter. She wasn't reading Kotaku or anything like that. My granny she played Duke Nukem Forever. She's like, what the fuck did they do to Duke Nukem? She hated it, dude. That's amazing. It was one of her favorite franchises. My granny loved Duke Nukem, Ratchet and Clank, Resident Evil, like she was the goddamn best. And now she's never gonna have to see that what this dude is about to do to defile this dead IP. You can't have a corporation do it. Bitch, you work for fucking Netflix. You work for motherfucking Netflix. Oh, a corporation can't tell me what to do this. Bro, this is a video game where you can wave money at strippers while you've got masculine as fuck lines like, damn, those alien bastards gonna pay for shooting up my ride. Like Enzo so graciously points out, I'm a badass motherfucker. Like, dude, it is comically masculine. Meanwhile, you just got off Devil May Cry, where you had the lead of the game, the main fucking character, be emasculated at every turn by a fucking girl boss. By the way, a girl boss that if you'd done right, like in the games, I would have loved. You want to watch? Because Lady is amazing in the games. Lady is a fantastic character. Lady is a fucking pinnacle. Not pinnacle. What's the word? Lady is a Point is, she is a part of what makes Devil May Cry Devil May Cry. Okay. You ruined a character that already was a strong female that everybody loved. You took out the masculinity. You injected modernity. You removed the comedy, or at least the actual comedy, in place of your own, whatever you want to say passes comedy. You removed the meaning and the morals and the lessons and whatnot, the actual story, for your own agenda. And you expect me, after all of that, to think you could do something as comically masculine as Duke Nukem? I am actually fucking insulted. Like, this entire 2 hours or hour and a half, however long I've been on this one subject, which is kind of unheard of for any of my streams, by the way. I'm so insulted by this knowledge. I don't even know how to react to it. It is that, like, it shouldn't fill me with this much anger. It's just a fucking TV show. It's bad. I'll always have the game, stuff like that, right? Like, it shouldn't fill me with this much anger. But the level of destruction and narcissism and just non-caring for anything beyond his own self-satisfaction, the self-glazing that Paul pointed out earlier, and what it does to the things that I have grown up with, and I know a lot of you have grown up with as well, and I know that a lot of you love, and just the bastardization that I mean this with the utmost sincerity. And some of y'all might disagree in the comments, and maybe it's my bias speaking. Fair enough. I truly mean this when I say I think that every single thing Disney Star Wars has done, Acolyte, Ahsoka, Kenobi, all of that is actually more faithful, more lore accurate, more care for the IP, more attention to detail than what Adi Shankar has done so far. And you guys know how I feel about Disney Star Wars. Right? Y'all know how I feel about Disney Star Wars. I am very much trying to illustrate that is how wretched and vile this individual is to me. And knowing what he did to Devil May Cry, again, one of my all-time favorite franchises, and what he will likely do to, again, a franchise that I hold so near and dear to me because it reminds me of my grandma who's not around to game with anymore. Like, it actually fucking makes me sick. So yeah, I think I'm going to end the Adi Shankar stuff with that. I think I made my fucking point. Let's, yeah, all right. So, check out some comments here for a moment. I've been kind of ignoring you guys because I've been on a tangent for the last little bit. All right, where are we at? Disney cares more about the IPs far more than another guy who might as well be at Disney. I mean, yeah, fair enough. You get the point I'm trying to illustrate. It's hyperbole. Yeah, anyway. That's a huge comparison to Adi Shankar ruined DMC. Fuck Disney Star Wars though. And Peter Van fans, that's right. Not a high bar. I do not think it's over the edge. That's why I specifically said some of y'all might disagree, which is fine. You're free to disagree. But I do mean it when I say it. I trust Disney with Star Wars, and I will actively watch anything Disney Star Wars more than I trust Adi Shankar. I want to watch Adi Shankar with anything he ever does again. Wow. Krispy Kreme conveyor belt of glazing. Dude, that was good. That was good. I like that. He messed with Richter Belmont. He absolutely did. Leon Ranch should be saved for future generations of studies universities. I don't know if I really do this that often, bro. I'll be real. I don't know that I ever really usually do this. I don't know if I've ever in the history of this channel done an hour and a half on like one singular topic because it had me that enraged. Yes, cultural vandalism is correct. What up, Courtney's Fellowship of Oddballs? I appreciate you showing up. I just switched streams. I came back here and saying the Aglite was better than something else. Too little, too late. When going back, I'm trying to switch topics. I'm just catching up. Gets passion for DMC. Thank you very much. I can't think of Disney Star Wars without associating with lesbian space witches, and I would take lesbian space witches over any Adi Shankar's work. I would. I will. I do. It is what it is. Sample advice equals just play the DMC games. Plain and simple. Fuck the Netflix DMC show. I agree with the sentiment 100% with the exception of Devil May Cry 2. You can skip Devil May Cry 2. You miss nothing. It's not really that good of a game. But 1, 3, 4, and 5, 100% agree with the sentiment. Even the fucking reboot has its charm. All right. I don't know where we're at in terms of the tier goals. I do know we're not to tier 2 yet, though. And here's the dealio, guys. We got 30 minutes. We only got 30 minutes to hit tier 2. I'm pretty sure. I think that's how it works. I don't remember. Either way, y'all know what to do. We have the Adi Shankar stuff. Bring in the numbers. Let's fucking hit it. Let's get that fucking goal, son. And let's do a different video. Let's do something to cleanse ourselves a bit. This will probably be the last thing we do before we start bringing on the panel. Because we normally bring on the panel at 2 a.m. my time. That's about 30 minutes from now. I got about an 11-minute video from asmongold I want to react to. And then we will then we'll do the extension of the show, bring you guys on, that whole stuff. How does that sound? All right. In the meantime, you guys know the drill. Let's fucking let's just get a grift on. All right. I wanted to watch this. It was called the psychology behind the woke left's meltdowns. And so this is asmongold reacting. So it's me reacting asmongold reacting to this video. I don't do a whole lot of asmongold reactions, but every time I do, it's pretty fun. D Watt says, how much for tier 2? That's a good question. Mods, how much till we're at tier 2? I don't actually know what we're sitting at because the little bar up top doesn't track certain, like, gifted memberships and stickers, stuff like that. Yeah, the gold bar is behind. It's supposed to update automatically. It missed some of the super chats for some reason. Piranha Pout. It also doesn't track stickers or memberships. So I do still need one of the mods to do some math for me, please. If one of you guys could let me know where we're at, that would be great. Because yes, the gold bar is behind and it doesn't track certain metrics. Question, Leon. Do you want to see some VTuber? No, not at all. Not in the Patrick. I don't know how long you've been around here or not. I fucking hate feet. If I could cut off my own feet and function normally, I'd do it. Feet are literally the most disgusting part of the human body to me. Like, feet are worse than assholes to me. So no, I absolutely do not fucking want to see VTuber feet. Also, Jake being an absolute legend says that we are at 144.97. So we are 67 away. Give it. We're 57 away from tier 2. If I did my math right, we are 57 away from tier 2. For those of y'all that know. So appreciate you for whoever asked. Thank you very much. But yeah, 57 away, tier 2. All right, let's start the reaction, baby. Let's go.
That I have a visceral reaction when I see videos.
What the hell? What's going on here? Did the video... Why did it just start buffering? Well, hold on. Let me see if I can fix this, guys. One sec. Okay, hold on. Once I stopped sharing the screen, it came back. Is there is there something going on? That's awful strange. All right, let's try this again.
Because I know that I have a visceral reaction when I see videos that seem to run counter to my views.
Yeah.
And I believe that everybody or most people have that feeling, and you try
Yeah.
and fight against it. And go,
That's already starting off with an interesting question. Do you have a visceral reaction when you see something that counters views? I think it depends, at least for me, how it's being countered. Again, I actually like listening to people I disagree with. I don't have necessarily a visceral reaction. After converting scene super chats, the total is currently 156.44. So we might actually, so we're 45-ish away from tier 2 then. Not 57, 45 from tier 2. All right, cool. Thank you, Dax. I appreciate that. So 45 from tier 2 if you include conversion. Anyway, as I was saying, I don't know. Maybe most people do have this. You guys can let me know in the comments if you've got this as well. But I like seeing things I disagree with, as long as it's presented in a way that is like intellectually interesting. I don't want to hear a fucking wokey screech about how we need illegal immigration. However, I will listen to a well-articulated individual on the left who makes an argument for high taxes. I'm going to disagree with it. Fair enough. But I'm not going to have a visceral reaction. I'm going to have an interested interaction. Like, okay, they're making a good argument. This is kind of a difficult argument to counter. Now I need to reformulate my argument to trump theirs. And it's almost like a game. So I think it depends on the type of content that's opposed to your views that we're talking here.
No, I'm going to watch this thing that Gary Lineker's just put out about Israel or whatever, because my immediate reaction is my head wants to dismiss it before I've even watched it, because I think this guy's an ideologue. He's on the other tribe.
No, Boosh. It's not called debate, because I'm not debating with anybody. If I'm listening to a video like I'm doing right now, I'm not debating anyone. I'm just listening and taking in new information and figuring out whether I agree, disagree, how to formulate my opinions based on agreements or disagreements. A debate would be if you're having this conversation with another person. I'm just talking about, he said when you see something that runs counter to your views, like a video or whatnot. So I'm operating along his logic. It's like you're scrolling through Twitter, X, and you see, the wokies talking about how you need to chop 12-year-old cocks off, stuff like that.
Yeah. So all the things and I agree with everything you've said, but they must also be going, gosh, these people on the right, when they sit down and actually, because most.
Hey, thank you so much, homie. Gaming Brethren says, feel better, Leon. J-Dog. I actually kind of needed that. That last little bit of the Addy Shankar stuff did kind of fucking just bury my soul a little bit. So thank you so much, homie. I truly appreciate it. And as for Addy Shankar destroying Duke Nukem,
it's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Thank you so much, homie. Again, you didn't need to. You did. It means the absolute world to me.
Most of them just go, they're all psychopathic Nazis, they think we are. But if they really think about it, they go, why is it that they're not seeing the truth that we're seeing? So there must be another side to the story that you and I are just shielded from.
I'm afraid there's not. I have a lot of experience talking to the left on this, debating them, but also I always make every effort to understand the other side. And often I naturally take the devil's...
As you should. You should always take every avenue to try and understand the other side. In fact, I understand why the left does want transgender kids. Again, I vehemently disagree with this. I think it's disgusting, but I understand their logic. Again, for those that aren't grifters or whatnot, if you've got a 17-year-old kid that's been indoctrinated to believe that trans kids are a thing, and that, if they don't get affirmed, they're going to commit suicide, in their mind, they're like, well, of course we need healthcare for trans kids. We don't want to see kids killing themselves. Yeah, I see it. I vehemently disagree. I think it's wrong. I think it's disgusting. I think it's immoral. I think it hasn't been thought through. I think there's no science backing it up. But I can see their argument. And that's very important when you're going to have whether it be a debate, whether it be an argument, whether it just be an opinion, if you cannot put yourself in the mindset of the other side, if you cannot understand why they believe what they believe, you are not going to have, at least in my opinion, an effective counter argument to anything they say. Even God does this. In Job, he talks with Satan about Job. Then the chat moved. Here it is. Obviously, Satan isn't going to have any good intentions, but God hears him out anyway. Fair enough, Ravnat. Thank you. Appreciate you. By the way, feet are just feet. Women can have nice feet. All feet are disgusting. Some might be better than the others, but all feet are gross.
Advocate position. So if someone's arguing my point, I quite often end up taking the other side. I don't know why. It's just a sort of quirk that I have. And actually, I did a paper, a chapter in one of our books on reforming the education system as one way to try to get rid of woke and one way to actually increase respect for free speech. And one of the things I advocated for students to do in primary and secondary school is to have, every couple of years, force all students to debate an issue from the opposite side they would normally do, so that they're forced.
That's it. Okay. As we go on, he's about to say that they had to do this. We had to as well. In my debate class, that was something that we had to learn to do. Was whatever you believe, all right, make an argument from the opposite position. Debate now. Like it's a great tool. But also, this guy said something very, very interesting a moment ago. Hold on, let me see if I can roll it back.
I did a paper, a chapter in one of our books on reforming the education system as one way to try to get rid of woke and one way to actually.
Right there. He wants to get rid of woke in education. Or just to get rid of woke in general. There's a difference. And I feel like a lot of folk don't understand this, and maybe not even agree with it. And there will probably be some of you guys in the chat that don't agree with me on this, which is totally fine. While I agree vehemently we need to get rid of woke, because woke is a poisonous ideology on the left or the right. And I do believe there's such a thing as the woke right. I know some of you guys disagree with me on that. Fair enough. You can disagree all you want. There's a woke right. We do not need to get rid of liberalism or left-leaning ideas or democrat by modern standard ideas or anything like that. We need those ideas. Frankly, every now and again, they got good ones. And you should be able to admit that. You cannot live your life in a binary. One side is always right. But also, for the times they had bad ideas, I still do not think that we should live in a world where one side's ideas are completely just ripped away and they're not even acknowledged or given thought or anything to that effect, because at that point you've created an echo chamber. So while getting rid of woke is a good thing because it is a poisonous ideology, getting rid of left-leaning ideas is a danger and is a poison. How about teaching kids to read and write and count before filling their heads with politics? So, I mean, if you can't read and write and count by like fucking first grade, you might be retarded. Obviously, I'm talking about the high school stuff, which clearly this guy is as well, because he's talking about debate class. You ain't doing debate class until you're in high school. At least not where I grew up. At least not here in America. Yeah, I do use Cash App actually. I don't know what. Hold on, I'd have to check and see what it is. Give me a sec. Let's see. Cash App is what is my Cash App? Hold on a sec. Oh, it's literally just $Leon Idol. Like you have to. I'll put it in the chat real quick if anyone wants to use that. But I appreciate you for asking. Thank you. Yeah, there we go. That's my Cash App. And then Steven, thank you so much for asking. I never really thought about ever putting that in YouTube videos or streams or anything. Seeing her, Brett Two-Banger says, woke has now become the ideology for extremism. Yes! I cannot tell you how much I agree with that. First of all, that's such a W comment you get in the dance party. Yes, woke on the right or the left has become the ideology for extremism. 100%. Hey, 70 likes. Nice. You love to see it. All right, let's keep going with this.
Increase respect for free speech. One of the things I advocated for students to do in primary and secondary school is to have, every couple of years, force all students to debate an issue from the opposite side they would normally.
Okay, so this guy, I said a minute ago that, this is in high school or not. Well, he said primary and secondary school, so that means elementary and middle school. But debating from the opposite side of something that you disagree with does not inherently mean politics, to be fair. Like, you could be in elementary school and be like, Well, I want 30-minute recess. Well, I think an hour recess. And then you had the two debate opposite that. So that's not even inherently political. So I still don't think that's a bad idea. And it's a good way to early on get kids to at least try to learn to understand opposite points of view, even if they reject them. Hey, what up, Draconis? I don't know if you've been here or not because I've been ranting like a motherfucker, but thank you. Saw a Tomb Raider tabletop game, guys. No fucking way. That is awesome. We can talk about that a little bit later. That's fucking awesome. All right, let's keep going.
They do, so that
we
they're
had to
forced
do this in 12th grade.
to consider the validity of other points
Yeah.
and express them. Now, one of the things I always do in podcasts and interviews and debates and so forth is I try to avoid doing what many people on the left and the right do, and that's talk theoretically and try to essentially talk about emotions and feelings. And this is why I always try to stick to the facts, because I still think the facts are undeniable.
Well, I disagree with him here. I don't know that that's what the right does, and I think that's kind of a so the right usually, I'm not saying this is an all the time thing, but the right usually makes logic-based arguments, and the left makes emotion-based arguments, and that's why they talk past each other. Because they're not arguing the same set of parameters. So now, obviously, you've got right-leaning individuals that do argue with emotion and shit like that. That being said, it's again, I don't know. I disagree with his assessment there. No, right-wing extremism is not working out, not committing adultery, playing ahead. That is bullshit. That's not right-wing adultery. Right-wing extremism. Right-wing extremism is fucking John Delarose telling me to my face that Legend of Zelda, Wisdom, excuse me, Echoes of Wisdom is woke because a woman is the star. John Delarose telling me that he wants a white Christian ethno-state to be in charge of the United States of America. John Delarose telling me that I am a pedophile because I defend a video game that has homosexuality in it because it's just a fucking game and people can vote with their wallets. That's right-wing extremism. Do not try and be like there's no, right-wing. Don't downplay right-wing extremism like that as if it's not a thing, because it very much is a thing. Now, is it as near a problem as left-wing extremism? No, I honestly don't think so. I think left-wing extremism, at least in the current state of our history, is far more prevalent and far more of an issue than right-wing extremism, but you cannot not pretend there's no such thing. Like, there's 100% right-wing extremism. JDA's pure existence is that. Yes, you did. Yes, you fucking did. When you say, oh, that's what the media says. You didn't say that. You said right-wing extremism is working out. You didn't add any of that other. So you made it sound like you made it sound like you were being facetious and that right-wing extremism doesn't exist. So my reaction to this was purely justifiable because at no point did you make it clear. Now, yes, I would agree the media says that's right-wing extremism, but that's not how you posited it.
I present the facts.
This guy sounds like an alt-right Nazi to me. I can already see it.
Fair enough.
You draw your conclusion. I think it's quite hard to draw any other conclusion than the one that I think most of our viewers understand.
I want to make sure to give accolades where it's due because I just got a notification on my phone. And hey, yo, D what? Absolute fucking legend. Well, I appreciate you for thank you so much. D what sent a fucking 50 banger. Got us to tier 2. I'm pretty sure that gets us tier 2. Dax, if you want to do the math, that'd be great. But okay, well, no, that D Martin, thank you so much. Yeah, D Martin sent a 50 banger, which gets us to tier 2. Dude, thank you so much. 100% appreciate it. So Dax, add 50 to this, which I believe would put us at 214.03. You absolute legend. Let's get you a clip, D what. Give me one moment here. You know what? We haven't used this clip in a moment. And in fact, we forgot to use it because I was drunk when Moxie super chatted the other day. So I'm going to give you the Moxie clip.
Utram Shredder? Sounds Swedish.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Can't you guys be serious about anything?
There it is. Again, D what? I do truly appreciate you. Means the absolute world to me. I do see Boosh saying I'm a Cinevere. Cinny will be coming back, by the way. Cinny is doing family vacation stuff during June. She has very limited time. She is with, she can't really be with us or Zach's or whatnot near as much in the month of June. She will, of course, be coming back, and she will still be around for Countercast. She said that she will do that. She'll try her best to be 10 full haters, but no, she will be. This is just, yeah, like Cindy's great. Cindy's good. She just, June, she has to take a lot of time off because family stuff comes first. All right, let's keep going.
And as I said,
just how it is.
Yes,
as
thank
with my
you,
cousin,
D-What.
when she saw the facts, she couldn't deny them because this wasn't my view, my opinion. This was the clear facts. And as I said, you challenge somebody, for example, to explain how diversity has actually benefited. I had one person talk about the restaurants, but I was like, well, yes, you're all added. We've got the recipes now. We don't need them any longer.
I don't know where you got that from.
Not everybody does.
Yeah, so that was not
Everyone does.
news, I think, yes.
Oh, God. The recipes.
And then the other one, of course, is the slavery and reparations. And I say, well, you want reparations for slavery? You living in America, living in Britain, living in the Caribbean. In what way has your life been hurt by slavery? How have you actually been disadvantaged by that? You're living in a country which has a life expectancy.
Remember, the vast majority of black folk do not have a life that has been impacted by slavery within the U.S. Because most individuals, at least if what I read is true, most black folk in America today are not descendants of slaves or anything to that effect. They came over afterwards during other immigration patterns, things like that. Now, are there some that are that are descendants of slaves? Yes, 100%, of course, absolutely. But even then, guess what? Their life ain't been fucking impacted. Why? Because most of them, look, Civil Rights Act, the 60s, that was about 60 fucking years ago, 70 years ago at this point. Most of them motherfuckers are dead. Most people grew up in a time where they had some pretty good fucking freedom and shit like that. No Jim Crow or anything to that effect. Like Muhammad Ali, Carl Weathers, Tiger Woods, Michael Jordan, Barack Obama's president. All I'm saying is motherfuckers been having it pretty goddamn good. You ain't need no fucking reparations. Just say, you ain't need no fucking reparations. Get fucked. You want free money. If you want free money so bad, rob a goddamn convenience store and then go to jail.
Far longer than in West Africa. Your income is 10 times higher than in West Africa. Explain to me. And they never.
Not only that, Rabnad. Not, you know what? I'm going to add an additional point to this. I'm going to add an additional point because Rabnad says a good point. Not all white people had ancestors who owned slaves. My ancestors were immigrants. Even in America, for those of you who can date your family tree back to, let's say, the 1600s, say you came over here during the Puritan age, back when the story of like the Crucible and shit was based. You came over here in the 1600s, straight up Roanoke times, right? Croatoan and all that shit. You want to know what percentage of Americans own slaves? 2% of Americans own slaves. Why? Because that shit was expensive. Only the wealthy could do it. So most Americans that are even descendant from those times shouldn't have to pay for the sins of their fathers who didn't have the sin of owning slaves. You want to tell me that every American white taxpayer should throw money at fucking black people for their family's history of slavery when 98% or more of us don't have ancestors that even had slaves? I'm sorry, that's kind of fucking bullshit. Shrapnel based as fuck since my family owns slaves and I don't care. That's even funnier. Look, the vast majority of my family history is Native American and Spanish. And if you know anything about the Native American and the Spanish, it probably wasn't very consensual. But you know what? At least my great-great-great-great-grandmammy or what the fuck ever didn't die with a smallpox blanket. So there is that. Now, they didn't give them to us. They sold them to us. It was a transaction because capitalism was based even in like 1700s Africa.
They can.
And you'd have to take money from the black families who kept slaves as well.
Well, exactly. And you'd also have.
That's different. That would never happen.
If there were Jamaicans living here,
I don't know if Asmongold is being serious or not. Like, he's right, it would never happen, but it's not different.
Paying reparations through taxes to people in Trinidad makes no sense at all. And of course, there were only
people want reparations because they want money. This is not really. There's no logic in this at all, right? Like, I mean, I can see reparations for something like Japanese internment camps because it was people that were directly affected by
I still disagree. I actually still disagree with Asmon here because I could be wrong. To be fair, I don't know the stats on this, but I don't think the vast majority of Japanese immigrants, refugees, all that stuff alive today were impacted by those internment camps. World War II was 80, almost 90. It was 80, almost 90 years ago. Like I do not think that even their descendants, even if you were a fucking baby, 1, 2, 3 years old, and you were in a Japanese internment camp for a few years, now is it wrong that America did it? Yeah, absolutely. But is your life affected by it? No, I really don't think so. So I still disagree with that premise.
Say, a certain thing, but like in terms of overall, absolutely not.
A few thousand slave owners, the majority of Brits descend from people who lived lives of abject poverty akin to serfdom in the first place. So why should they pay? But you are a victim of slavery. In what way? And suddenly all of their arguments go, because it's all based upon emotion and fluff. I deal in facts, and I think that's the only way you can hopefully bring over people on the left who aren't so radicalized. Right? That's what I want to try to bring.
And he is correct. I know there's a lot of people that don't believe this, but you can bring over people from the left who are not so radicalized to the right, to the center. You can get them to hate both sides and go full libertarian or anarchist. You want to know why? There's proof, because there's an entire movement called Why I Left the Left. Like, you don't get a movement called Why I Left the Left if left-leaning individuals who are not so deep in the echo chamber can't be reasoned with, can't see the problems with modern-day extreme leftism and woke ideology. So, yes, I do actually believe that you should always try and do, even if you only convert one fucking person, if you can convince one person to leave an extreme ideology of either side via conversation, logic, ration, whatever it may be, or not even an extreme person, just somebody who is wrong, if you can convince them to a right way of thinking, a correct way of thinking via conversation and whatnot, that is a win. That's a W. Daryl Duke, I mean, how often that dude made, like, what was it, like 22 or something KKK members leave the KKK just by fucking talking to him? It's possible.
Bring people who are still sitting on the fence or on the left but are reasonable and logical. You're never going to convert the complete
idiots. Well, even when you did so with your cousin, who I imagine was not the fact that she watched it at all, she must be quite open-minded. The fact is, you're a family member, a loved one. It's much
being open-minded at all, like that automatically rules out like 30% of people on each side. Probably 20% of people, maybe 10% of people on each side. Maybe it's not as high as 30, but it rules out a lot of people on each side. It does.
I mean, hot take. I do think extremism is not a hot take at all. Not with you guys. It'd be a hot take like the fucking media. 30% might be right for the left. 30% of the left are extreme left, and 10% of the right are extreme right. But that's because the right nowadays is people who aren't the extreme left. Like, people on the extreme right are disliked by the right, by the left, by the libertarians, by the centrists, by the communists, by the socialists, the whole nine. People on the extreme left aren't really disliked by the left, but they're like, hey, calm it down. You're not good for our message. But to the extreme left, if you're to the right of Bernie Sanders, you're a Republican, you're a Nazi, you're a Trump supporter. If you're a libertarian, you're a Nazi, you're a Trump supporter, you're Hitler, all this shit. So what qualifies as the right is so vague and nebulous nowadays that it's not really a fair and apt comparison.
Easier to do it that way. It's like they need a friend. It's a fashion thing, and a friend of theirs has to say, like, I might vote for reform, and they might then be a bit shocked. And then
that's actually, he brings up a really good point about this, and I think that he's completely right about it, which is a lot of people's politics, especially young people's politics, are used as social currency and social accessories. So, and they're also a form of social posturing. So they act this way in order to seem like they're part of the in group.
It's not just amongst young people, though. I mean, I get what Asmongold is saying, and he is correct. This is not just a young person thing. I'm sure every single one of us who are fully grown adults in our 20s, 30s, 40s have friends that have told us, voting for Trump, but I'm not gonna say it out loud. Or there's been stories of fucking Hollywood actors and musicians and whatnot that have been like, man, I can't say this to the media and I can't say it on stage or anything, but I'm voting for Trump. Like all of us have heard Kid Rock or Tim Pool or any openly right-wing person be like, oh yeah, there's a lot of right-wing people in Hollywood. They're just afraid to say it, so they go along with this shit because it's all optics. Like, again, I would argue that's even worse because you are perpetuating a system that you disagree with just for your own selfish benefits because of that social currency. But the point is, it's not just a social thing, or it's not just a young person thing. It is 2 o'clock. Let me finish this video. I'll speed run it. I won't pause as much and yap as much unless I feel like I have something to say. And then we'll do the bring everybody on portion because I do want to finish this.
There aren't a lot of these positions that are actually informed by any sort of like moral authority. They're just simply going with what people already believe. There's a huge expectation and a huge pressure for a lot of people to maintain the status quo opinion, and I think that you can see that.
A few months later,
and be respectful. You know what happened to decent? It's like old debates where you would shake hands after having a debate.
Yeah.
And that now, even that is becoming. I've been a couple of university debates where people have refused to shake my hand afterwards, and you just think, gosh, you know, have we gone to the stage now where just sharing opinions now and viewpoints is a cause for cancellation?
Well, they think if they genuinely think you're a Nazi,
yeah.
Well, then you don't. They're not right. But that's what they think, isn't
it?
There's
this visceral anger on the left. I mean, you see.
Well, the problem with that is, and I think the reason why that's happened is because we've allowed people to exist in a world that is their truth. And I think this has happened with like allowing people to believe that they're two-spirited. It's happened with people believing that, you know, they have like these imagined pronouns, etc. And it's happened also with people that are making up definitions for Nazi or racism. To the extent that you let people.
Thank you, Daxnar. You were entirely correct. I forgot. Tier 2 means scouter. All right, rest of the stream, we're over 9,000, guys. Rest of the stream, we are over 9,000. Let's go.
Live in their own world and you don't hold them accountable to what the truth and the facts are is the point where you diverge even farther from reality. So you have people that are living in these abstractions of reality that are just totally different from what a normal person experiences. It's why mental illness is through the roof. Yes, exactly. No, it absolutely is. And so it's a consequence of free speech. Well, no, it's not, because the issue is not that you can't speak out against it. It's that people.
It's not it is a consequence of people not understanding free speech exists for everybody due to either inherent or taught narcissism.
Do. And I'm not saying it should be illegal to be stupid. I'm just saying that people should be able to acknowledge when somebody's being stupid. But I think that really the issue, especially with like a lot of identity politics, is that a lot of people are unwilling to, for whatever reason, acknowledge and define bad behavior. And also delusional behavior.
Specifically on their own side. People will not call out bad behavior on their own side, and I find that to be fucking disgusting. You will always catch me calling out bad behavior. Well, I don't really have a side, since again, I'm an anarchist at best, libertarian at worst, and so I hate the left and the right, so it's actually very easy to call them out. But the point is, you've got to make sure you call out bad behavior on your own side, just when it occurs, not just the opposite side.
Behavior. It's basically
Otherwise,
like anything that you believe you are is true. Well, that's a really, really dangerous precedent to set. That's a crazy dangerous precedent to set. You're free to believe whatever you want, as long as it doesn't impose on others. But the problem is that people may be free to believe that.
Well, believing on stuff will never impose on others. It's acting on stuff, because that's the difference. You can believe anything. At that point, it's a thought crime. We ain't about thought crimes up in this bitch. But if you act on stuff that imposes the rights of others, that's the problem.
But the difference is that other people don't feel free to oppose that. And I think that's really the issue. So when people can just make up whatever reality they want, and it's not seen as politically correct to correct them, especially whenever we're referring to things that are just totally illogical, like thinking that you have two spirits inside of you. This is a mental illness, and it shouldn't be treated as anything else other than that. Nobody should be playing games with this. Nobody should be trying to accommodate this. Nobody should be taking this seriously. It should just be immediately discarded and viewed as retarded, because that's what it is. But the problem is that people try to, and this is the way that people's empathy ends up hurting them, is that they end up allowing this to happen, and it just makes it worse and worse over time. And now and this is the thing, right? Is like, Like at the beginning, right? It was like, okay, somebody wants to like, okay, somebody's trans. Okay, that's fine. You be trans. Okay. Well, then now you have people inventing new genders. Now you have people thinking that they're animals, right? At what point do you draw the line between reality and fantasy?
Well, so like you can let these people think whatever they want. You also, it's not about drawing the line, because again, as retarded as Two-Spirit is, as retarded as thinking you're a fucking animal is, or anything like that, but people should be allowed to believe that. But what we need is other individuals to be like, all right, you believe it, you're wrong. Just shame them. Bringing back shame, like as a social institution. It doesn't need to be done legally. Doesn't need to be done with the court system, the justice system. Doesn't need to have any sort of fucking amendment. The courts, none of that. Just fucking bring back shame. Why can't we do that? Why are people so afraid to shame motherfuckers? There's some of you guys in chat that were asking earlier, do I want to see fucking VTuber feet? No! Shame on you. You're a fucking sicko. I still love you and appreciate you and want you to keep watching. Don't get me wrong. The views are very nice, but just so you know, you should feel shamed for the fact that you're sitting there like cranking it to toes.
And the issue is that there is no logical position on where to draw that line. And that's it. No seasons? Yes, clearly. Two-Spirits is literally a personality disorder. Well, that's clearly what's happening here.
You've never held someone say Labour scum, right? Or killer Labour MP, as we just had from this kneecap organization. I'm told on these dating apps now it says no Tories, right? I don't think anyone's probably said no Labour or no Lib Dems.
I suppose it's the
yeah, they do. Whenever they mention like no fat chicks,
because traditionally the right, the left think of the right that the right are evil.
Right, dude. Shame fucking fat people too. 100% shame fat people. Like, this was in that documentary, and we're almost on the video, guys. Then we'll be bringing everybody on. I swear. But like it was in that documentary. By the way, it's a fake documentary and it couldn't be replicated. Super Size Me. Why is it we used to be able to shame like smokers? Oh, why are you smoking? You don't know what's that's gonna kill you. That's gonna kill us. Secondhand smoke. But we can't shame fat people. Be like, yo, put down the fucking Big Mac, you pig. Like, shame needs to be the default for some of these motherfuckers.
And the right think the left are stupid. So we want to talk and go, come on, guys, let me explain this to you. And they want to go, no, you're evil.
Well, as the old adage says, if you're not a liberal at 25, you have no heart. If you're not a conservative at 35, you have no brain.
Yeah, this is the thing. Bloody hell. Well, and what is Keir Starmer? I mean this almost in an existential sense. What the hell is it sort of a robot, kind of a how do you use that word, parachik? Or
apparatchik.
Apparatchik. He just seems just blank slate kind of thing.
Well, it's clear he's clearly not a person with any political acumen or instinct. I mean, it's been nothing but calamity after calamity.
91%.
Yeah, guy seems like a joke.
Watching Heritage clips are not subscribed.
Okay.
Quick favor, hit subscribe.
Okay.
Free,
fine.
takes 2 seconds and helps us question everything together.
I like that video. I do. And I think they bring up a lot of good points. And I think the problem is, again, it's letting people live in their own realities. I think that was probably the most damaging and most detrimental thing to do.
I actually want to address this comment from D-What. It says, look, it's fine to be a degenerate, but whatever. Yes. I mean, to a certain extent. Like, if you have poisoned your mind so much that you're not able to fucking come unless you're seeing, like, some hardcore shit. No, I don't think that's fine. That's not fine for society. It's also not fine for you and your mental health and your stability and all that sort of stuff. However, like, within reason, I completely agree it's fine to be a degenerate. But like in the comfort and silence of your own home and not be like I'm sure there's some fun, like take conservatives out there. Like conservatives that they like banging dudes. You're a fucking gay ass conservative. All right, fair enough. I don't care if you fucking vote Republican and you're gay. I could not give a shit less if you vote Republican and you're gay. However, I also don't want to hear about it. I don't. Just keep that shit to yourself. Whatever. There's a level of degeneracy that is not okay. That it is not fine. Most people, at least I would hope and think, are not at that level, like it's a mental disorder or anything to that effect, or you need therapy, whatever it may be. But in general, as long as you're not touting your degeneracy as normalcy, And as long as you are not, and then we don't have a society that shames you for doing that, that's where the problem comes in.
Is constantly letting people live in their own realities. Oh, let me link you guys
Because I
the video.
know.
And yeah, I'll take a look at this accent. So we go. Yeah, I'll link the video. I forgot. And Starmer is a chameleon. He pivots towards whatever political stance is better. Yeah, exactly right. And make reality great again. Yes, imagine that. So there you go. There's the video. Give it a like. I definitely agree with this. It's a parenting issue, and these motherfuckers are adults now. Nah, bro. Like, you can't tell me it's a parenting issue whenever you've got people that are 60 years old that are crashing out. Like, you've got to be a little bit more reasonable.
So fucking right. It's not a parenting. I mean, there is a parenting aspect to it. When you got a fucking 23, 24-year-old mom who is Munchausen by proxy, cutting their 12-year-old's fucking cock. Oh, okay, I hope they're not 12. They're 23, 24. The point is, when you got a fucking Karen mom in her early 30s cutting their 12-year-old son's cock off, like, yes, all right, that's a fucking parenting issue. But you also, how many motherfuckers do we see in their 50s, 60s, 70s posting these TikToks and going on the internet and pretending to be shit they're not? Like, half of fucking Biden's regime are all like they, thems and shit like that. His cabinet. So no, this is a societal degradation issue. It goes far beyond parenting.
With that, okay? And hate that liberals been claimed by fucking nutcases out there. Well, yeah, definitely. And so watch the H3 Nuke video. I will. We'll watch it in a few days. Don't worry about it. In probably a day or two, and we'll get around it. What do you mean let, though? You're talking about policing since our realities are contained in our mind? Well, so whenever I say let, I mean the polite allowance for people to behave in a certain way and the aversion to confronting people's delusions. And I think, like, for example, it's not considered socially acceptable for a person to bring up, like, no, you're not actually like this. You're just crazy. And I think that's been the problem. It's because you can't bring this stuff up and you're not supposed to bring it up. And because of that, it's caused everybody to effectively, it's caused a chilling effect on reality. And it's allowed unreasonable, weird people to just get more unreasonable and more crazy.
Yeah, no, I think that was great. I couldn't agree more. I mean, this is why I do think that the election of Trump was so important, because, like, whether you love or hate Trump, I don't think matters in terms of his policies, his politics, things like that. Trump has been doing shit I don't like. I'm anti-war as fuck. Trump ran on an anti-war policy. So if we about to go to war with Iran, fuck Trump. I'm very upset with that. I don't want that. That's a fucking betrayal of one of your campaign standards, one of your campaign stances. That being said, I do think that the disastrous regime that was Biden, that led to Trump, that is leading to more normies who weren't already speaking up now feeling comfortable to speak up, is still a net positive at the current standard, like at the current stage. So yeah, all in all, it's just very important for people to feel like they can say the shit that they've been thinking for the last 10 years, 15 years, whatever it may be. Ever since really like the OG Gamergate made this part of the mainstream culture and conversation. So yeah, all in all, we're going to go ahead and call it here. Thank you so much. Make sure to like, subscribe. Just so y'all know, that was not calling the stream. We're going to extend the stream. That was, if I clip this into a video, I just wanted to make sure that you guys had, I just want to make sure that you guys have, like, knowledge of that. So because I might clip this segment into a video for the channel. So we're going to extend the stream. We're going to bring those of you on that's the super chat stuff. Let me get that all taken care of. Boosh, we covered that. That was the very first thing we covered on the show tonight. All right. So, pulling the Hypno. Yeah, well, I've actually been uploading some of the stream clips, and it will continue to do so, as well as original videos. No more wars in general, desert or not. All right, let's. No, I'm not saying fuck Trump at current. What I'm saying is one of Trump's platforms that he ran on was being anti-war, not getting us any new wars. So if he goes back on that and gets us into, like, for example, war with Iran, that's a betrayal of one of the things that you ran on and a betrayal of your voters. So fuck you for that if you do that. It's a hypothetical future. Yeah, I noticed the soy is evil and tick thing. Yeah, those have been the first two, and I'm going to continue to be doing it. I'll be real, the regular videos aren't doing well. I don't really know what they are. I'm going to get this out of the way before we bring everybody on. And just so you know, we will still go the full hour with the full crew after I bring you guys on. I know it's taking a little bit longer to be reacting to the video and stuff, but let me be real with you guys. I don't know if notifications aren't turned on. YouTube's being a bastard, which it really is. Everyone's views are down, not just in the culture war space, but literally across YouTube. There are culinary channels talking about their views being down, art channels, like video game channels that have nothing to do with the culture war. There are so many people talking about views being down. YouTube is going through a massive issue right now. So while there are 68 of you watching on this platform, 125 across platforms, if you could just do me the solid of, watch the videos, subscribe, notifications, stuff like that, it would mean the world to me, because yeah, dude, things are not good. Not just for me, a small time creator, not just for Hypno, a relative medium-sized creator, even people with literal millions of views. Niet has over 1 million subs, and he's getting like 16,000 views per video. Niet doesn't do culture war stuff. He's not part of any of this. He's not turning his fans against him for saying he's pro-Trump or anything to that effect. That's literally just part of what's going on with YouTube right now. So if you're not getting notifications, or if my videos aren't coming out in your recommended feed like they probably normally did or were in the past, go to my channel directly, check for them. Today's video wasn't even culture war related at all. It was me reacting to a video about Resident Evil. It got like 100 viewers throughout the whole day. Dude, normally at this point my videos would be at 1,000+ views. This one got a little over 100, and this is affecting everybody. So yeah, just letting everybody know that that is a thing that's going on YouTube right now, going on with everyone. All right. Enough sob story shit. Just letting you guys know some behind the scenes stuff. Let's bring some people on. Piranha Pout, if you want to come on, you're welcome. Jake, if you want to come on, you're welcome. Lucifer, if you want to come on, you're welcome. Hayden, oh shit. Hayden, if you want to come on, you're welcome. Granola Grin, if you want to come on. Golden Apples. I don't even know if Eric Jenkins is still here, but he'd be allowed to. Seabrew. Jazz, if you want to come on this late, if you're up and running, you ain't got shit to do. Jazz, if you want to come on. Zach said that you're still here, but you're welcome. Enzo, Gaming Brethren Advocates, and that is everyone. Plus, I will, of course, be sending the obligatory Daxonar and Paul links. For those of you that do want to come on, let me know the best way to get the notification to you via X, Discord, whatever it may be. But yes, let me get Dax and Paul their obligatory invites. Bear with me here. I did promise Lucifer that we would react to that Dan Vasc song, so we will be starting with that because he paid a super chat for it, and I want to make sure he gets his money's worth. All right. Give me 1 sec here. There he is, Daxonar. All right. Daxonar and Paul have sent you the link. Give me 1 sec. All right. I haven't heard it yet either. Do what? I have not heard it yet either. Epic Mike played the song at the stream last night. It was phenomenal. I haven't heard it. I didn't even know it was a thing. So we will definitely be doing that amongst other things. I need to see. Hey, Seen and Heard. He wants. All right, Seen and Heard. Let me find you in Discord real quick. And Jazz said he wanted to as well. Awesome. Jazz, I have sent you the link. Seen and Heard, where are you here? Because it has been a hot minute since I've seen you around. Where is Seen and Heard? Ah, there you are. Perfect. Sent you the link, Seen and Heard. Okay, all right. We got Dax in the house as well. Catch you later, Seabrew. Nice to see you, bud.
Peace out, Bruman.
Oh, you know who Dan Vasc is? He's a super cool musician on YouTube. Piranha Pout. Absolutely. I'll send you the link right now. Give me 1 sec.
What about D Wood for that 50 banger on Cash App?
Oh, right. I didn't see that. Since it's not in the super chat list, I didn't even think about it. Yeah, D What, you would also be allowed to come on if you want to. You would have to let me know how to contact you. But D What, if you want to come on, absolutely. All right, I've sent out a few links thus far. I want to get everybody in before we do anything. Let's see. So I sent Seen and Heard the link. I sent Piranha Pat the link. Let's see.
Enzo.
Oh, right, Enzo. Duh, I'm retarded. Thank you very much. Gotta send Enzo the link for sure. He even messaged me. He was like, yo, I want to come on tonight if if we make it tier 1. All right, so let me. Gamer Brethren, so they want to come on. I will send them the link. All right,
It's about to be a full house up in this bitch.
I agree.
It is going to be a full house, which is not a bad thing at all. And Lucifer was even good enough to send me the literal link. Okay,
Let's
where
go.
is Stupenzo on? Here he is. All right. All right, sent Stupenzo the link on X. I sent Gaming Brethren the link on X. I think that is that.
Hayden around.
Hayden hasn't said anything, so he might have gone to bed by this point. Jazz is here. Enzo, Piranha Bout. Spleen and Turbs, I imagine Seen and Heard.
Hey, Benzo.
Hey, Pouty.
That's a great name, Spleen and Turn. I love it.
Hey. Heyo.
There we go. All right, we'll do intros in just a moment. Let me make sure that is everyone. Hey, Watcher X, how you doing? Appreciate you showing up. I appreciate the gotta go fast. Sonic is the bee's knees. Well, what? What I do? What I do? I don't know what I did wrong.
You know what you did.
I honestly don't. It could be so many things.
The list is endless, really.
Yeah, exactly.
Correct.
All right, I will just wait for Discord messages or Maz, do your best to watch the chat with me. Let's go ahead and bring up the video that we're going to react to, because again, this is paid for by a super chat, so I want to make sure that we definitely honor that. And we'll do this first. Nordfrika Glorious Death. Oh, so this isn't a cover. This is a song he did for Air July for the Rippaverse. Is that what I'm looking at?
I saw that today. Yeah, that's cool.
All right, yeah, that was the request. All right, before we get into this, before we go ahead and do the reaction, let's start with some introductions here, which means let's probably remove this and there we go. Probably tell the people who you are and what you do.
Hi, I'm Kelly. I don't do much of anything, but occasionally I stream, mostly on Fridays. And yeah, that's it. I just had a very good Q&A session, so be sure to check that out. And I'm going to do another one because it was a lot of fun.
Enzo, my man with a plan. What about you, brother?
Just a guy who watches weird crap on YouTube. I took a nap today and had coffee at like 9 p.m. So I'll be awake for a while. So glad to be here.
I was about to say the same thing, Paul. Jazz, homie, what about you? I've never seen you with a camera off / no VTube avatar. You're just like, nah, fuck it, bro. Fuck tonight.
Yeah, it's a bit late. And also the things like bitching at me that, oh, the cameras are being used by Discord or OBS or something. So I'm like, whatever. I'll just fucking go with the voice. But yeah, I'm Jazz.
Jazz has a great YouTube channel, so make sure you subscribe to it because it's awesome. Feel free to promote that shit, homie.
Thank you. Digital Soul Spark is the name of the actual channel itself. But yes, great to be here. Always fun to hang out in Leon streams. He's yapping all the time. So very, very, very nice to have him on the background while I'm doing my gotcha bullshit or whatever,
I'm about to get into a gotcha game in just a few days' time. I've never gotten into a gotcha game before, and I'm going to kill myself.
Oh, which one? Which one? I'm curious.
What would you do? Take a guess? What gotcha game comes out in America in a few days? Do you know?
Comes out in America in a few days.
It comes out June 26th to be exact.
I actually do not know. I mean, I know about a bunch of games that were coming up, but I don't have specific dates in mind at the moment. Which one is it?
Probably be doing gotcha streams is how worried I'm going to be about how I did to him. Persona 5, the Phantom X.
Oh, that one. Yes. I have seen gameplay videos and whatnot for that. I didn't know it was coming out so soon. Damn. Okay.
Yeah, it's been released in Japan for a long while now, but it's getting its worldwide debut literally, what is that? 26th is a Thursday, so I will probably do like a late night gaming stream.
Very cool. I'm a Persona 5 enjoyer myself, so I might have to swing by and see what's going on with that one. I'm probably not going to actually get into it because Lord knows there's too many for me already. But I might have to at least see what's
I
going
played Galaxy of Heroes though on the on the cell phone, the mobile game. That's a gotcha. I should say I've never played like a full scope gotcha game because I also played Dragon Ball Legends, which is a gotcha game. I played Fire Emblem Heroes, but those were all mobile. Like I'm going full PC everything for this, and we'll probably stream it.
Okay.
Yeah, Random School said Persona 5. Yep, he got it. Dex, best mod in the whole damn land. Tell the people who you are and what you do.
Man, y'all know what it is. I'm some furry jagoff that Leon keeps letting on stream for some reason. Let's get it.
Do we lose Jazz? After all that, we lost Jazz. All right.
Oh, no.
But on a serious note, thank y'all for getting us to tier 2. Very generous. And let's fucking talk about how much Ari Shikara sucks dick. Because Jesus Christ, man. Like, thank you for cooking so hard on that because I did not know how deep this dude's bullshit went.
Bro, and we didn't even finish it. Like, I'm going to clip all that. There's going to be some shit that's going to be edited out of that one. There's some shit I can get away with on a live stream, but in a video, we'll get my channel wrecked. But, like, I will probably make a solid hour and a half video out of that Nux Taku style.
Leon, Jazz is backstage, apparently.
There he is. Okay, cool. He's back. Thank you, Jazz. Appreciate you calling that out, Paul. Speaking of Paul, tell the people who you are and what you do, homie.
Yeah, I'm Leon's IRL bestie. We hang out several times a month, watch various terrible and good animes, try to watch some wrestling.
Oh, terrible and good at the same time because you just showed me High School DxD, which is literally season 1 so far, which is both. It is terrible and good.
Yeah.
But I like High School DxD.
Oh, should have worked.
Leon, the 28th is next Saturday. It's WWE Night of Champions, and it will be in Saudi Arabia, so it'll be on like noon. I know you work.
I unfortunately will be in the office.
Damn, that's rough.
I will.
Hey, there's Jazz.
I will tell you some shit after the stream, Paul.
Got it.
After the stream. I'm not ready to announce stuff live on stream yet, though.
Got it.
Spleen and Turd. Tell the people who you are and what you do.
I don't know if you can. Yeah. You probably can hear me. I'm just some old Brit guy. R2 forced me to come on here. Blame him. But I'm
R2 great guest. It's a bummer he didn't. Super chat to come on.
Yeah, I've been on a while back now. But I'm a gamer, a Lego fan, and I've actually started streaming some games and that on Rumble. Don't follow me because all it is just me being drunk and doing shit.
Excellent.
Well, that's most of what Leon does as well, to be fair.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm about to say that.
But I keep following. I keep following people. I keep following this channel and stuff like that. It's nice to be back on. It's been a couple of months now.
Yeah, it's been a minute, dude. I'm happy to see you back, homie. And last but not least, J-Dog Games. You and I have talked a lot in the DMs and like on X discourse, but I think this is the first time we've been on stream together. So tell us who you are and what you do.
Leon, pleasure to be here. I'm a fan. I've been watching, and we chatted a bit. So I consider myself a hardcore gamer. I've been in the scene from when, and basically I'm my org, GBAMS. We're here to rep gamer culture, right? The idea is just show the authentic interest, represent the interest of the culture of gamers that's there, and where necessary, send feedback in the media direction to show what gamers are really about, what we're really interested in. So that's kind of the scene, and we have plans going ahead, and that's what I could say for now.
You'd love to see it. Well, guys, here's the dealio. The 1 hour extension with the panel officially starts now. Sometimes we will go a little bit longer if conversation's flowing and whatnot, but I have to be up very early tomorrow. It's already 2:30 in the morning my time. So
yeah, I got you. I'm right there with you.
But we're going to react to this because it was a paid request, and I want to give my viewers what they want. And see, this is the new Dan Vasc song. If at any point you want to pause it for commentary, let me know. Let's go.
Let's get it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm going to pause. Can you pause it now?
Absolutely.
Because that sounds like Airwolf. The theme tune to Airwolf, right at the beginning, that was Airwolf.
So is Airwolf some sort of furry thing, or is it some sort of British thing?
Airwolf was a 1980.
It's a puppet thing.
Airwolf was a 1980s TV show, okay, about a fucking shit helicopter that could do everything that no helicopter could do.
So is it like a Transformers ripoff, the same way that Ninja
It's like
Turtles
Knight
got
Rider, but with
Knight Rider with a helicopter.
Yeah. Hey, there you go. Good grief, you're so fucking young.
or maybe it just wasn't a fucking thing in the US.
I've never
Thank you,
seen
Arthur.
Airwolf, but I know who John Michael Vincent is and the lore of the show. It's a big deal. It's like MASH or Whirlybirds, Apocalypse Now, Blue Thunder.
Okay.
There's like only a handful of helicopter shows.
Obi Dean says, why is there a furry thing, Leon? Because the word wolf. Well, Airwolf just reminds me of a knockoff of Star Fox. Which is
No, he thought it was like heir to the throne, like Airwolf.
All you got to do is pull up Airwolf theme tune and then play it alongside, and you will know exactly where that's come from.
So plagiarism.
Can't let you do that scene.
D what? We can't do that, and the reason we can't do that, we will have to pause for commentary is because of like copyright and stuff like that. While
That's
Dan
true.
would
Yeah,
probably
you're
never
right. Yeah,
copyright strike. Like Dan's a good guy, he would probably never copyright strike me. However, and I've had this happen on multiple videos where I've react to music, fake band. So anyone, you can create a fake account right now, go into any of my videos and try and copyright claim them, and YouTube will accept it, and I would have to fight it. So you get a lot of bands out there, or a lot of corporations that say they represent bands that will fake copyright flag songs just to try and get the monetization from you. So that's the reason we can't listen to the song in full. I know it sucks, and a lot of people would like to listen to the song in full and then get the commentary, but because of the way that YouTube handles stuff, it's I do not think Dan would copyright whatsoever. I know Rippa wouldn't. He and I have had minimal but very good conversations. But it's more like I one time reacted to a Magic the Gathering trailer about an upcoming set, and I got a copyright a copyright claim from the from some sort of music company, claiming it was their music in the video. I don't even know if it was, but that's what they were claiming. Now I fought it and won, but the fact is there are entities out there that abuse the copyright system just to try and make easy money.
Sorry. I do. I take that back. For all you people who didn't pass puberty until like 2000, actually go and watch it on Google.
Yeah, Airwolf. You know what's funny is because of the Ukrainian-Russian war, there's so many record labels that have a thing to where if you play 5 seconds of most songs, the entire video will get blocked in Russia. It's just hilarious. It's like they're proving, and if you try to fight it, it always gets denied. It's lame.
Yeah, but, I guess anytime something gets blocked in a country that's not America, I don't give a fuck.
You know what's lame though is most songs will get copyright claims, not a big deal. But the only song I ever played that got it blocked, got a stream blocked, and dispute denied was MGMT Little Dark Age. Do not play that song on your streams. It'll get your shit blocked worldwide.
I love MGMT though.
Yeah, I do too. Yeah, all right, I'm going to roll back a little bit because I want to hear the lyrics from the beginning. All right, let's go, and let me know if you guys have pause for commentary.
Here we stand at the turn of the tide. I can see an innate desire. Sword in hand, warriors side by side. I can feel it, it burns like fire. Worlds collide, an unstable landscape. Side by side, but that's what this mandate.
Oh, dude, Eric's guest on vocals in
fire.
this. Nice. Okay, because I love backwards music. All right, someone said pause this. What were you gonna say?
I didn't say positive, but I am getting like you know how every Disney musical the bad guy gets his own song. That's like the vibe I'm getting
That's
right
what
here.
you're feeling, yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
Scar's getting to sing his song.
Oh, that's
Yes, I was
real
gonna
fire.
say Scar. It reminded me of Be Prepared. Yes.
I'm sorry. I was listening to the lyrics, and he said burns like fire, and I thought he had cystitis.
So,
This is fire, though.
a lot of people only know Eric July either from Reperverse or his content creation, culture war stuff. Eric's band is awesome. Like, listen to Eric's band backwards music. It's really good. So I'm gonna roll this back a little bit because I want to hear his vocals here.
Side by side, but that's what this mandates. Be it might and unlikely allegiance. We will fight because that's the best defense. No turning back.
Yo, why does Eric enunciate better when he sings than when he talks?
He's got a very pronounced underbite like I do, and yeah, I just get that image of like him singing at me, and I'm just getting sprayed like with mist, because
like when Eric talks, I love Eric. I'm not knocking him, but when he talks, like he got the black guy big lips. He slurs his words like a motherfucker. but when he's singing, I'm hearing like fucking what's that band? Like Dear Maria, Count Me In.
Jesus Christ.
Do you know who I'm talking about?
Couldn't tell you. I'm not into.
Point is, like a 2007 like pop punk band.
MCR. MCR.
No, MCR didn't do Dear
No,
Maria,
no,
Count
not
Me In.
MCR.
Oh, it's gonna kill me. Hold
What's
on.
it called? Dear what?
I've got to say, it sounds
all time low. I'm getting like all time low.
Okay.
He's like Ozzy.
To me, it sounds heavily AI'd. So basically, some old woman could have been singing this and then just thrown through an AI heavy metal.
How do you get AI vibes from this?
Oh, because it's. Do you remember when Cher did the "Do You Believe" song and it sounded like a fucking AI
not AI,
on a washing machine?
Auto-tune.
Auto-tune, yeah.
Yeah, even through auto-tune,
it's
Cher was like,
auto-tuning.
Like she sounded bad.
She was singing.
Meat wads.
She was singing with a vibrator in her throat.
Yeah, it's like
I love that song though. I ain't gonna front. I do love that song.
Of course you love that song.
That was it.
Makes
Interesting
perfect sense
fact.
that you love that song.
The technology for autotune was originally used to find oil deep in the ocean. And then they find out like you can change the pitch of like voices and stuff recording really well with it.
Wild.
Serious?
Yeah.
Fascinating.
Really?
That's insane.
I had no. That's pretty wild.
The more you know.
Yeah.
Feels like we
The
gotta
voice
get
of
it.
Cher
Let's
brought
just
to you
keep
by
going.
Shell.
Share
Turning back for such is our path. This day we
Yeah, it's got way too much fucking synth over the top.
Oh, you're full of shit.
Well, I'm full of shit, but it's full of AI.
How can you tell?
Maybe it's. Hang on.
Is it just a feeling? Like,
Well, again,
Maybe
I've
it's
listened
just
to a
a
lot of
video.
Eric July's music, so it's not auto-tune. Like, Eric sounds like a.
he's not saying auto-tune. He's saying AI.
No, it actually what it is because when I heard the music, okay, it had that sort of AI sort of overtone. It's literally the
What
audio.
does that?
playing-
What does that mean? AI overtone.
It's playing back like shit. It's literally it's trying to compensate because it's playing through the audio like shit.
What are you talking about?
Hold on. That could
right,
be
okay.
StreamYard though. No.
Yeah,
Those
it
are
could be stream. That's what I'm saying. It's probably StreamYard's going. Oh wait, hey, this sounds like crap. I'm going to play it like crap, and this is what That's why I thought it sounded like
I
AI.
definitely don't think Dan Vass would release a song that's got AI without acknowledging there's AI.
I could tell auto-tune.
YouTube music.
If I give you my headphones and you could listen to it, I would. but I can't.
What were you saying, Paul?
Boosh said computer filtered, and that sounds pretty correct to me.
Boosh.
Yeah, we would. Now that part's probably the case because Dan, to my knowledge, has like studio musician type individuals that do all the instrumentals, and then he does the like the vocals and whatnot. So
I am listening through StreamYard, so yeah, it's gonna.
Yeah, I think that's a StreamYard thing.
Yeah,
let's
it
keep going.
probably is. Yeah. Sorry, I take it back.
We're against a dark empire.
Damn right you do.
I'm Ice home in the last thing they be the roar of this red empire. This and be the savagery mindset. Not today. We'll let loose and find it. Brutal will define our reaction. Rip out the throat of each one intersection. No turning back for such is our path. This day we find the glorious death. Fear not, my friend, for righteous the path. They shall remember glorious death.
All right, we gotta go into a bridge. Let's hear it.
Glorious. The angels have fallen, my allies are beaten and broken down. I shed not a tear. After all, this is why we are here. We were not supposed to win.
Okay, now the tinniness is cleared up.
The what?
I said the tinniness is cleared up, so now it actually sounds real. I'm sorry. Yeah, it was StreamYards. I take it all back. I apologize.
I love how we have like less than a minute of the song left. Oh, it was StreamYards. Like,
Yeah, I'll get my fucking coat. All right.
You fucking Brits can't do anything right.
Oh, fuck you, Dax.
Yeah, to be fair, well, I do love shitting on the British people. They gave us the Beatles, which might be the single most influential band of literally all time. So
actually, I can actually go further than that, and we literally invented the majority of the stuff of the 19th century. The industrial age, we invented.
But the Stones
that.
were better,
I don't want
bro.
to kick you, buddy. I don't want to kick you from the stream. Like I
No,
gave
I
you the
know.
Beatles. I gave you the Beatles. Let's meet in the middle and stop there. No, I'm joking.
I just said it. I'm shutting up, and I said it. I'll get my coat.
This song is giving me Brokeback Dungeons and Dragons vibes. Like these two
Yeah,
guys,
I was gonna say this sounds like something.
these
I
two
would
men
listen
are
to
like
doing
singing to
D&D.
each other,
Oh my
like back
God,
and
dude.
forth, and it's like this very like epic fantasy
I
rock.
think the homoeroticism is projection on you.
Yeah, of course. I
thank
project
you. I was
gayness
thinking
on
the same
everything.
thing.
We
I'm
watched
like-
Surviving the Game, and we're like, all these human hunters are gay with each other.
This is like a homoerotic version
Definitely
of.
something I listen to while adventuring.
Okay,
for sure.
what's his name in from Mulan? Shang or whatever his name was.
Sure.
This is like the homoerotic version of Make a Man Out of You if he was a villain.
The Viking version instead
No,
of
but
like
a homoerotic version of like "Make a Man Out of You" is like a butt cherry song. For you know what? I'm gonna hit play. We're almost done.
Shit, the lyrics be.
Kill every demon that stands in my spine. Go!
the singer looks like Matt Berry. That's who it is. It's Matt Berry.
Okay, you can pause it a sec.
What you got for me?
Oh, Leon, yeah, I'm gonna say I like the rotoscoping. Like it looks like rotoscoped animation.
I was gonna wait till the songs over talk about, but since we're all bringing it up, yeah, the cuts between live action and then rotoscoped animation, I'm really enjoying. Also, since we do have a pause, Jared D. Seals for a two banger says Led Zeppelin, greatest band Piranha Plant, they're hot. Yes, she is. I agree. But that being said, Led Zeppelin is not necessarily
Stole all their songs from black
greatest
people.
band. They are definitely a very good band. However, I thought you were going to say this sounds like Led Zeppelin. It does not. But who it does remind me of, if anybody listens to the epic metal band Camelot.
Yeah, totally. Love me some Camelot.
You getting
I
Camelot
was gonna
vibes from this?
say, yeah, no, I was gonna say this whole thing just reads like, or it sounds rather like Celtic power metal inspired, like big time. So
Dio vibes.
yeah, Dio,
Yeah,
definitely.
I see some Dio in
For
this.
sure. Sorry, Dax, I can't take you seriously when you're sober.
Thanks so much. Well, you'll never have to take me seriously again.
But real talk, Led Zeppelin plagiarized all their music from black people. So
Well, I don't know about from black people and whatnot, because I don't know if there's black people in England in the UK, but they did plagiarize a lot of their music in general, and I do kind of have issues with that. But by the same token, Led Zeppelin 2 is in my top 10 favorite albums of all time. So
I like Puff Daddy's cover of "Come With Me" from the Godzilla '98 movie.
Oh God!
Shout
Godzilla
out to
98.
common people.
I was gonna say,
don't.
I love Godzilla '98.
If
Didn't
we're
Green
going
Day have a
music,
guy-
How dare you? How dare you?
I'm kidding.
Yes, I love it. I'm sorry.
That was a
do.
test.
Kashmir is amazing, and oh god.
If we're doing music things, I'm going way outside the box here. So everybody, I will name a band and never will go, what the fuck?
Same.
are you going to name the band?
What? Yeah, hey, what?
Yeah, name a band.
Never mind. I'm hitting play.
I will name a band. Okay. And so watch you from afar.
Oh no idea.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm not
they-
curious what you're going to do to
okay.
me. Name a band.
No, that was
Thank
the
you,
band.
Enzo.
Was that the band?
That was
That
the
was
band.
the
yes.
band.
Yeah, Leon, you missed my joke where I was like, "What are you eating under there?" And you're supposed to say underwear.
Underwear.
And I'm like,
Okay.
yeah, it's okay.
Okay.
But
I'm
It's all right.
retarded.
He didn't
All
have
right,
a
let's
scouter
move this
on
out.
yet. Now he's got the intelligence.
Thank you so much, Ninja Rivers.
That's so 80s.
Hair metal vibes.
Before we go into our analysis of the song, Dracana says you guys sure the vocals aren't mixed. So the vocals are mixed. Like all professional studio recordings have vocals mixed and mastered, but that doesn't mean auto tune. Those are different things. So there are, for example, Eric July had he had multiple self harmonies in that. You can only do that. Well, not only because the Mongolian throat singers, but in general, you do that in the studio by recording your vocals multiple times, layering them on top of each other. They're mixed, they're mastered. So vocaling being mixed doesn't mean it is not the same as auto-tune. All right, guys, final thoughts on the song.
It is what it is.
I thought it was a banger, personally. Dan's got one of those just epic Viking voices, and then Eric coming in with like the screamo type stuff. Yeah, that cooked.
Anybody else? Before you my thoughts, I'll go last.
Liked it. Power metal with hair metal mixed.
Jazz, you're a musician, you're a karaoke fiend. You got thoughts on that?
Honestly, my audio's still so fucked up. I barely even heard the song.
I know, fair enough.
Okay. I don't know how to
Fair
fix
enough.
it, man. I'll tell you, I don't like StreamYard, man. I wish you did these on fucking Discord, but it is.
See, I hate Discord.
I
mean,
understand,
so Discord might be better for like audio and whatnot. Maybe that is, but Discord, as in my opinion, is just a terrible UI. That's
fair.
why I don't like it. StreamYard is like the iPhone of streaming services. It's got the most user friendly AI, and that's why I love it.
Maybe if they used metric, it would have been better.
I don't know.
What does
One of
metric
these
have to
days,
do with
I'll
that?
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, right.
One of these days, I'll take like a day to just figure out what the fuck is up with like audio StreamYard stuff. I thought like I did like a quick Google. It's like, hey, maybe you tried different browsers. So I tried switching over to Google Chrome, and that didn't fix anything. So,
Enzo, you're a musician though. You got thoughts on the song?
I mean, personally, subjectively, I'm just not into. I like mellow music. I like Chillville.
Right.
This music,
as a drummer, as someone who tours and plays music,
the drummers going off. It does, like I said, I prefer the '80s hair metal vibe, over the heavier, darker stuff. Like the heavier it gets, I think the gayer it gets. That's just like my personal.
What is with you and the gays?
I'm
with Stupendo on this. See.
Oh my God.
When
I mean, black pants and long flowing hair and wristbands and leather.
Nigga, you
clothes.
is a gay. He does wear a man bun.
I was a big Sublime guy growing up. You're right. Yeah, I like
when I was
Sublime.
at school, okay, when I was at school, my favorite band was Halloween, and that's fucking glam rock. Speed glam rock.
Dude, my favorite band is like Clem Snide and Granddaddy and
I was gonna say, you better say Granddaddy. You literally told me Granddaddy.
You like Granddaddy. You're a big Granddaddy fan. I'm a huge Granddaddy fan.
I like Sigur Rós and Godspeed You Black Emperor and Manu Chao.
Oh my God, he's a post-rock man. I'm a post-rock man.
I like some weird shit.
Yeah, me too.
It's not weird shit at all. What are you talking about?
No.
Hair metal objectively straight as fuck.
You're 65 days of static.
Which
is they did the whole soundtrack to No Man's Sky.
Well, real quick, I'm going to wrap this up with my thoughts. So I might be clipping this into a video, so we'll see. This was a very fun original song. I do like epic metal. I do like bands like Camelot, Sabaton, things like this. That's the obvious inspiration. It's cool to see original music. I especially love the idea that like this did not sound like a song for a Rippaverse comic or Rippaverse anything. That's what it is. But I love it when songs that are promoting products don't sound like they could be just on an album or something somewhere. Something like Sonic the Hedgehog, for example, is great at. You can just listen to Crush 40 and it just sounds like music that you would listen to on like rock stations in the fucking 90s, early 2000s. I also will not lie and say this is my favorite Dan Bass song. I don't know if he will ever top his cover of Amazing Grace, which is I think that's his magnum opus at this point. Even my fucking grandmother that's still alive fell in love with his version of Amazing Grace. So yeah, all in all, I think we're going to wrap it here. This has been a couple musicians and several non-musicians reacting to the newest Dan Vasquez Air July track.
I'm a musician too. Go.
Oh, you got thoughts, Patty? Go for it.
And she's black.
Oh, you're right.
That seems incidental.
You shouldn't be here. This is a mistake. There we go.
Minority.
No,
come on,
that's not
Patty.
what I meant at all.
Oh, okay. Whatever. No, but as a musician, someone who actually plays regular guitar instead of bass and can actually read music, yeah, I'm shading you here, Leon. Yes, that was actually very good. I have to admit that.
Damn, she burned you, bro.
I literally can do everything she can do except for the read music part. And guess what? I play by ear, and that's maybe even more impressive. And to be fair, when I was in band in like fucking middle school, I learned to read clarinet. I've never learned.
Totally remind me.
Okay,
wait a minute. Go back. You sucked on the wood. Did you really?
You know what? As I was saying, this is today's
He
song.
slobbered on that shit.
Make sure to subscribe to Dan Vasquez and Air July. Check out Air July's band Back with Music. And everybody, thank you so much. Don't forget to subscribe, and we'll see you all next time.
And there was me turning around, saying I was grade 8 clarinet. Fucking hell.
All right,
that was a clip.
Now that we're done with the portion that
I know
might
how
or
you
might
play
not
the
be clipped into a
clarinet.
video, I don't know.
Let's go back to the clarinet. Let's go back to the clarinet. Hang on.
We'll go back to the clarinet in a moment. I need to grift for a moment, okay? I need to fucking grift, and then we can. Everybody will want to send super chats to what a homo I am for clarinet. I'm going to grip for a moment. We're about $85 for tier 3, guys. So if you guys do want to see these Sunday special streams, those are about 5 to 6 hour streams where I spend the first half of the day reacting to videos, second half gaming, or sometimes we just do all gaming. It very often depends on what the chat wants. So if you guys want to see that, make sure we hit them final 85. Let's hit that tier 3. Let's get a Sunday special stream going down. And then I in fact, if you guys want to know what I'll be playing on the Sunday special stream, if we do hit tier 3, Dragon Ball Z Budokai 3. I'm going for a complete achievement run because there's a website called Retro Achievements that lets you
Dude,
do what?
You're gonna get fucking destroyed by Bootanks. Good luck.
Maybe, but I'm going to be going for a over the course of several weeks, 100% complete achievement run on Dragon Ball Z Budokai 3. We'll be doing that.
You
on
thought you got
stream.
salt? You got
That
you
could
thought
be
you
a
got
good
salty
thing,
at Resident
Dax.
Evil 4, dude?
Yeah, right.
You have
I'm
no
excited
idea
for it.
the pain.
So you guys want to see
I'm
me get
here for
salty
it.
at Budokai 3? Let's hit tier 3. We 85 away. Let's fucking do it. All right.
Technically-
Go on.
35 more minutes, folks. Get after it.
Technically, we're $83.97 away. But yes,
$83.97 by Dax's count. Let's do it.
In 35 minutes.
Draconis, the Discord is members only, but it's a one-time thing. So if you become a member, then your membership lapses. You have the Discord access for life. So
I know that very well.
Good deal, dude. It's a good deal.
I don't know.
So yeah, the clarinet. I'm not trying to rag on you. In fact, if I did play the drums, if I didn't get to play drums when I was in marching band, I would have probably gone to clarinet. Clarinet seems like a cool little. Harpo Marx played it. It'd be a cool little party trick to bust out your clarinet. Are you able to play the clarinet still?
Actually,
before I answer that question, Enzo, I will answer the clarinet question. But fucking Demon Carol came in with 10 Words of Paradise gifties, 10 memberships. So those of you that are curious if you could join the Discord, 10 of you can now. Goddamn, look at that. What a fucking legend. Demon
Let
Carol,
me know if
thank
I
you
get
so much.
sniped, y'all.
Yeah, dude, you did not need to. You did. It means the world to me. Dax, I need to do some math on how far away that puts us. But for those of you, since Cindy is not here with us tonight, since Cindy couldn't be here, I will play you this clip, Demon Carol, in honor of your generous donation. I will come anywhere you want me to come.
All over his backside run! I want to fuck you in the ass right now. Thank you. It's nice to get some appreciation around here.
And then I will give you the bonus since you did a 10 banger of this Kata clip.
Y'all can clip me all you want. I think Alyssa Mercante has a nice ass, but I guarantee you she doesn't shave her armpits. So I'm good.
Jesus Christ.
I always love every time. Face in that clip. It's so funny, dude.
Thank you so much, Demon Carol. You didn't need to. You did. Daxie or Jake, if you're still there, where's that?
It's in the chat.
It's in the chat. All right, I will just scroll through.
Fucking slave driver.
Dude, I even got I got the little counter. I got the little counter bar thing to try and make it easier on you guys.
Yeah, I guess what is it missing? It doesn't count subscriptions or other
It
things.
it doesn't count gifted memberships and it doesn't count stickers, but it also missed a couple super chats earlier. I don't know why.
Sounds like a really useful feature.
Look, I'm doing my best here, Dax. I was trying to make it easy on you.
I'm busting your balls.
I'm assuming I did not get sniped. I am unsnipable. Just just saying.
That puts us 44 away. We are 44 away from tier 3. Dax, thank you so much for doing the math on that. Truly appreciate you. 44 away from tier 3. You all are the fucking best.
I did the math wrong. I did the math wrong. It's 5. It's 66, not 56.
Oh, okay. So we're 34 away. All right. We are 34 away.
Nice.
Thank you so much, dude. Absolutely appreciate it. Now, about the clarinet, you were saying, Enzo, can I still play it? I have not played it in a long time, but I do remember like several songs, so I probably could break it out
Do you
and play
still
it.
own a clarinet? You have one still?
No, I don't own a clarinet. I could probably very easily acquire one and play it, but I also did like start learning the saxophone because I wanted to be so I want to play the flute first and foremost. And I couldn't wrap my head around how the flute works.
Oh my god!
It's
like it wasn't the pink. It wasn't
The
the
jokes
pink.
make themselves, okay? The jokes just make themselves.
So how do you play the flute?
Here's how fucking pro America I was, even in like the 6th grade. You always had those images, like those fucking paintings of like the Revolutionary War, and you had some badass dude marching through a war zone, no weapons or anything, just playing a fucking flute.
Yeah,
And I was like,
but that's not you.
You know what my favorite thing about the flute girls was if they didn't get the expensive brass plated flute, the nickel-plated flute would react with their makeup and give them a green soul patch.
Yeah,
like a
it would.
stain.
I remember that from high school.
Yeah,
I
thought it was cute.
Like that.
I think it's the with their makeup is the key.
Yeah, it reacts to their foundation that they put on, and it stains your
They
face.
get green all around
So many skin flute jokes in the chat. Yeah, that's fucking amazing.
right.
No, but how you play the flute is you act like you're eating a Big Mac and you're giving your friend a Big Mac, and you just kind of put it over, and that's how you hold the flute.
Oh, is that how you pass Big Macs to your friends? You hold it to the side of your head. and then-
Yeah, I eat one and I feed
Are you
it to you
playing
at
a
the same
flute,
time.
or is that just gonorrhea?
Thank you, R2Lee2. As a fellow musician, clarinet sounds awesome, though.
I think
So
it's a very
smooth.
underrated instrument, and I like it. Like I said,
I
I
that sounds bad. We're
Okay,
just making fun of you for doing it. That's different.
No, I wasn't making fun of Leon, but I was saying if I was a band director, I would look at Leon and be like, clarinet. Sure. Yeah. let's do that. You look like a clarinet player.
Leon. Sorry.
I actually own an E-flat clarinet
I would say
as well,
piccolo.
which so the E-flat clarinet is renowned for Baby Elephant Walk. Henry Mancini did that. So, and also I could do Rhapsody in Blue.
Bust it out.
The
classic.
beginning of
Good
Rhapsody,
job.
where you could actually slide the clarinet note all the way at the beginning.
Yeah,
I could
love
do that.
Beautiful.
I couldn't play a fucking perfect note to save my life, though.
I used to play the
Hey, you're doing
trombone.
better than me. I used to play. Wait, what did you
Play
say?
the
Paul? You used to play the
trombone.
trombone?
I used to play the trombone.
Paul, you
Hold
used
on
to play
a
the
second.
trombone?
I played the
Yeah.
trombone.
I played the trombone in 5th and 6th grade
Nice.
before I went to middle school, and switched
How
to
is
other
it
stuff.
you and I have been friends
making
for
me
like 10
jealous.
years now, and every time you come on stream, I learn something new about you?
You didn't know I played the trombone back in grade school?
When have you ever told me in our long fucking friendship, just randomly, by the way, I used to play the trombone?
Surely it's come up
By the
somewhere.
way, I used
So
to play
many-
the trombone. There you go. That's how you say it.
So many euphemisms in this conversation right now.
What? Hey,
I didn't
I've
know
heard
you were
all
a
of them,
boner.
okay? As a woman who plays the trombone, I've heard all the euphemisms. Every last
Oh,
one.
actually, no, hang on. Musically, it'll be a euphoniumisms, wouldn't it?
Oh, okay, that was good. That was
Euphoniumisms,
clever. I'll give you that.
nice.
Also,
I
Watcher
like it.
X. So since someone brought their music trivia history earlier, Watcher X says Jethro Tull is into the chat. Did you know Jethro Tull beat out Metallica for the very first heavy metal Grammy?
Oh my god.
This is a real fact. Jethro Tull got the very first heavy metal Grammy. They beat Metallica. The funny thing about that is Jethro Tull is not heavy metal at all. They're rock, but they're not heavy metal.
Yeah.
Rock
all right.
flute.
Yeah, rock flute. To be fair, rock piano is also a thing. All right, so we're gonna bring up an interesting thread I saw on X.
Oh boy.
And I can't wait to get them. This is a pretty long thread. It's 20.
I already
20
love it.
pages long.
What the hell is that thing?
I'll explain it. So what I'm
Yo,
going to
what
do
am I
is we're going to
looking
go
at?
through this. We're going to go through this thread piece by piece.
My ears
and
color. That's how bad it was.
we're going to go through this thread piece by piece. And I think we could have a
What
pretty
the
interesting discussion on
fuck
this.
is that?
Somewhere,
If you
John
can shut the fuck up
Delvacco.
and listen to this,
Everybody
I'm trying
shut the
to
fuck up.
explain.
Everybody shut the fuck up. Damn it.
So we're gonna go through this thread piece by piece to get some of you guys' opinions, thoughts. Because I read through this and it is genuinely interesting. This is not a some sort of like just dunk on it clickbait sort of thing. It says, have you ever asked yourself why does so much left wing art look mentally ill? Same themes, same colors, same misshapen faces, almost like it's mass produced. What's behind the phenomenon? Let's dive deeper. So before we dive any deeper into the difference between left-wing art and right-wing art, do you guys have theories or thoughts? So we'll start with seen and heard, and we'll go to the left. We'll end with Piranha Pout.
Okay, I didn't have any thought about it at all until I just saw that.
And do you have a thought now?
Yeah. Where's the eye bleach?
Okay, fair enough. What about you, J Dog?
Oh, it's a deep subject, Leon. It's a good one. This is quite the not eye candy, but Well, so I think generically, I mean, politicizing art. There are political dimensions you could read into it, but I'll say that historic classical art, right, it has an appreciation for natural forms, right, things that are kind of naturalistic and have proportion, right, the kind of things you find in maybe classical painting, right. And traditional architecture, like harkening way back, right? You have very geometric forms, things like that. And then you have things like I don't know, like I think MoMA, the Modern Museum of Art, right? It's kind of all just at weird angles and disjointed and kind of just maybe throws you off, right? And some people they say it's like the whole point is to get you to think about it or whatever. Maybe not, but yeah, I think there's a lot of when you say misshapen, I think there's a lot of that in like modern art and so yeah, I'll just leave that there for now.
All right, Dax, what about you?
Well, how did this guy get a link to my DeviantArt account? First of all, that's what but I don't know. Like, first of all, I don't know who this artist is, be they left wing or not. Like, to me, this just seems like your basic grab bag Sonic OC. Like I don't like it's pretty gaudy, I suppose, with the whole angel devil thing going on and the excessive accessories and all that. But like, yeah, I don't know. I don't see what this guy's really getting at. I think people just have parallel thoughts regardless of their fucking political affiliation. Like,
Okay.
yeah, I call it a derivative piece of art, but I don't get leftist inherently from it. I mean, it's rainbow colored.
I'm actually very curious if by the end of this thread your opinion will change, because that's
Maybe.
a really good answer. So no.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Also, I think you hit the nail on the head with gaudy, which is I'll stole my thoughts. 'Cause I've read this already, so it's not new to me. Paul, what about you? What do you think when you hear that initial thought?
Well, not much about that. I do want to apologize to Daxonor, though, with all due respect. My first thought was this is JDA's like final boss of the gooning session. Okay.
Yo, John Delrose. If you ever see this, fuck you. Go on.
Go on. That's it. I don't have any theories yet. This is definitely John Della Backhole's final boss of the gooning session. So.
It doesn't have a big enough cock.
That's true, Dak.
I just think that was a lead up just so you could say John Della Backhole. That was
I
all
love
it was.
I love that. I love that version.
Just
Yeah.
a lead up to that.
Enzo, what about you, buddy?
Well, left-wing art, from what I can tell, it's basically mostly ideology, idealized, just basically, whatever kind of weird identity politics you have is going to be okay. It's got to be some kind of strange, shocking art. The issue is because, like, it's criticism is harassment, and just everyone's doing a great job. Just the art itself, like, never really improves. It's like, oh, this is like childlike. This is just, you've got bad gradients and stuff, and it's just flat. And, I get what it is. Some kind of weird furry bat creature with titties and probably a penis. Rainbows. I get it. A mechanical leg. I don't know. I mean,
oh god, it gets even worse.
What in the hell is that?
But like, I'm thinking specifically of like the big bronze black lady statues that we're seeing now, where they just kind of represent the mundane, or not that, not represent, just kind of celebrate just the mundane. And it's not like really with the content of the art. It's more like, everyone sees this and just like by obligation has to be like, this is great, you did awesome, I love it, I love you. Nobody's ever said like, keep trying, keep practicing, work harder.
No,
it
we
looks
should
like
say
shit.
So literally, it's
Hold
rainbow
on, Stan. I want to get through everybody on the panel because it's gonna be a long thread and we've got limited time. Jazz, what about you?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm curious about on the hip there. Are those like vials? Are they knives? What are those?
They look like
knives.
I think they're throwing knives.
Little knives. Okay.
Ooh, Eddie.
So it's like how do you? It's there's like a little bit of Hot Topic here. There's a little bit of DeviantArt. There's a little
half
bit of
angel,
there's
half
a little bit of like
demon wing.
Tumblr containment break going on, right? And like there's so many different like things and like it seems like it has to be one of those where it's like, okay, how do I make this look as ugly as possible, right? Because there's no way somebody thinks this, like genuinely thinks this looks okay. Like it has to be this is an intentional ugliness, right? It's like when you what's that fucking meme? Cold Steel the Hedgehog, right?
Yeah.
You ever remember that shit? The
Cold
purple
Steel.
motherfucker.
What the hell is that?
Yeah.
No, I don't remember that.
Oh, show them Cold Steel the Hedgehog real quick. Go find that.
All right,
Google
all
that.
right. I will because it is actually relevant. Hold on.
Yeah, but yeah, this art, for instance, like you could see how it like applies to like modern like filmmaking, even where it's like they're trying to make everyone happy. So we've got Batwing, we've got Demon Wing and Angel Wing, we've got Reptile Leg and Fur Leg. We're trying to just get everyone happy. It looks like shit.
Dinosaur tail for no reason whatsoever.
Yeah, that's Cold Steel the Hedgehog.
What in the hell is that thing?
That one was absolutely made as a meme. That one's not real. That one's fucking shit.
That's like creepy pasta.
I think the key thing here is there's nothing original. It's literally nicked from everybody else's ideas and then plagiarized into one character.
But yeah, going back into this for a second though, we got like everything. There's like checkered patterns, there's polka dots, there's stripes, there's rings,
there's lightning bolts.
Like whoever made this also had was way too into RGB lighting type shit.
Shows the indecisiveness of the artist, like their
Yes,
inability to commit.
I figured it out. The left has a hive mind.
And it's if any one of these elements could have just been committed to for like the whole design, it could have turned out okay. But it was just like I could not choose what I wanted to do with my design, so I did every fucking thing that came into my mind after doing crack. Right? It's a little bit of crack for inspiration.
Thank you. There's some crack in here for sure. I'm so
maybe some fentanyl too. I don't know.
That as a black man, you chose crack as a drug of choice.
But it does look like crack.
Would we classify this as LRGB?
Out to make this, right? Like,
before we get to Piranha Pal, I do want to say, El Monster, thank you for the 2-banger. We are now only 33 away from tier 3. Let's make sure to hit that. El Monster for a 2-banger says, Tumblera the Hedge, whatever that is. You know what? I feel it's the perfect time to play this clip.
Now excuse me while I harass someone for having pronouns in their bio.
I should have the perfect time.
Godspeed, Shadow. Get him.
What do you think about again right now this is just about the what's behind the phenomenon of left leaning art?
Sorry, if you scroll
there's
down
a whole thread. I am curious.
The thing is, as an artist who's been on DeviantArt for the last 12 years,
I would not say that.
What the hell am I even looking at? No, I will say it because this is exactly the kind of reason I left DeviantArt. Because what is this? It's like somebody took the most prominent Sonic characters and shoved them together. You got Tails as tail, you got Rouge as ears. I don't know who the fuck's face that is.
Yeah, one of Sephiroth's wings.
We're doing. Yeah, one
you
of
got some
Sephiroth's
Homestuck horns. I just noticed the Homestuck horns.
Yeah, some
holy shit! I didn't even notice the Homestuck horns.
Right?
Horns.
Look, they got Amy's. No, I mean, look, Leon, you're a big Amy Rose fan. There's Amy's bow right here. Okay, there's
whose titties are
damn
those?
Converse boot.
Rouge's.
I don't know whose titties.
It's Rouge. Yeah, Dex correct. Rouge's tits.
They obviously want to talk to the manager as well.
What are we doing right here? What happened?
It's actually less offensive to know that this is like a weird puzzle piece of various existing characters.
It's something.
The artist pronouns are ADHD. That's pretty diabolical, Draconis. All right, so now let's move on to. So now this is where the analysis begins.
Oh my god, what the fuck is that?
Hold on. Before commentary, let's get the analysis. Before you cancel me, I'm not saying all left art sucks. Most art leans left wing anyway. But there's a trend of weird, unhinged, childlike stuff you don't see from right or moderates, or really anyone with relatively stable mental health. Why? And
because really good quote unquote right wing art, celebrates like order and beauty and.
Hold on, Patty, let him finish.
No, that's about it. No, I mean, just when you look at like the old classic stuff, the old masters, it's just very, it's the same thing with like, old superhero comics, it's like, it's idealized beauty and form and order and all that good stuff. There's, all kinds of stuff going on here with the old conservative art. What do you want to, it's not even conservative or right-wing art, really.
I'm saying
It celebrates ideal forms.
I'd imagine seeing that on a gay public
You had some thoughts?
public
Move on to
toilet
you.
wall.
What were you thinking?
Wait, what was who thinking?
I'm asking you. So the statement was, you don't see the sort of mental illness in art effectively from right wings or moderates. Why?
You kidding, right? You can see the writing. I can read this chicken scratch. It's pretty bad. Well, that and it literally says has autism up in the corner.
Boy? Question mark.
I'm trying to make some. I see
Gay.
the word gay. I see wild pronouns somewhere down there.
He, him, response to they.
Whoa! Okay, hold on. Let's try and read some of these. So,
does that say fuck cis humans or something?
No, it's fuck cis lives. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Cis sluts, I thought.
Him has autism.
So basically, this is a public toilet wall that I did not want to walk into.
Bro,
Yeah,
hold on. Look
Scene
at this right
king?
here. You zoom in on the pride flag. It says coping.
Wow, what the hell? How
All
is
the
the pride
rest say
flag coping?
gender labels. All the
So
tranny
they're
flag and
against
everything else
regular
say
pride?
gender labels, but the pride flag says coping.
Leon, the pride flag, is so 2000 and late, bro. Like the pride flag.
No, does
Yeah,
that
it's
imply
old
that
and
this,
busted, though.
this thing is somehow not gay?
I don't know how to take
Like
this.
on top of everything else, it's not gay though. Is that what's happening here?
It's beyond gay.
It's meta gay. It's like the ultimate ultra
but
gay.
The one flag that
Yes,
actually means
it's the
gay is a
ultra-gay.
cope apparently. So.
It's when the rainbow flag is
Wait,
too
Jazz,
straight.
no, Jazz is correct,
I
though.
have a
Hold on.
question.
No, stop.
What is that one?
Jazz actually kind of says something insightful there. The one that is gay, like, because we're all making fun of this for being gay, but the one that's gay is coping.
Yeah.
Like, that's.
Okay, but
Yeah.
Also, okay, wait. Hang on. Before we go any further, so let's go over these real quick because I know the one with the pink and the white and the blue. That's the trans flag.
Yeah.
What the fuck are the other three? And of course,
Thank you.
don't
I
know.
was
I
going
have
to ask
no
that
idea.
question. Thank you, Jazz. I don't know.
I'm guessing one's
What is
trans
this one at the
femme,
bottom?
one's trans mask, maybe.
Okay, you know what? Hang on.
Oh,
One
it's
is-
trans mask.
There's a chart
One's
for this.
gender
Hang on.
fluid. I don't know.
Gender.
I was gonna say,
I hate when art makes you do homework. God damn it!
Here's the other thing. You would think that this art would just have the picture of the character, and we could infer all this writing, but the fact that you have to literally
But you
spell it all
can't.
out. Yeah.
But
It's the bottom.
This note right here says some wild spins. What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, I don't get
That
it.
means
Is
they're
this
a Sonic
Minecraft
fan,
above
Leon.
that?
They want to spin.
This may
Sonic
get
fans
you
are weird
deplatformed. This may get you deplatformed.
Not
Does the bottom
Minecraft,
left-
but Mind.
Yeah, Minecraft. It's really weird.
Minecraft.
Oh yeah,
King King.
Minecraft.
Oh no, not this. Wait a minute. Look at this one. Picks and scratches. The self-harm shit is
Okay.
back. Remember that from high school.
Okay, wait. So
Oh
let's go
my
back down so I can
God.
see all the flags.
I was going to say, it's in the bottom
I'm
left
researching.
flag. Okay, Tranestein.
I was trying to find a Palestine joke because it looks like the Palestine. Yeah, you might be right. Transstein.
Okay, so this one right here with the black and the gray on the bottom two categories.
Here we
I
go.
think I found it. The Bear Brotherhood Pride flag.
Oh, so bears.
What
Leather
is
boys,
that?
leather
Fucking
boys.
guess.
What is that?
So furries.
Bear
So
Brotherhood
big
Pride flag.
furries.
Is
Big,
that-
fat,
is that-
hairy gay
wait, is that
guys who
Baldur's
wear-
Gate 3?
But
I thought that was
no,
Baldur's Gate
but-
3. We
Yeah,
baited the
very
bears.
One time, guys. But this doesn't even match being a bear because bears are big, hairy, gay dudes.
Clearly, they're an ally,
wait.
Leon.
No, but big hairy gay guys could have like a little twink boyfriend, you know?
Exactly,
Like you
they're
could
an
be this
ally.
little guy and into bears.
So the one
ask Dax,
next
he
Yeah,
to
might
it's
the
a little
trans
guy with a
flag is
tutu
apparently
and
a-
the
fuck you,
trans
Zine.
femme flag.
Trans
What
femme.
the
Okay.
hell?
Yeah.
Pronouns
He, him responds to they
Oh.
still.
So this person might have a vagina?
It's taking me a minute because there's like a million of these fucking flags, man. and
Is it a
million charts.
mangina?
There's like 20 different charts with
It's
all
a
different flags.
mangina.
Okay. So the one with the gray and the blue is apparently Demi Boy.
Yeah.
Oh my
What
god.
What the hell does that
Demi
mean?
boy?
I don't know.
What
Okay,
does
so I gotta look up the
Demi Boy?
fucking
Okay,
terms now
Percy
too.
Jackson is a
Hang
demi
on.
boy because his father's Poseidon.
Okay, hang on. Demi
You're
Boy
thinking
meaning.
Demi
Sure,
God,
Leon,
Leon.
sure.
That's
Demi Boy,
different.
also known as Demi God, Demi Man, Demi Male, or Demi Dude. I like Demi Dude actually.
What does that mean, though?
The all
Does that
male
mean you're a
character.
dude that's not a
is a-
dude, or are
They
you
perceive
a chick
themselves
that's
to
a
be male
dude?
some of the time.
They
Okay,
perceive
so
themselves
it's,
as male, but not fully. What the fuck does that
which
even
one's your-
mean?
Yeah, partially male or partially another gender.
I don't understand this.
Means nothing.
This is a 2 out of post 20, by the way.
Yeah.
Let's
So,
do
so,
it.
so, yeah, we've got more to go through.
Yeah,
Is there a
this is
mental
the
health flag we can
So
throw up there
it's a
instead? Or?
trans, it's a trans femme demi boy. Don't come on.
So
You guys
real
know
quick,
this.
Demon Carol for a
You guys not doing
two-banger
your
says
fucking
this
homework.
is why the LGB want out.
Yeah, because it's a fucking circus now.
Can confirm.
Pluses are we on now?
I'm just gonna write my own book called 50 Shades of Fucking Retarded.
50 Shades of Gay.
50 Shades of Gender Flags. I'm writing that one.
50 Shades of Gay. Yeah,
Yeah,
we're well
you
past
should
gay
write
at
that,
this point.
Leon. 50 Shades of Gay. Do it.
I think we are very
All right.
past gay right now.
Here's number 3.
Way past
Ever
gay.
notice right-wing art rarely look?
Sorry.
Ever notice right-wing art rarely looks like toddler scribbles? It's usually polished, raw, honed talent.
There you
Those are
go.
level heads believe in good versus bad art, not just preferences, and it gives us this visage right here. So what do you think of the comparison to the concept of right-wing art versus what we've seen so far?
This is what Enzo actually said last time. You know,
It
nice
is.
and
As
ordered.
soon as I read through this, I was like,
hone your
"Oh, Enzo
technique.
hit the nail on the
You
head."
hone your technique, and people tell you what it needs. What it needs. What it doesn't need. What you're doing wrong. When everyone is just getting accolades for everything, it's just the positive reinforcement for everything. It means nothing. Any kind of praise.
Okay,
No more
Real
participation.
quick,
trophies.
Demon Carol for a 5-banger says also put the new T plus or the fuck flag in the memes folder on Discord for later.
Wait,
yeah,
there's more?
all the T plus what the fuck ever. I have this to say.
Stop it. Get some help.
Real quick, you guys know George Alexopoulos, right? On Twitter.
Yes.
The guy does.
He's a
does he
great
count as right-wing
artist.
art, or
Who does
is
a
he, like,
good
or is he,
job,
like,
by the way. So George Alexopoulos, for those who don't know, is a Greek right-wing artist, very successful on X, who also does a good job of calling out the right for not acknowledging art and its cultural influences. So if you don't follow on X, he is very much worth a follow. He is a fantastic account.
But even
regardless of like,
Absolutely.
yeah, but his style is awesome too. Just his style alone is awesome.
I would also say that the art in this one, okay, is like university level, whereas the art previously was preschool, and also I would put Jackson Pollock higher than the fucking preschool art earlier.
I would.
Jackson Pollock was a fucking manic depressive.
Yeah. Also, his art was used as the first experiment to like launder money using artwork. Is I think was
that is very true.
Yeah.
They realized like you can't do this.
Before anybody goes further, guys,
Although I
one
would
sec.
say Dada was actually in that level as well.
I'm gonna have to mute you if you keep over talking people. Jazz, you brought George Alexopoulos. Did you were you wanting to expound further on that? 'Cause my apologies. It gets chaotic.
Well, no. I was just curious actually. Does he count specifically as a right-wing artist? And you answered that question, so we're good.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, now go on. What were you gonna say, Steve? Or not? Never mind. Anybody else have thoughts?
Sorry, me. I wanted to comment about the previous art because I didn't get a chance to, and I would like to say, Batman couldn't beat that drawing out of me. Okay.
Right? Batman could never extract that out of me. No way.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I think no matter what you're doing,
Water
whether
torture
you're
couldn't beat that out of me.
I think humans can always tell, when someone is doing something really well, like talented, whether they're drawing or playing an instrument or laying fucking bricks down. Like if someone's really good at something, like people will naturally just kind of, marvel at it. And when you spend hours and hours on these artworks, some of these more intensive paintings and old style illustrations take months to do. It's insane. And then that previous Sonic thing, it probably took like, half an afternoon, or forever. Who knows?
Like to second what Enzo said, we're never going to see another Michelangelo's David because they won't make it gay enough. He doesn't have a tail. He doesn't have ears. He doesn't have tits.
Well, but it goes beyond that. It's not even just the superficial aspects. It is the you could hypothetically make a great sculpture that's gay and has ass and tails and ears, but it's the unwillingness to hone your craft because you're being affirmed that what you're doing that is sloppy is already good enough. I mean, I do think Enzo hit the nail on the head, and that's actually only reaffirmed throughout the rest of this post. That's why he hit the nail on the head from like the second, from the first statement. So left-wing philosophy is that art is completely subjective. No piece is better than another. This gives the green light to post hot garbage with zero shame and be accepted for it. It's all equal, right? No, it's slop. Sloppy slop. And I ain't afraid to say it. And then we've got Jessica the Killer here.
What is this? Somebody watched too much creepypasta. Too much creepypasta. Get offline.
One thing I could say, at least they seem to have a coherent vision here. It's not a good one.
Well,
but-
I was going to say somebody hacked Microsoft Paint and made it throw up.
Well,
I will give this one actually a bit more credit than the others because you've got monicums of shading. You do have like proportion. It's not good, but you got some shading. You got it's proportionate. Again, whoever said, I think it was J Dog said you've got like a consistent vision. So I will agree to that at the very least. This might be the best one we've seen so far of the left wing art.
Which is really sad.
Let's move on.
I'd rather visit. I'd rather be infiltrated by an alien.
I'm sorry,
Like
based on
killing, death, and raw meat.
I mean, I
based
don't
on
even
the
call this
proportions and the feet. I don't think Jessica's even a chick.
like. I don't even call this. This is like concept art. You know, this is not even like a finalized piece. This is notes. This is like the kind of shit.
This is something you doodle.
You see Alex Ross before he makes the fucking painting, he draws like a little version of it on pencil, and then he redraws it like super huge. He paints it old master, so he paints the whole thing in complete grayscale, and then he paints it again in color. It's like,
So
why are you doing? Yeah, go ahead.
So, I was going to say. So basically, it's the concept without the sept.
Yes. Also, I just want to point out that
I
just want to point out that their best friends are both Ben Drowned and Sonic.
Oh, I knew it. See, creepypasta.
Pouty, you're 100%
I used to be
correct.
into creepypasta. I know
I
this.
still am into creepypastas, to be
I
fair.
love
But
Ben
yeah.
Drowned.
Dax, while we go to the next one, can you give me an updated number?
Yes, we are 275 and 2 cents.
That means we're
Yo.
25 away. Yo, just so y'all know, we are 25. That's a single fucking 5 Words of Paradise gifties away from a Sunday special stream.
We'll say we got like
I
10-ish
do
minutes.
like Ironhead. What were you saying, Paul?
We'll say we got like what 10-ish minutes.
No, I'll go ahead as we pull this up. We're gonna follow through with this.
Okay, good, cool.
Oh, God, we're gonna be here for 2 more
follow through
hours.
with
Hope
this
there's more art. Let's go.
This shtick here, this thread, and then we'll call it after the thread's over.
Yeah, this is like a rough. You know, this is a rough that you tell yourself till before you actually make the drawing. You know, you're making all these notes about character design and stuff. Do it in 5 minutes. You know.
And seeing her, you don't have to shut up. Just like if you hear other people talking, just wait till someone finishes their thought. Like that's all I'm asking. Just like make sure we go one at a time, so that's still informative for the audience.
No, that's fine.
Type your name into DeviantArt and search name the Hedgehog equals Michelangelo's finest masterpiece. Beauty is subjective. The high Radprog priest. Okay. I'm going to explain Radprog in a moment.
Radical
the high
progressive?
Radprog. Oh, radical progressive.
progressive.
Yeah. Priest people love to say that's not confidence, it's enabled delusion. It's polluting the mind and poisoning art as a whole.
Wait.
God,
We're
get
supposed
ready
to
to
find good art
cringe.
when we did that? Because I remember that meme of searching up your name, the Hedgehog, and yeah, like I found like some goofy ass shit, man. I was like, yeah, this is
It
fun.
happens. It is true.
See,
I have done
how
this.
awful can it get?
Yes.
Well, speaking of
Yay,
some goofy ass shit,
Draconis.
Draconis.
That should get me close to get through tier 3.
There will be a Sunday special stream. Look at you, 5 Words of Paradise gifties.
Nice.
You know what? Since there's so much of this that is seemingly Sonic the Hedgehog art, and since not this coming Monday, but next Monday, I will be on ABF stream. I will give you guys the ABF clip, usually only reserved for when ABF chats. But you know what? Draconis, for putting us tier 3, you earned it.
Who is this guy?
He is much more impressive than the hedgehog I fought previously.
Dude, I'm standing right here.
You love to see it, Vakanic. Thank you so much. And you know what? As a bonus,
Leon the
I will
Hedgehog?
give you this one because I've been grifting so hard.
And a friendly reminder, you, Leon.
Alrighty,
now,
so
now we Google Leon the Hedgehog.
you know
Oh
what?
God,
That's
let's
actually
not.
good.
Oh, he's gonna do it. Oh.
I googled Enzo the Hedgehog.
For the content. For the content.
I just looked
All
up
right,
Enzo
so
the Hedgehog. Nothing too
Leon the
crazy.
Hedgehog. You got.
Wow.
I'm not liking what I'm seeing here. Okay, when we.
Yeah, what about that one guy? It's just a dude in a
actually,
Sonic
hold
Hedgehog
on.
costume.
No, wait. We found a good one. It took. Hold on a sec. How many is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Just
14.
don't
Oh, wait, that
click on one of
15th
this.
option is in fact
And
a pretty decent option. This uses
And
the
he goes to
proper
Reddit.
Sonic shading, proper art style. Like, yeah,
okay.
I will accept this. It was the 15th try. Enzo, did you find any of them for Enzo the Hedgehog?
But that one was count though, because that wasn't even a hedgehog. That was like a lion.
You're right.
Yeah, it was a lion. Thank you.
I mean, the art's
ain't
okay.
lying.
It all seems like pretty
Leon,
standard,
Leo,
Sonic art.
Lion,
Some
it
of
all
it's not
makes
great.
sense.
But it seems like there's a pretty solid design. Like everyone has come to the decision that Enzo the Hedgehog is like a black. He's like Shadow, but with like a pink color.
Share the
scheme,
screen.
pink
I'll
and
pull
black.
it up.
All right. Let's see here.
I love it.
Let's see here. Oh God, get out of the way. Share. Chrome tab.
Gosh,
Here we go.
I'm so
No audio.
scared.
All right. This isn't too terrible, but this seems to be the design I'm seeing. This
It is having a rough time
black,
loading.
And where did I see it here? This
There it is.
guy. I don't know. Now the art
Kinda
style's
looks like
not
Shadow,
great.
yeah.
But I've seen it. Yeah,
That's literally
this
just
is like Shadow,
I'm
but
so-
pink. You know, I don't know. And then there's this thing. I don't know what the hell this is, but that's also awful. Oh, is it just Shadow? I don't know. It seems
No,
like
no,
I
that's
don't
just
know. I'm
Shadow.
not big
That's-
on the. Here's another Enzo the Hedgehog.
Oh, look at the black one. That one's cool. Sorry. I automatically gravitated that way.
Oh, wow.
That's racist.
I don't know.
Watcher X is
It
correct.
seems
Sonic
like here's
is old in
Chaos
his artist. I
Enzo,
mean,
whatever that
Sonic
means.
is 30-something years old at this point. Actually, no. Yeah, like 34 years
40.
old. I don't know.
I
What was
would say
91?
older.
Sonic's 40 years old.
No.
Over 40
Sonic
years old.
Sonic
Sonic is
debuted in
perpetually
91. 91 to 2001. So Sonic is 34 years old.
Is he? I thought he was older.
Yeah,
than that.
yeah. Sonic debuted in 91.
Oh no, that was me. I'm older than that.
All right. The next
oh my
one.
God, I
goes on
shouldn't
to
have
say-
done that. I am now
Shouldn't have
so
done
mad
what?
at all of you.
Did you do Pouty the Hedgehog?
I looked at one for me. Oh my gosh.
All right.
Oh,
It's
no,
actually
it's
kind of cute.
You know, we gotta
It's
see it.
actually kind of cute.
Yep. Share the screen.
Sorry, it's Mario's over 40 years old, isn't he?
Yeah, Mario is. Yeah. Sonic
Yeah,
didn't come
well
around till the
over
early
40.
90s. Yo, while Pouty's pulling that up, L Monster the Five Banger. I think the tweeter that is displaying amateur art is being a little disingenuous. There are good leftist art, just like modern and right art, in my opinion. Well, first of all, I will give my thoughts on this, but I want to give you a clip first. I'll give the panel a chance to respond as well. But here you go.
If you don't like it, don't watch it. Peace.
And if you don't like my politics, don't buy my book. Problem solved.
Plenty of games out there for you to buy. If you don't like this, don't buy.
All right, so
Hey, fair enough.
He says, I think the tweeter is displaying amateur art as being disingenuous. There are good leftist art, just like modern and right art. Now while I get what you're saying, this was already addressed earlier in the thread where they said most art is left leaning, and they are specifically talking about the homogenization of modern day leftist Tumblr, blue sky art that gets posted all over the internet, deviant art, like this proliferation of art that has not been told it's not even worthy of the fridge. So there is you are correct, and he's displaying amateur art, But some of these amateur artists, find a modern leftist artist on X that are posting their Sonic OCs, their My Little Pony things or whatever, and then go back through their X history to say 2015. There has never been any improvement. So I think by him addressing most art is left leaning, which I would agree with, that already explains there's the caveat of what we're trying to talk about here.
Yeah, I mean, basically what you got is it's not really right or left wing art. Like if you look at old like Wizard magazine, they used to have the fan submission art, and these are kids drawing this stuff, and some of this stuff was badass, and it's all about getting better and making your stuff awesome. And it's not inherently right wing, it's not right wing. It's probably more left wing leaning. But the thing is, modern left wing politics enforce this safety zone. You gotta be, and you can't hurt anyone's feelings basicist in modern left-wing politics. So therefore any artist that is aspiring in the left-wing circle, or at least that's making hard leftist art, they're not getting properly criticized. I mean, that's kind of what it boils down to.
And you say they're not getting properly criticized, and that is the thing. There is such a thing as there's improper criticism and there's proper criticism. And but even if they were being properly criticized, they would take it as improper criticism.
Yeah, it's harassment.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Here's what Pouty had for Pouty the Hedgehog. And oh, you know what? I actually do like that. I would really cute, if this character popped up in a Sonic game or Sonic comic, I'd be okay with this. This was pretty good.
Yeah, that's cute.
Yeah.
Looks fun.
I should do mine too. Should I look up Jazz the Hedgehog or Alex the Hedgehog?
Yeah.
Like my actual name or my screen name?
So here's my thoughts. I think Jazz the Hedgehog will give us more wild results because Jazz, I'd say do Jazz the Hedgehog.
Well, hang on. To be fair, Leon, I looked this up with my real name, so yeah.
Oh, really? Okay, well, I'm not gonna say what your real name because I don't know if people know, but okay, well, even so, as your real name, this is still good, and I could see the influence there. Anybody else that looked up their name or anything that want to pop it up? Is there a Daxie the Hedgehog? Is there a Paul the Hedgehog? I kind of want to see Paul the Hedgehog.
Yeah, when you look up more common names,
J-Dog. To be fair, J-Dog the Hedgehog. It rhymes. I bet that'd be good.
But
I could give it a shot.
When you look up common names like Alex, I'm getting a lot of kid art, like looking like a 6-year-old drew this shit,
Bro, oh fuck.
Oh, you're right. I missed it, Vegeta. So Jazz the Hedgehog might give us an official character because I think one of Sonic's siblings was named Jazz in the Jazz the Hedgehog in the Sonic Underground series.
No, I got.
How do you want to look me up? I don't have.
I got a Kingdom Hearts.
Right.
I got you, Paul. I'm on it.
Share your screen, Jazz.
I was going to say, unfortunately, Lord St. John Smythe the Third doesn't come up.
You sent it to me in Discord?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
Discord.
Oh, you know what?
I got the Kingdom Hearts flavored OC, which is funny because I'm wearing my fucking Kingdom Hearts beanie right now.
Yeah, Jazz the Star Hedgehog. Weapons, shooting star, one of the ultimate keyblades. But even this, and here's the problem. So this is very clearly, this was traced from the Sonic Heroes art book. This is actually Shadow's pose, not art book, instruction manual. Oh, yeah. This is Shadow's pose in the Sonic Heroes instruction manual, and they just reskinned, recolored him, added some extra hair things here. So even though this is not, this was proportional at the very least. We couldn't say that for many other the art pieces, but it's just a trace job. There's no shading. There's no good color variations. It's oh shit. Was I not sharing it?
No. Oh,
we haven't shit, bro.
No, it says. Oh, here it is. There we go. I don't know why it didn't auto share. I had to hit an extra button this time. But yeah, this is clearly Shadow the Hedgehog's art in the Sonic Heroes art book, and this is just a recolor with some extra stuff added in.
I'm glad we've established that looking up random names followed by the Hedgehog doesn't give good results, but we should really get back to that thread.
Dude, I'm looking up Adolf. Dude, I'm looking up I'm not gonna show you, but I'm looking up Adolf the Hedgehog, and there's literally a blue hedgehog, and it says "Gotta kill fast," and there's a big swastika flag. Oh my god, it's terrible.
No, share that. I want to see it. I want to put that on stream because again, leftist art. Okay,
This is
what
Paul
is
the
this? Paul the
Hedgehog.
Hedgehog?
This is
I
Paul
thought
the
that
This is left to start.
That's clean.
All right. I thought that was Custard the Hedgehog, the previous one.
Custard? What the fuck?
Yeah, because it was yellow like
It was
custard.
yellow.
I get it.
Yo,
Seriously,
this is
it was
clean. I like this one a lot.
so much custard.
I actually
Paul
think
the
this
Hedgehog
is
was cool.
one of the better ones.
Thank you, Patty.
Excuse me. All right, so wait.
Yes.
That's
Oh my
open
God!
it- hold on,
Oh,
open
Lord.
image
So
in new tab and
demonetized
share
right
that.
now.
There we
Oh
go.
my God. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Hang on.
Well,
You gotta-
We
Leon,
did it,
congratulations,
everybody.
You're demonetized. Good job.
Yeah. It was nice knowing you, Leon.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I'll see you on Kick, Leon.
Just so you know now, this
Got
is
mine.
officially demonetized. Like, yeah, no, we're a demonetized stream. Now definitely send your super chats.
Oh, wow.
Welcome to Rumble.
I told you I didn't want to share it. You told me to.
No, I know. It was absolutely worth it. 100%.
Okay.
Leon
There's a
starts
whole
linking
bunch
his
of 'em.
cash
There's a whole
app at
bunch
this
of 'em.
point.
Yeah, start linking that cash.
So now they go on to say this isn't just about art. If you can't admit your work's trash, you're stuck sucking forever. No growth, just stagnation. You effectively stay Chris Chan and never improve in any meaningful way. To accept mediocrity is to fill your shoes with concrete.
Yep.
No, not Sonichu. Get it out of here.
I'm sorry. Were
is
they
this
talking
what
about an
started the trend?
OnlyFans account then?
Did Sonic
This is
Shoes
what-
start to decline?
No, Sonichu is just a result of it.
Okay.
Yep, that's right.
No,
Full assassin says hedge comp.
Hedge
That's
comp.
kind of
Kyle
diabolical.
Hedgehog, as everyone's saying. God.
Kyle Hedgehog.
I got
That-
Adolf Bush gave me the idea to search Adolf, all right? Not me.
Of course he did.
Drop out. Oh, yeah, you already said that. Okay, you found Paul. All right, so then it goes on to say, it's that iconic, over-acceptant boomerism of everyone gets a trophy, that everyone's a winner vibes spilling everywhere. Art, beauty, skills. It sounds nice on paper, but it's a trap for mediocrity to metastasize in a social engineered mudslide of wasted electrons. And then we've got this
What
thing.
the hell is
Abomination.
that?
Abomination.
What's on his forehead?
That's probably
What is
this
on his
OC's
forehead?
name is Abomination.
No,
Wow.
as an
I
MLP
think it's on his
fan.
forehead.
That might be a
No.
dildo on the forehead.
Yeah, it looks like a dildo.
Also, does it have a
Looks
fucking
like a
gun
dildo.
for a leg?
It
Has
does.
a gun for a leg. Yes.
Holy shit, it
What
does.
the hell is that?
I think every gay
like a
person
machine
watching this
gun.
stream is now turned straight watching this.
Oh my
Yeah, like
god.
and you say it as a joke, but that's actually because I do have gay viewers, and they tell me all the time, yo, this isn't all of us, and like, good, I'm glad. Because why are you letting your people get away with this? Because like,
What the fuck are they gonna do about it?
start calling out your
I
own.
mean, how do
Like,
you
start
police
shaming
something like this? Where do you begin?
Start shaming people. Look, that's what I do. You start shaming people.
Where do you start to where do you even start to criticize something like this? I don't.
I mean,
with
I
a
would start at the
with a
dildo
fist to the
horn.
face. It's like fucking wake up.
No, that might be
You
harassment.
say stop
Like, why-
doing
like-
this.
No, that's called assault.
Gray. You're doing gray outline, like a lighter gray value as an outline on the then coloring. You understand?
It's a
Like,
machine gun leg.
But
like
why the
coloring
dildo
101.
forehead? Let's talk about it.
You're gonna turn around and go, "There's too much gray in that image."
No.
It's
but no. From an artistic perspective, and
the
so it's
line
correct,
art should
because
be
you-
darker.
Yes,
you know?
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, and to be fair, they actually do have dark line art on the tail and these wings and shit here. So they don't even have the line art being consistent.
So
That's
so
not
they're
the
gonna
wings,
call
that's
it.
the mane.
They're gonna
He's got
call it
rocking hair.
Tranime now.
Yeah, try to me. That's
Trademark that shit.
Fucking hell.
It's got a
All right,
pentagram and dildo
I think-
and everything.
Leon, I think two trends are at play. One is the lack of receptivity to negative feedback. One. The other is the just promotion, the outright promotion, the participation trophy promotion of anything. And you put those two together and you get this.
Well, no, so it's funny that you mentioned the It's funny you mentioned the participation trophy mentality, because that is or the criticism mentality. I mean, because that's actually what it brings up next. Is if you criticize their art, they lose it. Critique is heresy. Their motto is only praise aloud. That's not artistry. That's an echo chamber. It's fine to be
I
bad
swear
starting
I-
out your
That's it.
You did. You did, and so
I'm
you
sorry.
called this literally.
No,
from
I
the
did not. I
first
did not
thread.
read this article beforehand. I swear. All right, that's what I wanted to say.
That's why when you started talking, giving your opinions, like, oh fuck, I don't know, Enzo's gonna get last to this because he hit the nail on the head for all of it. You must it's fine to be bad starting out in your teens, but you must acknowledge and strive upward, or else you'll draw this way at 30. And look at this.
I'm sorry,
And
but
if
are
I
they,
may
is
interrupt-
that a luminous gay condom on his ear?
Looks to be.
Five Nights at Freddy's is really, really gay.
Hold on, your mic was cutting out. Say it again, Pouty.
I said it looks like Five Nights at Freddy's if it was really, really gay.
Yeah, this is actually
Five Fists of Freddy's.
Yes, Five Fists at Freddy's. Five Nights at Freddy's.
There's a decent idea here, and actually, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save this image. I'm gonna save this image.
Careful, Leon. You
for
want a list
research
to save that.
purposes.
No. Here's what I'm gonna do.
I'm just
I'm
gonna
gonna
go
do
have a shower now.
So what I'm going to do now is go to ChatGPT, and we are going to go to Sora.
Try to clean it
And
up.
cold shower.
When we go to Sora, I'm going to let's see. We're going to change it to a 2.3 aspect ratio. We're going to choose from
What have you
library.
been doing?
Was that Hermione
What?
in a fucking Zero suit?
No,
Yeah,
these are
right.
the advertisements. They'll show what other people have done. It's explore
The
tab.
advertisements.
Good.
I see.
All right, so here we go. Upload from device.
Damn, AI Hermione goes hard though.
Yeah, it kind of does.
Yeah, I'm AI bricked.
It looks like a Fantastic Four Hermione.
Zero Suit Samus Hermione. That's working.
Turn this image into a high quality art piece. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
Hermione.
And let's see what this does. Let's see what the AI does, because there's actually, while it's doing that, let's analyze this for a moment. Where is the? All right, so you've actually got, at least for once, only two consistent colors. Instead of being a rainbow, you've got green and purple. Those are your points of reference here. You've got a very obvious, like, this is a like cartoonish bunny design. You got the big eyes. There's something here, and the artist is just shitty. But if they were drawing this at 15 and they never changed it to drawing this at 30, like, that's a problem. They never
Did you
improved.
read the fine print right there?
Yeah, but here's
Fine
the
print right there says he wants that ghost so bad.
At least,
But that's not the point. We're not talking about like what the leftist artist putting in for the character description. Like, based on the merit of this art, this is, in my opinion, this is the best one we've seen. I don't know. Let me know what you
Is he
what
jerking
you guys
off
think.
in that bottom left picture? The bottom middle picture? Is this?
Oh, maybe that's
He
a
wants
maybe.
that ghost so bad. He wants that ghost.
I was going to say,
here's the thing.
Orange. At least it's
Go
not
ahead.
orange and purple, because orange and purple, opposite colors usually induce vomiting, like red and green, orange and purple.
It's actually
blue
yellow
and
and
red.
purple. Orange is opposite blue on the color wheel. But I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. So at
Um,
least they're not inducing vomiting.
Not yet.
And just so you know, guys,
Yeah,
we're not
it's-
using Grok. We're using ChatGPT/Sora because I pay for that shit. All right.
You
So
want-
So here's the thing.
Let's see what you get.
Wow.
This is what
Holy
Sora
shit.
did.
Oh my
Still
god.
Five Nights at
That's
Freddy's.
actually way
I like
better.
it.
Oh, no, didn't mean to. Hold on.
No, that was great though. But here's the
Where's
thing.
my-
Like, here's
back
the
to that
question, Leon.
Hermione.
Like this character design. Like, what happens if you got Pouty
Go.
designs this and then I design that? Like, what you think differently from each? You know, who depends on who made this drawing. Also, like if Pouty's like,
yeah.
hey, this is this character I'm working on, and if I was like, yeah, check out this badass drawing I made, and it's like that, it's just like. It's weird.
I'm sorry, that's
Well,
five
no,
foreskins of Freddy.
Enzo, even if you did something incredibly homoerotic like this, if you did this with your own hands and not ChatGPT, I'd be like, that's good. It is. This is good. Like,
I would
I'm
like
gonna
to
draw some guys
say-
butt fucking just for you, buddy.
But this guy,
just
this
looks-
version,
well,
this
I'm
version-
sorry, but that just looks like a gay
oh, guys, what's
circumcised
that?
penis.
Paul, what's that? Paul, go for it.
I'm gonna say this version has a much better shot at getting that good tussy.
Getting the what?
The go
Good
tussy.
tussy, that ghost pussy.
Huh. That's a new one for me.
But yeah,
it still
no, I
looks
mean,
like a Five Nights at Freddy's animatronic to me, though.
even if it looks like a Five Nights at Freddy's animatronic, that's not the point, because that's clearly that's an art style. Five Nights at Freddy's is a popular game, it's got an art style. If somebody at 15 did this, and by the time they were 30, graduated to this, there's obvious improvement there.
Yeah.
And that's what this says. I mean, the whole line is, if you criticize their art, they lose it. Critique is heresy. Their motto is only praise aloud. That's not artistry. That's an echo chamber. It's fine being bad starting at your teens, but you must acknowledge and strive upward, or else you'll draw this way at 30. And hypothetically, if you drew this at 15, and then you got to this level by 30, like, that is notable improvement. So it shows that you want to improve your craft, improve what you're doing.
The other ChatGPT rendition?
Oh, sorry.
What'd you say?
Sorry,
What'd you say, Enzo?
There's two that the ChatGPT made.
Oh yeah, so I mean, this one, these are the two. There's actually not a lot of variance. This one's more flat, and this one's more 3D.
Looks great.
Yeah, I was going to
3D
say,
one's definitely
obviously Jewish, because that character looks circumcised.
I don't want to know how you know that.
I'm circumcised, and I'm not Jewish.
He's saying the entire design looks like a
Learning
circumcised
so much
phallus.
about you tonight, Leon.
Oh,
It does, yeah. It really does.
It looks like a penis with
Okay, that's
arms.
my mind. I'm filthy. Yeah, sue me. I don't care.
No. They go on to say, tried giving constructive feedback once, got mauled. How dare you not respect my expression? Validate me or I'll hurt myself and confuse. Got. Sorry, my audio fucked up for a moment. Try giving constructive feedback once, got mauled. How dare you not respect my expression? Validate me or I'll hurt myself in confusion to own you. Reality is too harsh for some. They stagnate into soft potatoes. Criticism is to growth as chisel is to marble. And if I
What
can say
the
some
fuck
anecdotal,
is this thing?
real
More
quick, I
Five
can say
Nights at
something
Freddy's.
anecdotal about this.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't that just fucking Mangle or whatever?
Well, if I can say something
right.
anecdotal about this statement, there have been many a time, well, not many, 3 or 4 times, where I've gotten a DM from Hypnotic, and he's been like, obviously Hypno has always been larger than me on YouTube, and he will send me a message to be like, bro, I like your videos, but you need to improve here, or you need to improve here, and every single time Hypno tells me I need to improve something, I look at it and think, all right, let's assess what he said compared to what I've been doing, and analyze the two. And 9 times out of 10, I will be able to objectively be like, you know what? He is correct. What I was doing in this instance is not, it's not quality, or it's not the quality it could be. Let's try this alternative method. And so if you go back to my earliest videos compared to what I'm doing now, you will see growth, whether it be in the thumbnails, whether it be in my video layout, whether it be in the word choice, whether it be in the structure. And that's just from being told XYZ is not good.
When the Pink Panther just wasn't enough.
Yeah, what the fuck is this?
It's Mangle, but Pride Edition.
Yeah.
Seriously, my childhood is now ruined.
It wasn't already.
Sorry, I'll put
Wait,
that
was
in.
your-
I'll put that in. Stewie, ruined.
I was about to say, was Five Nights at Freddy's a big part of your childhood? Because I mean,
That's what I'm
I mean,
seeing
bro.
here. I'm
Too old for
seeing
that.
Pride
Bro.
Mangle. That's
Well,
what I'm
so
getting.
Psychotic may have accidentally said something insightful. He says, I'm glad I don't care about growth because I don't take streaming seriously. You need, and he says he's fine being stagnant, which, I mean, again, if you don't look at an art form seriously, then fair enough. Like if somebody filmed their friends doing wacky shit on an iPhone camera, can they call themselves a filmmaker? I guess technically, but like, no. Just like I wouldn't call this art.
Saying you're happy where you are is one thing. Saying you're happy where you are and you want to stay there and stagnate, that's cope. You're coping. You should always be growing.
This image rings futa time.
Why?
No, not food
Tell
at
me
time.
why.
It was never food at time.
So, but
No,
so Enzo,
no,
that then begs the question.
Sorry,
though,
I just said that just to appease somebody else's fetish.
so Enzo, you say that you know that's cope. is there? Why would you embark on something? Why would you do something if you do not want to improve it or improve at it, or embark? I don't know. That's a mentality that doesn't make sense to me. I wouldn't have started YouTube, for example, if I didn't want to eventually do it full time, make the videos better, impress people, entertain people, things to that effect. Same with musician. I obviously everyone sucks at guitar when they start off, or sucks at bass, drums, singing, whatever it may be. They get better with practice. I actually don't understand this mentality of I'm okay plateauing.
Well, like I mean, I agree with Psychotic where he talks about it. Like, yeah, it depends on what you're doing. Like if your hobby is like walking, you still would like to get to a point where, like, okay, you're walking farther now, you're walking longer now. It's like, everything you want improvement. Like, I like to grill, I like to grill food. It's like you want your food to gradually get better.
I didn't know how to cook when I first started learning to cook because my ex-wife went to culinary school. She did all the cooking. And then my roommate, when I got after we divorced, did all the cooking. And then once I started living alone, I was like, oh, I'm 21, 22, 23, however old I was, and I don't know how to cook. And at first I learned it out of necessity. But once I started doing it, I really enjoyed it. It's like, okay, wait, what are some cool things I can learn? Can I improve the craft? And because it felt good and fulfilling to improve.
Yeah. Well, it's like
I've
the
got
cynical...
into breathing recently.
Well, the cynics, Fight Club came out in 1999. It's very cynical and has that quote, self-improvement is masturbation. But, self-improvement, it's one of those things that's like, you should always, it's not necessarily always going to happen, and you will have some, it's not good, there's ebbs and flows on the quest to improve yourself in every way. But you want to get better at things, you want to get or not get better, but at least have the things that you start doing get easier. But yeah, if you're talking about art, especially,
maybe it's also mentality that's not left or right. There are going to be individuals that are okay with stagnation. Now, that's not something I can wrap my head around. I do not understand the mentality of stagnation. I want to be better at anything that I'm passionate about, that I love, that I care about, things to that effect. Like, okay, your regular 9-to-5 job where you're fucking pushing pencils, stagnate in that because there's no art to that. But when it comes to something artistic, not just drawing, but music, making comics, movies, whatever, YouTube content, I would hope that people would not accept stagnation because that is a death knell.
I mean, even if you do accept it, like you'll probably naturally get better at something the more you do it anyway, so it's kind of inevitable. But when you're saying like, I'm fine with that's the thing is like my streaming, my YouTube, it's like, I'm not really, trying to grow, but it's happening and that's cool. If it wasn't, I still think I'd still be doing it. But, the idea that you have to, you're just basically making excuses for any kind of shortcomings or anything you're having or failures in quality, whether it's your job or your hobbies or just like doing basic stuff. Like even if it's just like, cleaning the house, getting good at like household chores and repairs and stuff. Like I'm almost 40 years old now. I've gotten really good
like
at
Jordan
stuff.
Peterson
fix
says,
all
you
kinds
gotta
of
clean
shit.
your room before how are you gonna change the world if you don't clean your fucking room?
Even if you're cleaning your room, like I think over time, like you'll get faster
get
and more get better at cleaning your room.
More organized, more efficient, right?
Yeah, I don't know. It's just like I said, self-improvement might be masturbatory, but masturbation is good. You got to keep your pipes clean, focused.
It's tied to their beauty is subjective mantra. Everyone's at 10, they say, but it's not the truth. It's pitiful charity, and it's flimsy. They love to preach that they're pacifists, yet they love bomb their children into poverty. Their genre is a giant virtual dirty bomb. Fuck, this is the hardest bar so far.
Yeah, you don't want to scroll down. Anytime I see My Little Pony, I get scared nowadays.
Yeah, but so we're gonna scroll down. But I more than the art, I want to focus on the words the guy is saying. And this is a fucking bar. Let's start with Dax. Dax, what do you think when you hear this? When you see this statement here?
Okay, this just ties into my problem with this whole thread, which is why, while I agree with the sentiments of what he's saying, I do not agree with this framing.
Okay, go for it.
Essentially, he's taken a bunch of, pretty shit drawings, given no context to who made them, and it's like the leftists do this, the leftists say that. These are two disparate things, and he's connecting. Like, I don't think this is very convincing, even if I do agree with the sentiment. Anyone can do this. I can grab a bunch of shitty DeviantArt drawings and post up a thread about how the right doesn't appreciate the beauty of the gayness. Look at how they did, or they're, you could. It just, I don't buy this.
Well, so you could do that visually. However, you would have to make a compelling argument for why the right doesn't appreciate the beauty of the gayness. And if you're grabbing, like, you would need to use objectively beautiful gay. When I say objectively, I mean things that follow certain artistic laws, which are a thing. Things like symmetry, things like depth, things like proper shading, lighting. And are you going to find a lot of modern examples of that? So could you actually do that?
I don't know. I wouldn't bother, because, like I said, this format is just pick a shitty drawing, make a generic fucking criticism about modern leftists. Like, yeah, he's saying some things I agree with, but this is just kind of typical X word vomit to me.
In theory, I agree with what you're saying, but the problem is there's a proliferation of shitty artists on X that are on the left doing, like, I see this sort of art in my feed all the time for people who have flags of pronouns in their bios. I don't see leftists doing art that is objectively very well done, that shows homosexuality or transgenderism or freedom for Palestine or any of these talking points they claim to care about. So again, in theory, those might exist, but why don't we see them on the internet?
I do think of that one, like back when, what was it called? God damn it, the new Naughty Dog thing.
A heretic, the intergalactic heretic prophet, the masculinity. Yes, that was actually well done.
That was a well done piece of art. It was a shitty, stupid bullshit piece of art, but it looked nice.
Yeah, no. In terms of the quality of the art itself, I will agree with you 100%. That was the lighting was correct, the shading was good, the characters were proportionate. The subtle modern touches like the sunglasses and whatnot were it fit the mood of what they were trying to convey. I think you're actually 100% correct, Jazz.
Yeah, so I figured, give him an olive branch on that one, because that was a good piece of clearly very leftist art. So, yeah.
Anybody else got thoughts before we move on?
But it's exactly the same as Witcher 4, though. It's a presentation. It's not the actual gameplay. It's a hey.
No, we're gameplay. We're talking about just the quality of the art itself.
Yeah, I got one on that.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, it was good, and also the anime that they show on the screen has its merits, but there's an ideology that they're forcing down your throat, in my opinion.
Yeah. There's a saying, paraphrasing this, I believe it's shit taste is mandatory, and whatever circles they're traveling in, that follows from. Avoid that.
I've never heard that shit taste is mandatory, but I kind of like it. Yeah. Here's the bad OC starter pack: My Little Pony, Undertale, Sonic. These are kind of all true. And then,
I love this color palette. It's black, red, pink, and every color. Rainbow. Like, what the fuck?
What is that? I'm sorry. Is that Hatsune Miku on crack?
Yeah, it is abused, depressed, and bullied. Either circle tool or stolen base. That's why you see the Hatsune Miku. It's a stolen base. Overpowered, furry, edgy demon. And I mean, yeah, go to DeviantArt. These are what you see.
The Sans Eye is accurate.
I was going to say, Enzo, it's a diverse color palette. Yeah, there's not 65,000 whatever colors. There's like 5.
They need a color for every gender.
Yeah, the queer coding aside, I mean, this just looks. A lot of these look to be psychotic. They look like the product of a mental ward refrigerator.
I was going to say LSD, but yeah.
And
LSD artists produce much better work. I think Alexander Gray. I hope I have him right. I mean, anyway.
I think LSD would make you more
can
inspired.
extrapolate this though. You can extrapolate this to non-hand drawn stuff. Let's say movies as of late. Let's say let's say Wicked. Wicked's a good example. Look, Wicked is something I've loved. You know, I love the play. I love the musical. I've never read the book, but I'm sure I would like it since I like the musical. And the film, while I like the film, it's actually kind of visually overwhelming because it is so in your face with the colors. It's actually.
Thank you.
What was that, Paul?
Thank you.
Paul's actually the one that introduced me to Wicked. So you agree with that?
Yes.
Like, I like the movie. I do. I like Wicked.
Movie is too much and not enough at the same time, if that makes sense. It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
If I may, do y'all remember when the Wachowskis were still dudes, they did Speed Racer? That had so much color.
Well, they're still dudes now, Pouty.
I thought you said you were when they were Jews. I was like, the fuck does that have to do with anything?
I like that.
Anyway, sorry, go on, Patty.
No, I was saying when they did Speed Racer, the color was so bright. I remember watching it in the movie theater, and my eyes didn't know what to make of it. That's kind of what I feel here. So much color.
Yeah,
it's like overwhelming.
I actually do like Speed Racer as an anime adaptation, but visually it was very hard to follow. There was so much neon and so much blues and reds and these contrasting colors that were all very bright. And yeah, no, you're right. It was overwhelming.
If I make quote Master Shake off of Aqua Teen Hunger Force, this is too busy. This is all too busy.
My man.
If I make quote Carl, don't matter. Oh, none of this matter.
Speaking of busy, I gotta get busy again tomorrow, so I really should be calling it
All
a
right,
night.
yo, Jazz, tell everybody who
good
you
night,
are, what
Jazz.
you do, where you can go, and make sure to drop your link in the private chat real quick. That way, the mods can share it and you can get some fucking subs, homie.
This man puts me 7.
Hold on, is that a
All
Kingdom
right.
Hearts fucking beanie?
It is.
He said
Never
that.
mind, fuck
You
the
weren't
track. It was nice
listening.
having him on the show. No, I'm joking. Go on, man.
I've had this thing for like a decade, man. Listen, I've had this since before the series kind of went downhill with KH3.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. But anywho, KH2, best game in the series, still. Anyway.
Absolutely.
Anyway, what was I going to say? Oh, yes. I am Alex. So most just call me Jazz. Most know me as Jazz. I am the owner and operator of Digital Soul Spark on Twitch, YouTube, and I think I'm going to go ahead and make a kick here pretty soon. Because it
You
seems
should
like
be.
the
We're
winds are
streaming on
blowing
Kick
that
Live
way.
right now.
Do it.
Yeah. The winds seem to be blowing that way, so I think I'm going to look into it. But yeah, you know, I do a bunch of gaming streams. I'm also a singer, and I do a karaoke series where I get not only cool guests, like Stupenzo's probably going to be one of my guests at some point, but also the viewers as well. I open it up to, like halfway through the show, I open it up to you, the viewers, as well. So if you guys like a virtual karaoke bar, come hang out sometime. And actually, we are doing a special show this Wednesday. That will not be open to the viewers, but I am going to have a lot of previous guests, singers, very talented people, to come and help me out for a charity event that we're doing for Gamers Outreach called the VTuber SummerSlam. So that's going to be on Wednesday.
Yeah.
So hopefully you guys can come and hang out for that. I would very much appreciate it. And I'm thinking what I'm going to do because they do like stretch goals for that as well, like little, incentive goals. I didn't have a whole lot of time to come up with anything, but I was thinking if we can get to at least like 500 total, I will do a face cam stream fresh out of bed without brushing my hair. I'll do a fucking bedhead stream. And I tell you that shit looks like a cockatoo the moment I wake up. So it'll be fun to see. Trust me on that one.
Yeah, let's do it.
Jazz, man, thank you so much for hopping on, dude. It means the world to me. I love these Saturday night streams where like if people donate, they can come on and
Very nice.
yeah,
Isn't it Friday?
you're absolutely underrated. I wish everybody would go sub to your channel
Look, you're
and
confusing
Offensive Charm
everybody.
podcast, which is great, which you run with our girl Horror Amarada, and I've known Horror for like since my earliest days on YouTube. She was one of the very first guests I ever got. She was one of the first people that kind of acknowledged me on X. So yeah, when Horror introduced me to
thank you for
it was
reminding me.
amazing.
Yes.
So.
Come, please, guys, come hang out every Tuesday night, 6 p.m. PST. We do the Offensive Charm podcast, talk about all kinds of pop culture shit going on. So, yes, please do check that out as well. Thank you. All right, and with that, I got to get on out of here. But thank you guys for having me.
Peace
Leon,
out.
homie,
Have a good night, Jazz.
Let's watch
Catch you later,
Yakuza
Jazz.
Maids at some point.
Peace out,
We gotta
Jazz.
get back to it. Yakuza Maids, bro.
night.
Let's get back to it. I'll DM you. All right, have a good one,
All
guys.
right, later, homie.
Later.
Late.
Take care, Jazz.
I don't know about that. Tinfoil Haters is on Tuesday nights. Just saying.
I'm pretty sure it literally. So Tinfoil Haters is an hour before his show.
He said 6.
That's true.
No, 6. What time zone?
Avocado time, maybe.
Yeah. So that's 8 our time, Paul. So,
Yeah.
And usually TFH ends at 8.
Yeah.
I'll rate it into him from time to time. Again, he's a sweetheart. Jazz is great. All right. They think that merely saying something is beautiful makes it real. Feelings don't rewrite reality. Art has now. This part's very important. I've been arguing about this with movies.
It's not on
art
the main
has
screen.
standard. What?
What she said. It's
Not
not
on the main screen.
Main screen. Turn on.
On the main viewer.
We get
Sorry
signal.
about that. Yeah, after Jazz let that. Okay, so this part I've been arguing about for movies and comics. Art has standards that developed for millennia. Deal with it. The harsh truth is they are harbingers of the very cataclysm they fear, and there is such a thing as objectively good art. Does anybody on the panel disagree with this?
No. Not even a little bit.
Depends on the type of art, but for the most part, yeah.
Banana on the wall is not a good art piece.
Well, I mean, how do you qualify abstract art? It is one category.
Here's how you qualify abstract art. Bullshit.
Thank you, Dennis.
Well,
Actually,
that's an opinion.
You can
You
find
have to
abstract
qualify
art. So you can find abstract art that's objectively good.
Can you explain it, Enzo? Because I'm actually curious.
I mean,
Isn't art
objectively
the
eye
good?
of the beholder.
Oh, well, no. We're talking about objectively good, so not the eye of the beholder. Go on, Enzo.
Yeah, objectively good would be like, it's just universally like impressive or acclaimed or whatever. And yeah, something like
it would follow certain laws. So like, while abstract art is abstract to what is conventionally good, there are still rules within the abstract.
Bro, yeah, let me fucking
there's no such thing as a type of art that doesn't have rules for it to be appealing to the human eye. Like Picasso, for example, was is he abstract or is he absurdist?
Picasso.
Choose Dali.
Yeah, more abstract.
Dali is the more widely appreciated.
I'm going to go one above that, and I'm going to
Let's
go
use Dali then. One sec, Stan. Let's use Dali then. So Dali, while his art was abstract,
and
he
surreal.
still had correct
Surreal, yeah.
color gradients. He had correct lighting. He had correct perspective. The subjects may be abstract to the real world, but there's a certain level of physics that is still definable that fit within the art itself.
Most of his artwork was perceptions of dreams as well.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where everyone saw Dali for the first time, and they were like, because not only is it really wild conceptually, but it was very unlike Jackson Pollock, where it's wild conceptually, but it's like there's criticism there because it's like, I could have made this. That's the common thing. But with Dali, it's like, I couldn't make that. It's insane, and it's very well. There's a technique there. There's a lot of mastery there going on, and obviously nothing is going to be 100% loved by people, universally renowned. But when you say objectively good, like, no, it checks like all the boxes.
Right.
And, even like something looser, like, there's abstract art that, like, I mean, you walk into some of these, insight museums that have like very like abstract, like experimental kind of art experiences. Like there's stuff in there that's just like objectively awesome. Like Meow Wolf is like, there's a lot of weird stuff in there and a lot of stuff that's just like genuinely impressive. There's craft and skill and stuff involved. It's like the same thing I said earlier when it's like you can have a guy just laying bricks down really fast and doing it perfectly, and that's like amazing. People watch that and they're like, wow.
Yeah.
So what you're classifying it is the art of having perfecting a skill is still an art.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to say quantifying like what makes something objectively good, and it's just like when it's like pretty much universally like. You're basically being a hater if you don't like it. I don't know how to describe it, but yeah.
Well,
art is subjective. Where you're coming from. I understand where you're coming from.
Art is subjective, but there is like objectively good and objectively bad art. Just like how there's objectively bad food, objectively good food. I don't know. People love.
That's called British food.
He ain't wrong. So this right here says right-wing art gets it. Early works trash, and that's okay. but improvement is imperative. They practice more than they post. Goals are more defined. They aim higher instead of pretending their work is perfect and needs no audit. Now, look at this right here. Let's see if we open this in a new tab and zoom in a bit. I'm the game's programmer. I can code in numerous languages fluently and build my own full-feature graphics engine for fun. I'm the game's artist. I can design, model, texture, and animate pretty much anything. I've worked on dozens of AAA projects, but my true passion is 16-bit pixel art. I'm the game's composer. I can play any instrument and have won many awards, but that is nothing compared to my magnum opus, which is so divine, hearing it would kill you. And then, I'm the writer. I'm gay. Now, focus on the art here, though. This is comparatively to anything we've looked at so far, this is right-wing art. This is Alex, isn't it?
No, it's not.
George
I
Alexopoulos.
was going to say, so the top right image, okay, that's Ryan Roger Athe. The top left is DJ.
Too much hair.
The bottom right is Mikey, probably. I don't know. just
anyway, this is George Alexopoulos, correct? This is his art?
Yes, it's him.
Okay, so this is a right-wing artist who is known for, again, criticizing the right, but look at the level of shading. Look at the background colors. Look at the fade. And then just look at the different just color attempts via the different panels to juxtapose. Like this green here, very reminiscent of like the Matrix. He is the programmer. So like you've got a visage in your head of what that means. Now this guy is the artist. You've got various colors. It's actually almost got the trans colors to it. It's clearly this guy's left leaning, but that doesn't fucking matter. You've got the composer here. It's kind of wild and all over the place, light music, but there's still a level of consistency. And you get to the left leaning individual, the writer, and all the tropes we see that we've been talking about of left wing art are here, but they're here in a visage that is still done well. You still have like, all right, we see the rainbow flag, we see the all the varying colors, but there's a sense of quote unquote realism to it, even though it's a cartoon, if you get what I mean.
Here's the other.
It's a caricature. It's an exaggeration, but it's the truth.
Yeah. So I was going to say, here's the other side of it. Okay, all the other three panels. Okay, they have their own colors. The panel in the bottom right steals all of the other colors. They have no color of their own. They steal the colors. Right. That's the fucking thing.
Good eye.
Yeah, I didn't notice that. You're actually correct. Holy shit.
Yeah, but the whole thing is like you have these. I say it all the time when we talk about these terrible movies. Like there's insanely talented people involved in making major motion pictures. The problem is they have to follow the directions of these less creative, writers and producers that just don't really have creative knack. And yeah, it's all a lot of self-insert identity politics and not even identity politics, just self-insert. They just lack imagination. They're unable to put themselves out of their own shoes. They're unable to put themselves in the shoes of the audience. It's just they actually lack empathy and that kind of willingness to put themselves in other people's shoes, even though all they talk about is empathy. It's retarded.
Real quick, this comment here says it's just a political chart, but an art form. You're right, El Monster, it is. However, I challenge you or anyone else to find a left-wing version of the political chart, but an art form that conveys the message properly and does it with objectively well done art.
And originally, without stealing anything.
Yeah, honestly, that's a big point. Without stealing anything, yes. All right, so we're going to skip to the very end because, frankly, I got to end the stream. Art should challenge us to our very core, not call us like we're a toddler that drew a smiley face and then shit themselves. Demand better from yourself, from everyone. Let's make good art matter again. And you got this image of this fat diaper-wearing motherfucker doing a smiley face.
That looks just like the guy I was talking about earlier.
Yeah, this image is kind of haunting. But, I mean,
it looks like
that's...
AI.
I think this last one is AI.
That's
when
me.
it comes to art mostly being left leaning, I would actually agree with the sentiment that was at the very beginning of this. Most art leans left because most people who do have left leaning sensibilities are right brained, which is artistically inclined. Not right as ideologically, but like literally the right part of their brain. The right's the artistic side, the left is the logical side. And For those that lean left, they often have a right side dominant in their brain, and that's why you got movies like. I mean, I'm sure someone could craft an argument for Air Force One, starring Harrison Ford, being a left leaning movie, right? Like I bet there's an argument that could be done for that. Enzo, could you do that?
If I rewatched it, sure.
All right.
Yeah, you
let's take
empathize with Gary Oldman's character.
So, say something more universal. Star Wars. I've seen a bunch of people give a left wing framing to even the original trilogy.
The rebellion, bro.
Yeah, the rebels.
The
That's what-
rebellion, you know, that's all they think about is they're rebelling.
They don't understand. They're more likely to support the empire.
So with most left leaning art, or with most art being left leaning, I should say, the problem isn't inherently with leftism or being on the left or voting Democrat or whatnot. It's with the modern proliferation of what the left is perceived as or what they've adopted versus what it actually should mean and has meant in the past.
Yes.
Yeah, do you have more to add to that, Paul, or do you?
No, just a sad yes.
A resigned yes.
Anybody got final thoughts before we go ahead and do some outros?
No, that was all just the gayest.
I was just going to say, I hate isms.
Well, we talk about how like art needs
stop.
to challenge people. I was making fun of like metal music, but that's the thing about. I saw a meme where it's like metal's always been woke. It's like no, it isn't. Metal has been some of the most offensive crap I've ever seen. It's been on like these hardcore metal songs that are about like, you know, they have like they have titles like, you know, aborted fetus head, you know, cadaver of thrones, you know, just like crazy shit like that. You know, it's supposed to be offensive. You know, it's like it's supposed to get a rise out of people.
Enzo, you make a great point because let's extrapolate that to video games and the panic of video games caused violence from the Columbine. Who spearheaded that movement? Do you know?
Well, no.
Tipper Gore.
God.
Tipper Gore was a fucking Democrat.
I remember the whole like all of a sudden trench coats were not cool anymore, you know.
GTA 3 was that this is before that even, right?
No. It was before GTA 3. Yes. If I remember right, I think it was GTA Vice City that got banned in certain spots because you could go to the strip club.
You're talking purely games, okay? Because it's been going on way before that in movies and
that's because Enzo brought music and whatnot. Yeah. Of course, and my main thought went to like Twisted Sister and things like that. But the reason I brought the games was because it was the left that went after games. Now, really, it was a uniparty issue. The left and right were both like, violent video games, school shooting. But it was Tipper Gore who spearheaded the movement. Was a lefty, and that's not me saying that the left is worse than the right. It's me saying that these issues are not binary.
So non-binary.
God damn it,
Eminem!
You really teed him up for that one, man.
Eminem blasting Tipper Gore in that his White America song.
Yeah, you're right, Paul. And Eminem also had another song. What was it? It was called "I Am," where he was like, he brings up Columbine. He says, and they blame it on Maryland because they're talking about how Marilyn Manson and another thing blamed for the Columbine music. Yeah, Eminem hit it for Gore a couple times.
Yeah, he's great.
He was. All right.
You've been watching way too much Futurama. That's why Al Gore is robotic.
That's it. Honestly, I was thinking the same thing about when.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, guys,
Gore was
we've been going for almost 5 hours. I almost never do this for NeonLeon, but y'all did it. We hit tier 1, 2, and 3. We wrapping up now. If you got any last minute super chats or anything to send, I'm just saying it'd be a good timing. But
Mad lad.
Heard. Let's start with you. Tell me who you are, what you do, where they can find you, the whole nine.
Yeah. Well, thanks for having me on. I've been up all night. I've drunk shitloads. But I did start streaming on Rumble. So you can watch me ramble on with several friends on Discord while I'm streaming and stuff like that. Generally, I'm playing stuff like the First Descendant or Wuthering Waves. I've recently been doing the World of Final Fantasy. Has actually been. I haven't done it for a while. I have a job. I don't care. I just do it just for a laugh. And also I jump into other people's streams and talk shit.
Well, I did say if you have anything to add, or whatnot, send your super chats and whatnot now. And Tomby very emphatically, for a two-banger, said nothing to add.
I am shocked. Shocked. Well, not that shocked.
Thank you so much, Tomby, homie. You didn't need to. You did. I truly appreciate it. Anyway, were you finished explaining her? Or do you have anything else to add?
I was just going to say, that's one of my quotes as well in Discord. I'm shocked. Shocked. Not that shocked.
My favorite show.
But that's me. Sorry.
J-Dog, my man with a plan. Tell people who you are, what you do, where they can find you, especially your X account, which is very active. Go on, son.
Thank you, Leon. I do appreciate the invite. It's been a pleasure speaking with you all and dissecting art. So we do gaming advocacy and gamer advocacy. The site is gbamfs.org, gbams.org. The Twitter is X is pretty active, and we have a lot more videos and streams on the way, but that's for the future. So yeah, I look forward to seeing you all on the socials, and it's been great.
Hell yeah, thank you so much, brother. Best mod in the whole damn land. Daxnar.
Appreciate you, Leon. All right, everybody. 68 is in the bag, which means next week is a very special show, and you all know why.
Oh my god, I need to find a special guest for 69.
Oh my god.
Yes, you do. All right, well, listen, everybody.
Maybe.
Horny. For my own good.
Who was that, Paul?
Maybe Cassie to be horny,
Cassie has in Cult Classic Cage?
Yeah.
I will ask Cassie if she'll be if she'll be on for episode 69. You know what? That's a good for Goonerfish. That's the thing. Paul, you made us hit the nail on the head. All right. Dax, continue, my man.
All right. Well, the Psychotic, thanks so much for the last minute super, bro. Appreciate you. Appreciate all of you for getting us to the tier 3. And so let me just rattle off some names right quick. Everybody: Piranha Pout, Jake Martin, Lucifer the Doberman, Hayden Wayne, Granola Grin, Seed and Hurt, Golden Apples, Primate King Nigwoo, Seabrew, or as I like to call him, Brewman, Jazz of the Spark, who was with us on panel, very nice, Zax, Stu Penzo, Gaming Brethren Advocates, D Watt with a direct donation, thanks so much, man. Jerry D.
After this.
Shut the fuck up. Jerry D. Sills, the Shitlord Poets, L Monster, and last but not least, Tomby and the Psychotic. All of you helped make this show a reality, and thanks very much. I also wanted to just take a brief moment to apologize for being shit-faced fucking drunk 2 weeks ago. I flouted my duties to keep count and everything, so I won't be doing that again. So thanks everyone for having me. And as
I told you, we all had those nights. You're good. You were worried about that way too much, don't we?
All right. Well, that's all I wanted to say. But in case y'all were wondering what I'd look like as a hedgehog, it's not doing it. Okay. Have a nice night.
Yeah, if you're trying to share your screen, I was gonna bring it up.
There you go. That's me.
Jesus.
Kill you is what
I
my
like
shirt. I don't know why.
Dax.
That's also clean. I like it.
I held up your side, Dax. Okay, you were sober. I got extra pissed just for you.
I appreciate it, man.
Real quick, we did have a couple more soups that came in. I want to hit those before we move on to Paul. We have the psychotic saying, I'm going to throw your breakfast of beans to the wall for mistaking a South Park reference for Futurama. Lie me. To be fair, psychotic, Al Gore and Futurama both made hella references to Al Gore.
Man, Bear, Pig.
Wait,
Futurama.
what
I
did
meant to
you
say
say?
South Park and Futurama. I mean, South Park and
There you go.
Futurama made hella references to Al Gore, and I actually think Futurama did it better. I don't know if it's a hot take or not, but I think Futurama did it better.
You're biased.
I am
Completely
biased.
agree.
Man, Bear, Pig is totally super cereal. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
Man, Bear,
Pig
Pig,
is
for
super
real.
that is, dude. Sammy Threepeat, his album is Al Gore and Man Bear Pig knocking at your Ring doorbell cam. His album art for his upcoming album,
I
fucking
love it.
base Sammy Threepeat. And then Bio T Wolf with that 2-banger saying, just cause. Well, for you guys, last minute contributions, I want to give you a parting gift.
Find Peter Parker.
Who the hell are you?
Paul, tell me who you are and what you do, homie.
I am Leon's IRL bestie. I hang out with him several times a week. And I show up on his streams, kind of cheer him on, my boy, my homie. Try to make sure he is as successful as he can be. I also like to start the shit. Yeah, looking forward to Sunday's stream where Leon will bash his face against the screen trying to play Budokai 3.
Y'all say that Budokai 3, I've got a lot of
Close.
hours.
It's
Like,
close
I'm
to
not-
You said the
Budokai,
same
which
thing
I
about
like.
RE4. Don't even go there.
Yes, that's true. I know how many times you played that, and I heard you died like 24 times. So
Okay, I died
gotta get
22
those numbers
times.
up. Those are rookie numbers,
you have
but
no idea how hard it is to stream a game versus just playing it solo. They are very different.
So we can expect
I mean,
you to
based on
die
your
a lot.
Resident
Here
Evil
we go.
4 performance, I think we all got
Bro,
that.
By the way,
You wanna
I'm
try
gonna have to
playing
play
together
through
then?
I'm gonna have to play through Goku's story mode like 3 or 4 times to hit every achievement. So I might do some of them not on stream and just record them because I think I'm gonna make a video like getting all achievements in Budokai 3 or something.
Very
So
cool.
it'll be a mix of like recorded videos and streamed videos and whatnot, and streams. So
sounds fun.
Also, I forgot Demon Carol, who also donated. My bad, bro. I didn't. I tried. Yeah, I suck at this. All right.
and Matt, shout out to D What who did send me the cash app of a 50 banger. Thank you
He
so
did
much,
say
D
that.
What.
He did say that.
Got that.
Oh, did you? Okay, I
He
missed
said
that.
that
My bad.
direct
Thank you.
dono, yeah.
Okay, he's got
Okay,
the scouter monitor. He can't hear you.
And Draconis. I forgot Draconis too. God, I am just killing it.
A lot of names, a lot of folk. It's fine. Enzo, to the people who you are and what you do, homie.
Forget shit up.
I'm Stupenzo, singer for the Deftones. Yeah, I can't wait. That's fucking good doing. I think I might go live right now and watch an episode or two of Baywatch Nights because I'm gonna start watching the show season 2, but I figured I should watch a couple episodes of season 1 so I'm not completely in the dark and lost. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go lay it live and watch Baywatch Nights until sunrise. And yeah, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do later this week. I'm gonna be on with Circle of Jerks Saturday tomorrow, maybe. I think I am.
No, I'm actually on Moxie's stream tomorrow. If Circle of Jerks is still going when me and Moxie are done, I'll hop in. But I'm on Moxie.
No, I'm saying I think I'm on. I don't know. I
thought you said
supposed to be
with
on last
Leon.
week.
I thought you said with Leon. Did you not?
No.
I don't. No, I didn't. But I don't know.
I didn't hear that.
I was invited last week, but that got postponed to this week. But I don't. I'll see. But then yeah, Sunday Dorkside. Just check out my channel. Yeah, just go to my channel after this. We'll watch Baywatch Nights. Talk about it.
If you set up the stream now, I'll raid into you.
It's set up now. It is.
Is it? Oh, great. Well, I'll set the raider right now. While Piranha Pal is telling us who she is and what she does.
All right.
All right. All my favorite clips aside, I am Pouty. I stream every Friday, usually 2:30 for about an hour and a half. Next Friday, I'm hoping I can finish Super Mario Odyssey because I'd love to go into Schedule 1 and show this goober what he's doing wrong every 5 minutes.
I know what I'm doing wrong. I just actively choose to still do it the way I'm doing it because I've got OCD in such a weird way.
That's a very Leon
Yeah,
answer.
and so do I. I've got OCD too. If I showed you my warehouse, you'd be put to shame. I'm just gonna say, throwing
You're doing it wrong. It's called
Enzo,
CDO.
do you have raids turned on? I'm not seeing a raid from you.
I know Kate has rated me a few times, so
okay.
it
So
must
you
be
must.
on.
Oh, there it is. There it is. All right, I found it.
That Thank you.
I'm just flipping all of this. Good job, guys.
Yeah, go on, Patty.
Go on with what? I like to hang around Leon stream to make lots of clips. Thank you for that, by the way. It's so much fun. I adore this. Thank you all so much.
Did you get the one of him talking about M. Night Shyamalan, the definitive Avatar and stuff?
Oh, yes. But see, the better one, Paul, is I got so many clips of him the other night talking about this particular song he learned about from Moxie. I'm not going to go into it now.
Yeah, you guys send me those because I've actually got some ideas for that. And last but not least, of course, we got your boy here. And I just want to say this has been a much longer stream than we normally do. We normally go for about 3 hours. This one was so invigorating and engorging that we went for the full 5 with an awesome panel. Thank you so much to those of you guys that came on and joined me for this. For those of you that stuck with me through the Adi Shankar stuff, a massive shout out to you because I kind of used the entire chat as just my own personal therapy session. And why pay for therapy when I can just abuse my own viewers? It truly does mean the world to me. But in all seriousness, you guys don't need to be here. You do. Thank you so much. There's going to be some changes to the channel coming in mid-July. I can't get too deep into it, but I want to prep everybody and warn everybody now. I will unfortunately have to miss a few of the guest appearances coming up. I will not be on SNH for the next about 3 weeks. I will not be on Niet stream for the next about 3 weeks. But after that, it'll be back to normal consistency. In fact, I'll be launching a new show that will be more details to come. So there's a lot of stuff in the pipeline that I cannot wait to experience with you. So if you've not liked the videos, subscribe to the channel, turn on the notification bell. I know that almost nobody ever does that, but with the way YouTube's been lately, it really is worth doing. So if you don't have the, if you just rely on the recommended, definitely hit the notification bell. It's absolutely going to be worth your time. Just take my word for it. And for those of you that donated, thank you so much. It's only because of your generosity that we're allowed to be able to continue doing this and improve the streams. We've got some stuff in the pipeline to make the streams and the videos and everything even better. And for those of you that can't donate or don't, I just appreciate you being here because it does help drive the conversation and it makes for better content, better conversation. And I guess with all that, it's time to say it's all here in the Nerdosphere. And this has been Words of Paradise.